Good morning, good morning, good morning, team. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to J Trace TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Soccer King Boss, I see you coming through. A shout out to you, Boss, for coming through on from YouTube. Thank you so much for joining, Boss. Um, let's go ahead and dive into everything. Let me go ahead and give a quick little shout out as far as the new followers. I do have, it was that Thunder JJ 27 on Twitter. Shout out to Thunder. Shout out to always go to Paquito, who always rocking with me. Thank you so much, boss, for following me on Twitch. And as usual, and shout out to Nuno, the #1 donator on the site. Thank you so much, boss, for your donation. You're still holding the #1 spot, so thank you so much for that, boss. Let's go ahead and dive right. J24, what's up, boss? I see you. I see you. So, team, let's go ahead and jump into the chart process. I'm gonna go over the economic data and the earnings. So let's go. All right, team. All right, team. We here. As of now, at 8:30, we did have the initial jobless claims, and did have the Philadelphia manufacturing survey. Let's take a quick dive into the jobless claims real quick. Let's look at that. So as you can see for the jobless claims, let me see, was 210,000. It was a decrease of 2,000 from the previous week's revised level. The previous week's level was revised by 3,000 from 209,000 to 212,000. The 4 weeks moving average was 211,000.2. An increase of 2,500 from the previous week revised average. This previous week average was revised up by 750 from 208,000 to 208.75. So as you can see, we got some good news. Everything is still running, and we did go on a nice run yesterday, and I did call out certain key areas, because you remember what I told y'all yesterday. I told y'all that we was at once we broke back into that 514 range. I told you, once we break back into 514, then we'll be in that channel 514, 516, 518. Good morning, Marty. I see you, boss. Good morning, good morning, good morning. But as I told y'all, as long as we held that key level, we held 514, because you remember I told y'all that was now what, damn, is what, 3 Mondays ago or something. I think it was on the 4th of March. You remember Monday's tone was at 514. And as you can see, this week we broke back above 514, ran up to 516, went from 516 to 518. So that put us right back into that channel. So once we got back above 514, then we started to move our channel up slowly. So we did away with 514 from 516, 518 to 520, because that's why I was telling you puts to be careful, because we could see a potential run going back on up. Because as you noticed yesterday, we did go on a little pullback down to 516, which is where I ended and I made my profit. Came down to 516, then we ran right back up to 518, broke 518, and then ran up to 520, went up to 522, now which was that 523 level. And puts, I did tell you to be careful, don't jump the gun, because we could see higher levels. I said we could see higher levels at 522 to 524 and possibly 526. So good morning, Charlie Queen. Good morning, Gert. I see y'all. Good morning, good morning, good morning. So definitely be on watch, and puts, do be careful. I mean, you will get your pullbacks. Don't get me wrong. But you have to understand. And no, I see you, boss. I see you, boss. I was trying to holler at you yesterday on your as you was on live. I'm going to come holler at you today too, boss. If you get back on live, let me know. But as you notice, like I said, do be careful as far as puts. And as I said, nothing is wrong with the stocks going up. You know, and I know a lot of people that are put buyers that want to short the stock. But at the same time, man, let those buys do you a favor. Let them go up to high levels, because that's doing you a favor, because the higher it go, the bigger the reward. Just like when we went up to 518. Remember when it was 2-3 weeks ago when we had the tone set at 514 on up to 518. You remember that was Friday standard. So nothing is wrong with the stocks going up as far as being on the put side. So let it go up as high as it can, because it'll benefit you in the long run. So had you would have caught that 518 level when we hit that 518 tone, you would have had a drop from 518 all the way back down to 510. So that you really would have benefited from it. So my thing is, don't get discouraged because the stock is still going up, going up, going up, going up. Just sit back, be patient, and let the stock form. Let it do what it do. Let it run up to those highs so you can set yourself up for a nice pullback on down. You'll benefit from it. You know, your rewards will be way higher, your risk will be less lower. So just sit back, and if anything, if you're tired of just sitting on your hands, just waiting on a pullback or waiting on going for a put, ride the momentum on up. So therefore, you'll make money on both sides of the fence. You can make money as the stock goes up, and you can make money as the stock goes down. Benefited from both sides of the fence. Learn how to work both sides of the angle. That's it. As long as it goes up, ride on calls. You know, basically ride on the upside. And then once we get to the reversal, then you switch yourself over to the downside. So make money on both ends instead of just waiting on puts and waiting for it to go up and missing out on opportunities. So let's go ahead. We already took a deep dive. So what do we have coming up next? 9:45, we will have the PMI data coming out at 9:45. 10 o'clock, we will have the economic indicators as well as existing home sales. And that's at 10 o'clock. And at 12 o'clock, we're going to have Michael Barr speaking at 12. So we will have a lot of activity going on from 8:30 to 12 o'clock. So definitely just keep that on watch. And how everything is lining up, we may be seeing a lot more upside before we start to see downside. So just keep that in mind. As far as earnings, we do have Nike, we do have FedEx, Academy, any other major companies. I don't see any other major companies other than Nike, FedEx, and Academy and so forth. Like I said, I'm gonna be anticipating for the major earnings for the blue chips, which will be in April and May, which you already know that. We done went through this time and time again. So let's go ahead and take a deep dive into our charts and how, because I know a lot of people were asking me, how did I figure out on how to get in into SPY yesterday? Because I think it was either, I forgot who asked me that this morning. I think it was either, God, who was that asked me that? I forgot who it was. But all I did was play a channel. And also I played off of my chart. Because once I seen that, we seen that momentum run. Because if you notice the rotation, you bounced off of that green line and you rotated on up. Where's the level that they're anticipating to go? Towards this red line. Where's that red line lining up with? Between 524 to 526. So definitely keep that on watch that we can go up towards those high levels to 524 to 526. And once we hit that red line, then we can start to slowly see a reversal back on down. But again, if your puts, just sit on AR trades. Good morning to you, boss. And again, good morning to you, Gert, and all for the rest of the team. Again, just sit on your hands. If you are going for a put, you're going for a short, wait on confirmation. Right now is not the time because as you can see, even on this 180 chart, I mean, I'm gonna ask y'all this question for those who are going for puts. Where do you see in the confirmation what's telling you is going on a reversal? Like starting from here, after this bounce, and we started going back on up. Where in the world do you see a confirmation saying, okay, we're about to reverse back on down? I don't see that nowhere near here after this bounce, and we reverse back on up. I seen green, one red candle, green. I see more bullish than anything. And then I told y'all it was going to go on a W pattern. Didn't I not tell y'all that yesterday? I told you it looked like a W pattern that it was going to go on. And I told y'all that was going to possibly happen. And y'all cannot say that I didn't say that. I said what it was going to possibly go on? A W type pattern on up. I mentioned that. I told y'all what it could possibly do. I told y'all we could possibly see a W pattern. And that's exactly what we've seen. So again, if you're all puts, a lot of stock to go on up because you can see every time you hit that red line, you have a nice pull back on down. You hit around the red line, you have a nice pull back on down. Hit the red line, nice little pullback. Hit that red line, nice little pullback. So allow the buyers to set it up for you. So I know that you're probably getting a little bit aggravated because it's not going your way at this moment because the market is continuously going up. However, again, if anything, hop on the calls right now. Hop on the calls, make money as the market is going up. And then as we hit around that red line, we can start to probably see a reversal soon coming on up. Okay, then switch over for, your puts where you could come back on down. Make money on both sides of the fence. Make money as it goes up and make money as it go down. There's no point of stressing yourself waiting on a put. Ride it on up and then ride it on down. That's it. But right now, at the way this is lining up, this is bulls. Look at this. Green. You got one red candle out of this whole movement back on up. Out of this whole movement back on up, this rotation back on up, I see all green, 90%. You might as well say 95%. 95% green and like a 5% red. Think about that. So if you're looking at this pattern setting up, tell me, what side should you be focused on at the moment? Should you be focused on the calls or should you be focused on the puts? Should you be going with the bulls or should you be going with the bears? At this moment, after this bounce in this rotation, I'll be going with the bulls because we've been seeing more upside than anything. Because once we broke 16, we broke above 16, we ran up to 518. From 518 to 520. Look where we're at right now, 523. And what I told you what we could possibly see, 524. And between 524, we may, let me see, how everything is setting itself up, we could see 526, depending on how everything goes. But for sure today we could definitely see 524. However, we do hit and we come back on down, we could get a squeeze going into tomorrow for a push back on up to a higher level, which will be close to that where, look where it goes. And we do run on up to 524 and then get a small little pullback, and we do get a squeeze on Friday. Look where it's lining up at, almost 526. See that? You hit up to 524, you come back on down, catch a little bit of consolidation, get a squeeze on a Friday, run all the way on up. Where's that lining up with? 526. So, again, allow Friday to set a standard, just like we did any other Fridays. A few Fridays ago, you remember that old standard was 518. You remember that? 518 was the old Friday standard right here. 518, 518. What happened? We broke 518. Now we're creating new highs now. So allow it to create a new standard, which is going to be possibly between 524 to 526 from today and tomorrow, because we might see a possible squeeze tomorrow because we do have some more data coming out. We do have 2 minutes to the bell, team. As far as tomorrow, we do have, I don't think we'll have anything major other than Jerome Powell. They said we'll take part in the Fed listening event, and that's going to be at 9 o'clock. Other than that, we're going to have speakers as far as Michael Barr and Raphael Bostic from 12 to 4. So we could be anticipating a possible squeeze because the way this is setting up, it does look like somewhat of a bull flag setup. So if we do get a pullback today, we could see a possible squeeze tomorrow, which could squeeze all the way on up to 526. But for sure, for today, we definitely could see a squeeze up, a move up to 524, a little pullback, and then for a run on up Friday to 526. But keep that in mind. Your next level, the next target, those buyers are trying to move up to is 524 to 526. We do have 10 seconds before the bell ring, team. So we have about 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bell. Game time, team. Game time, game time, game time. Let's see if we're going to push up to this 524 level. So we do have room to run up this 524, so definitely keep that on watch. I mean, you still have a little bit of pullback, but the way that this momentum is going, it don't seem like we're going to have a deep pullback. We might have a slight pullback, but not a deep pullback. Because the way this is setting up, it does look like it wants to continuously run on up towards that 24 mark. So definitely keep that on watch. You kind of see somewhat of an uptrend here. You can see somewhat of an uptrend back up to that 24 level because you got a bounce. You have a bounce, and right above your head, we have 524. So definitely keep that on watch. We do have room to run up to this 524 mark. Why is my thing not moving? Why is this thing look frozen? Oh, here we go. All right, up to 524. That'll be your next key level. 524 will be up here. Boom, boom, boom. Go ahead and set that up. 520. Sorry, I said perfectly. 524. So you do have room to bounce, and you are in somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. On an uptrend towards that 524 level. So definitely keep that on watch. And again, if we do have a pullback, look for a pullback around the areas of 522. So, and we continuously hold that, we do have room to run up to 524. So definitely keep that on watch. So, again, if you're looking for puts, be patient. Just wait for the setups. Wait for the setups. As you can see right here on this 180 chart, look at this setup. We look like you see this long green candle? What that normally sets up for? Because you already know, normally when you get a long red candle, it sets up for an H pattern when you go for the next leg on down. All we doing is doing it in reverse. Now we have a long green candle where you get a small pullback for the move back on up. So all you're doing is doing it in reverse. So instead of a bear flag, you're looking for a bull flag. So just keep that on watch, team. So as you can see right here, bounce, still on an uptrend, and we have room to run up to where? 524. So just give it some time. We could be possibly seeing it. And the way the momentum is going, that is the area where those buyers are trying to move to. Those buyers are literally trying to move to 524. So just keep that on watch. for right now. We do have some news coming out at 9:45, so don't forget about that too, team. We do have news coming out at 9:45, which is 9:45. We have the PMI data coming out, the service PMI at 9:45, and the manufacturing PMI coming out at 9:45. So we will have some more news coming out at 9:45, and in 15 minutes following after that, we will be having the leading in economics indicator and also the existing home sales. So do be mindful of the existing home sales. That is also an important data, as well as your PMI data, which will be coming out momentarily. So definitely keep that on watch to see how the market will react to those data that is coming out. So we do have a few minutes before that comes out. So right now we're just trading off of volatility, just momentum at this moment until that data comes out from 9:45 to 10 o'clock. So definitely keep that on watch to see on how it's going to affect the market. Other than that, how's everybody trading? Did anybody catch? And did y'all catch the move yesterday? I know I caught it. I mean, I showed y'all my proof that I caught my move. I went on a nice move on up, and I did get flagged on my account. So that did happen. So I had to take. So I got a trade. I do have a trade in for today. But what I had to do was, since they did flag the account, I had to take the money out of it so I can put it back into my other accounts. So I did have to do a withdrawal, which is going to take a day. I already know. And I had to take that out of that account and put it into my other accounts, which I have 2 accounts left. So I can still trade 6 times a week instead of 9 times. So 6 times, 6-day trades, I'm still good with that. 6-day trades, I'm definitely fine with that. That is okay with me. As long as I'm over 3, I can't complain about it. So, but other than that, I mean, again, I'm only able to trade 1 time a day, and the rest of my money I had to withdraw out of the flagged account so I could take it out, transfer it to my bank account, so I can take it from the bank account and put it back into my other accounts that I can trade from. So I have that little delay, but I still have enough to trade 1 day today, so I'm okay. So I'm definitely gonna keep this on watch, and do keep in mind we do have data coming out. But again, man, how is everybody trading? Again, did y'all make a trade yesterday? Did y'all go for the spike on up? What I should have did yesterday? I'm not gonna lie, I should have went for a swing. That avoided me from getting that flag yesterday. I should have just went for a swing, but I mean, again, profit is profit. I made money on it. I took the meat of the move, and we went on a higher move then after that. And again, I should have went for a swing. That avoided me from getting flagged on that account. No, you say you still in? What was your entry, boss? What was your entry? What did you get in at? Because if you got in a good entry like yesterday, in a low area, on up, I mean, nothing wrong with taking profits. I mean, nothing at all. Especially as you around these high levels right now, nothing is wrong with taking profits. I mean, if you got in at a good entry yesterday, and you got it, you all the way up this high, take profits. I would do it. I mean, you don't have to worry about trying to make another dollar. 523 to 524 is really not gonna. I mean, it's gonna make $1 difference. But if you made majority of the move already going into a swing trade, I would take that profit, boss. I got it, man. You good? Take that profit. I would take that profit because and the reason why I'm saying that, Nuno, because we don't know how this news is gonna affect the market. We could get a spike on up. We could get a pullback on down. Because you also have to think about it too, Nuno. You got to think about other people that swung too, that may be trying to get out of their position, because that's going to cause a pullback to happen, because you got to think about buyers who also did a swing, who may be trying to get out of their position, that bought low, so to save you and to save your profit, if I was you, again, it's up to you. You don't have to take profits now. You can. Or if you want to wait for it to go up to 524, you can. But if you already made majority of the move and you're already in at 516, I would just take the profits right now. To be honest, I would take the profits right now. Wait for another pullback to set up, and then go in for another opportunity. Because if you're already up, boss, take it. Take the profit. Because you got to ask yourself, if you already made majority of the profit from yesterday, from 516 on up, you made majority of it. You made about 90 to 95% of that, your return. I mean, right now at this moment, all you're going to do is really get pretty much $1 move on up, $1. So, you got to ask yourself, is $1 really worth you really holding that, But again, me personally, I'm just saying me personally, and I know I was at 516, I would go ahead and take my profits. I would wait for another pullback to occur and then reposition myself, because therefore that money is transferred to your account. Because once you sell it, you know you got it because you don't have that profit until you sell it, until you close out that position. So it's up to you. Like I said, you could hold on to it and wait for the run up to 24. But again, you already made good profit. You already got in a good entry because you already remember what I told y'all. Never put greed over grateful. Me personally, I would be grateful that I got in at 520 at 516 and I'm already up at 523. I would take that because again, we don't know what type of impact that the economic data is gonna have on the market right now. We knew that we had a good impact due to the FOMC meeting, but we don't know what type of effect it's gonna have today. We don't know if we're gonna see another pop up. We don't know if we're gonna see another drop down. We don't know if the buyers who did swing that trade is gonna take profits right now. We will see a pullback, or not. I mean, it's in the air right now. It's a 50-50. It's a 50-50 chance. But again, it's your account, boss. It's up to you and what you want to do. All I know, me personally, if I know I was up this high, I would take profits because therefore I'm locking it in. I'm securing my profits. I'm good to go. But again, it's up to you. If you want to try to see if you want to, can we get a run up to 24? Hey, that's fine. But take profits while you do have majority of it. Don't be greedy. Don't let greed overshadow your better judgment. That's basically what I'm saying. I just want to see you win, boss. Which you're already winning because you got in at 516. But I really personally, like I said, if it was me, I really wouldn't be worried about too much of a dollar on up. I done made majority of the move. I'm already closing out my position. I'm already up. I'm good in profit. Boom, I didn't won. Not I'll be locking it in, having it to my account basically. But again, it's up to you. We could see a push up to 24, but again, it's a 50-50 chance. We could go up, we could come down. We just have to see what takes place. But if you're already up, I would just take profits if I was you and just wait for the next setup. And again, that's just to secure your account, to secure your bag. Because again, your bag is not secured until you sell that position. So just keep that in mind. But yeah, good job though. Good entry. And I should have did the same thing. I thought about it because I got in at 515, but I got out early. Because I didn't know what was gonna happen. I took a percentage of the move. I made a good little profit off on it, but I should have sat in. I should have did the same thing. I should have went in for a swing trade. Should have did the same exact thing. But shout out to you though, Nuno. Shout out to you, boss. But again, I just want to see you win. That's the only reason why I'm saying what I'm saying. I just want to make sure you profit. I want to make sure you lock in that money because you earned it. You got in the good entry. You made that sacrifice. You up in profit. Hey, just want to see that green in your account, boss. How many contracts, boss? How many contracts you got in with? I ain't gonna lie. I did one and I was damn near up almost $1,000. And I just had one contract. Because that's when I was coming back home trying to rush to get on before while the FOMC meeting was taking place. And I got in with one contract and I almost made $1,000. Yep, same thing. Yep, you about to say, let me see, you just got out one contract for 600. Let me see, Yeah, that shit, well, no. Shouldn't you have more than that? At 516? You should have been way up more than that, huh? Well, plus it depends on what type of contract you got in there. But yeah, shout outs to you though, boss. You still made profit. Shout outs to you. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking of too, AR. Because I was like, he should have been way higher than 600. From 516 to 520? Yeah, you should have been way up more than that. It had to be theta. Something had to eat out that account. I got in at 2 p.m. spike, theta. Yeah, theta. Okay, it was theta. Because I was going to say from 516 to 523, you should have been up way higher than that. You should have been up at least over 1,000. Because I was up damn near almost 1,000 on my trade, and all I did was take a $4 profit. I took a $4 profit. So you had to been theta. But you got to think about it. You got to think about it though, Nuno. That was a swing trade, so it didn't affect your day trade. So that's just one profit. Think about that. So now you're up 600. Now you can do a day trade where you can wait for a pullback and get in for another position, double up that 600, and you can possibly see 1,000. So just saying, boss. You took the meat of the move. You secured your account. That's all that matters. 600. because that's money you didn't have in your account that you have now. So I mean, nothing wrong with that. Yeah, because when you said 600 and you was at 516, I was like, man, you should have had way much more money than that. You should have, man, at least would have doubled that, at least 1,200, because you would have doubled that 600. You'd have been up damn near almost $2,000. And not just theta. What was your delta? What was your delta at? Well, when you closed out, what was your delta sitting at? Was your delta sitting in the 20s or was it under the 20s, like in the lows, as far as your delta? Because me, I get in, like, that's why I profited a lot, because when I'm getting into my trades, I'm getting into a specific contract, I'm looking at my delta. I'm looking at my delta, I'm looking at my value, my open interest. I should have used next week's expiration. No comment on delta. Yeah, see, that's why. See, that's another thing you gotta watch out for too. So, I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't really focus on the theta. I mean, me personally, I focus more on the delta. Like, as long as my delta is like about 23 to 30, my volume is like 10,000, 15,000. My open interest is about 5,000 or something like that. Whereas, and it makes sense. But no, man, it's no big deal. Boss, you made 600. You gotta think about that. I mean, no offense to the 9 to 5 people, but you made half of somebody's check already in one day. You gotta think about that. It takes, like, if you're working a 9 to 5 and due to how many hours you're working, I mean, half of the time, those people, that takes them to, about 40 hours, almost 40 hours a week, depending on if they're getting out those hours to make to damn near just $1,000. And that takes them 2 weeks, 14 days. And you made half of that in one day. So that's still a blessing. You gotta think about that. You didn't have to work a 9 to 5. You didn't have to go, bust your ass, put on a uniform to go to an annoying job that you hate. You made that money from home in the comfort of your home and made half of that, half of somebody's check that they would normally make within a 2-week time span. So, what's a good entry, Queen? I would wait for a pullback because you do have a little bounce area around this 522 range here where you came down and you bounced. We look like we're getting a little weak, but we do have some data coming out, Jenna. We do have some data coming out within about a minute. We have that PPI PMI data coming out, which should be coming out in about 20 seconds. So we should be seeing some type of movement coming out in about 20 seconds. And then we have some 10 o'clock data coming out as well. So in about 10 seconds, we should see some type of movement coming up. So let's see what's about to take place in about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see what's about to happen right now. Let's see. All right, we are pushing, trying to push. Let's keep it on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Yeah, so we have PMI data. That's why the market is kind of shifting right now. Oh, let me move my chart up. I do apologize for that. I'm so sorry. Yeah, here we go. My apologies. Because I'm looking at a 30-minute. Just a 3-minute. I do apologize for that. Sorry. We are still on an uptrend. But you do have room to come back on down. And that'll be around that 2250-ish level. If we can hold this trend line, we definitely got some room to come back down for a little pullback. Because if we look at it from almost, I'll put it like this, Jenna. If we look at it from like a channel standpoint, you'll be in a channel from 522 to 524. So 524 will be your tops, 522 will be your bottoms. So you'll kind of rotate up and down this area. So just keep that on watch to see. Because right now, I don't think we're going to break just yet. I don't think we're going to break 24 just yet. We could. But we do have resistance at 524. You can definitely see that with those. We have a little pullback going on right here. Get rejected around 524. So keep that on watch. Because those are considered the tops. So I wouldn't be buying at the tops. I would definitely be waiting on a pullback back up to the tops. But yeah, I would definitely wait on the pullback where you get a little pullback on down, around the low areas around that 522 for a move back on up to 24. I mean, I definitely would be looking for that. Because you are getting closer and closer towards that. How much room do we have to run? How much more room do we have to run today? Up to that 25-ish level. Right here where you hit that resistance mark. So definitely keep that on watch at this moment. So I do think we're gonna get a little bit of pullback soon coming up. Because again, because what I'm thinking of, we're already hitting some tops. Buyers who already got in, who might be selling their position, who did a swing just like Nuno, who did a swing position, who might be selling their position. I mean, you gotta let those come into play as well. So that's why I'm just keeping this on watch. We already do have a long cup of shadow. We are getting rejected at 524. So do expect a little pullback on down. So right now we are in a little channel at this moment of 524, 522 to 520. So that'll put us in this little channel like here. So 520, and then put that in green. So at the moment we in this channel with 522 being your pivot point. So let me go ahead and change 520 to green. Let me go ahead and set that green. 522 would be yellow because that'll be your pivot point. Let me duplicate that real quick. 520. All right, so 522 would be your pivot point, and 524 would be your tops as of now until we break 524. So we got 520, 522, and 524 right here. So definitely keep that on watch. Duplicate that. 524 would be our tops at this moment. So that'll be red for your resistance level until we break that level. All right, so now we're in this channel, 524, 522, 520. So you will be somewhat rotating around 522. So 522 will be your pivot point at this moment because 524 is considered resistance and 520 is considered support. So we will be pivoting around this little area. So keep that in mind. We will get a pullback probably around that pivot point around 522.50 to 522. So keep this on watch at this moment. And as you can see, we are coming down towards that trend line right here, which is around 522.50. So definitely keep this on watch. Keep that on watch. See, that's why I told you to get out, Nuno, because I told you we're going to get somewhat of a pullback. That's why I was telling you, because you got to think about majority of people that's going to try to short around that area, and also you're going to have, again, buyers who already probably went in for a swing, who probably are selling their positions. So that's why I was telling you to be careful around that 524 position. For 524 price point. So as you can see, we are getting rejected. We are coming back down. We are coming back down towards that 522.50. So let's see. If we do crack that, we got room to come back down to 522. So definitely keep that on watch. So 522.50 to 522. We could see a possible a bounce in this area. So we are above 522. So that is holding up as support until we crack 522 for a possible move back down to 520. So definitely keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Because even though we're getting a pullback, I'm still bullish. I'm still bullish because the overall market is still going up. So I'm still going to be bullish at this time. I'm not going to be short biased just yet until we hit that red line. And again, if we don't reach up to this red line but hit it tomorrow, it's going to move it on up, and that'll be around 526. So for today, so far, you have 524 tops, 522 midpoint, which is your pivot point, and 520 is your bottom. So we look at it from a channel standpoint. We are in a channel with upper portion of the channel from 522 to 524. If we crack 522, we'll come down to 520. So right now we are in the upper portion of this channel, 522 to 524, which you see 524 is getting rejected at this moment, holding up as resistance for a possible pushback on down to the 522.50 to 522. So definitely keep that on watch. Definitely keep it on watch right now. All right, Jenna, did you catch that? Did you catch that trade yesterday? When they had that move back on up. I caught me and Nuno. We both got in at the same area, but again, I should have went for a swing trade too, because I probably would have avoided getting my account flagged. But I made profit on that. I took profits, got out, took a meter to move. So yeah, right now we are definitely. Let me see how everything else is holding up. SMCI is holding on, slightly holding on up. As I was telling Coldplay, I was telling him I do see somewhat of a cup and an inverse cup and handle pattern setting itself up. Possibly that could possibly happen. You can see right here. You see this dome, which is the bottom of the cup upside down. The handle pretty much forming. And as I was saying, we could unless we crack 900. We could start going back on down, which would start that handle. But as long as you stay above 900, you have the possibility to move back on up. Move back on up, break 940 for the move back on up to 980. You start to crack a 900, then you'll start to slowly move back down to the 880s. So definitely keep that on watch. So again, 900 will be, if you are an SMCI, 900 will be your pivot point. You stay above 900, you have the possibility to move back up to the 940s, to the 980s, up to the thousands. You crack 900, you have the possibility to move back on down towards the 880s, 860s, and on down. So definitely keep that on watch if you are an SMCI. Let me take a look at Tesla. Tesla look like it's getting a little. All right, Tesla. So we still haven't hit that 180 mark just yet. We came up to 179, but we haven't hit 180 just yet. I do have my line set up for 180. We came up as high as what was this? 179. We got rejected. But as long as we can get this trend line to hold, it just depends. If those buyers can hold this trend line, we can slowly move ourselves back on up towards that 180 mark. Stay above that 175. Stay above 175 for the movement back on up to 180. We could see that if we can hold it. If not, we will see a pullback on down. Yeah, Jenna. And I'm gonna tell you why. As far as SPY, the best opportunity yesterday, and I got in on it. The best opportunity yesterday, because you remember how I'm always telling y'all. Remember how I'm always talking about the H patterns and the N pattern? Now, the N pattern would normally work for your upside because you'll get a nice candle. Let me show you right here. I can show you on the 3-minute. You'll get like a nice, nice green candle on up, and then you'll get that pull back on down for a nice ricochet back on up to the upside, which kind of forms like an N-shaped pattern. So when I seen that and I seen the VWAP, I seen a potential VWAP bounce, I got in at 516. And I rolled it on up, but I didn't ride it all the way up. I rolled it up to 518. I did take a meter to move, which now I wish I would have held it because I would have kept riding on up, which I made a $600 profit. But as you can see the patterns here, as far as yesterday, you can see once you go on this nice spike on up, you'll normally get a nice little pullback on down for a movement back on up, which is kind of like an N-shaped pattern, which that's an indication on the bull side. So as long as you get a confirmation, you get green candles or get big, strong green candle, because you can see the buyers are moving in. 9 times out of 10, when you're doing a pullback, what they're doing is they're setting up a bear trap to trap those bears for a nice squeeze back on up. And 9 times out of 10, you'll get that on the upside. So when I seen that pullback, I seen it rip up to 518 because yesterday I was looking at it at a channel of 518, 516. So when I seen that run up to 518, the next thing I had in mind was the pullback to 516. So now 516 was no longer resistance. Now 516 was support. So when I seen that pullback and I seen that VWAP lining up right perfectly with that, I went in for my entry right here, and we did a push right back on up. You trapped those bears, you did a failure pullback, and then bulls moved right back in for a push, and I caught my profit. So that was another way how to, basically once you start to see certain patterns forming, that's how you're able to be more comfortable with your position. Because I know sometimes, because trust me, Jen, I've done it too. When you want to jump into a play, but then your mind starts to spin like a wheel, like a hamster wheel, when you're just overthinking. Is this the right entry? Should I get in? And right when you're about to press it, you're second guessing yourself. You start to procrastinate. It's like, should I do it? And then you back out of it. And next thing you know, the stock is going the way you want it. Now you in this woulda, shoulda, coulda position. Now you're pissed off. Now you're emotional. Now you want a revenge trade. You want to get FOMO. I mean, trust me, I've done it all. Basically for me, like, if I'm going in for a call, I'm gonna just break it down to example what I do. If I'm going in for a call, okay, I wait for the volume to kick in, right? I'm waiting for confirmation, which I did when the FOMC meeting was approaching. I seen that spike, I seen the buyers come in. So instead of buying the top, I was like, nope, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait on a pullback. I'm gonna wait on the pullback setup, a pullback failure where those bears are trying to pull underneath the 516 level. So therefore you're seeing it that if they failed once, they failed twice, which is setting up a bear trap, which those bulls are moving back in, trapping those bears for a nice squeeze back on up. So that gives me confidence. As far as on the put side, I do the exact same thing. So I wait for it to get up to high levels where I know bears could potentially move in. So all you're doing is in reverse. So okay, if I'm going in for a put, instead of trying to guess the tops, I just wait on the setup. I will wait for a long red candle to form, basically. and then I'll wait for that H pattern to form right afterwards. Basically, you'll get a pull down, you get a strong pull back down, and then you'll get that little small bounce back on up where now the bears are trapping the bulls, which forms like an H pattern. And the reason why it's forming an H pattern because you're getting stuffed at a certain price level, right? So once you come on down and you bounce back on up, those buyers are trying to get back above a certain price level, but it's getting stuffed and it's getting held by the bears. That's where that hump comes in at, and you start to move back down to a lower level. So those are the levels. That's where I get in as far as my puts. So instead of me trying to guess or and I'm gonna show you for example what I mean, Queen. Did you think it's making? No. Right now, I'm gonna tell you right now, Jenna. I wouldn't do it yet. I wouldn't do it yet, and I'm gonna tell you why. The reason why I wouldn't do it just yet, because you also got to look at this chart pattern here too, and not just that. You also got to understand how the way the week works, right? Because what I always mention, Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standard, right? So tomorrow's Friday. So Friday hasn't set a standard yet. So we could see a standard setting at 524 up to 526. So we don't know what the standard is going to be until tomorrow happens. And you already know with tomorrow, we normally go on short squeezes. They'll set up a lot of bear traps where we go on potential squeezes. However, once we do start to get closer and closer towards the closing of Friday, then you start to get that reversal, because you got to think about it. How many buyers are really willing to hold at those tops going into the following week? So you got to think about a lot of buyers that are trying to get out of their position, because you got to think about it on both ends, right? Because okay, if you a put, you don't want to buy, you don't want to put a put in at the bottom. What do you want to do? You want to put a put in at the top, right? So what you're doing is you're allowing the buyers to do you a favor by going as high as it can, so you can get in for a put at a high area where your reward level is higher, your risk level is lower. Now you're in a good area where you can ride it back on down. Just like what it was 2 or 3 weeks ago, when we went from you remember Monday and Friday was 514 and 518. Remember, we had hit up on Friday to 514, and then we U-shaped, we ran all the way up to 518. Okay, that was a good put opportunity, because had you would have got at 518, you ran that bad boy back on down to 510. You had a nice $8 move. All you're doing is, like, put it like this: you're working in one accord. You're kind of working in unison. So it's like, okay, right now you're allowing the buyers to have fun. Because I'm gonna tell you why. Let them buyers have fun. Let them have their opportunity, and let them do you a favor. This is what I mean by that. Okay, just like here, the buyers allow the sellers to run it on down. Why? Because buyers don't want to buy high. Buyers want to buy low. So when you're getting pushed down to a low area, that's good for the buyers. That attracts the buyers. So that make buyers want to get in the low range so they can run it on up. Vice versa. Like if you're going in for a put. Now, let the buyers do you a favor. Let them run it on up for you, is get it as high, because now you can short it back on down. Same thing here. Let the buyers run it on up towards, like right here where I have this red line, where you can get in for a put and ride that bad boy back on down. Every time you hit around that red line, bears move in. Every time you hit around this red line, bears move in. As you can see, we haven't hit that red line just yet. So we still got room to run up. We still got room to run up to the 524 to 526. So for these 2 days, allow the buyers just go ahead and run it up. Run it up. Let them run it up as high as they can, because again, they're doing you a favor as far as on the put side, because the higher it go, the better it is for you to ride it back on down. So again, let them push it up as high as they can till they get to that red line, and then once your bears move in, then you go with the momentum. Because if you look at this chart, Queen, if you notice, all this does is rotate back and forth. Rotate back and forth. We already rotated to the top. We rotated down. Rotated up. Rotated down. Rotated up. Rotated down. Now you're rotating back on up. So in due time, you're going to be setting yourself up for a rotation back on down. So you have to wait till we hit those key levels till we have a rotation back on down. So therefore, that's when you get into your position. So right now, we're rotating up from a move that already went down. So you got to think about it. We already came down from 518, right? We came up to 518 and ran that bad boy down all the way to 508. So now all you're doing is rotating back from 508 back up to the 520s. So all you have to do now is wait for that rotation. Wait for the rotation to take place. Because again, Don't jump in just yet because again, between Thursdays and Fridays, you normally go on short squeezes. But now, normally towards the end of Friday, normally towards the closing, a lot of buyers are getting out of their position because a lot of buyers don't want to keep holding their positions for a possible, move back on down. Basically, a possible bull trap where they can lose. So they're gonna take profits on Fridays because a lot of traders don't want to hold profits, of their position during the weekend, not knowing what type of news or what type of situation is going to happen the following week. So give it some time right now. Let it run up as high as it can for Thursday and Friday. Because again, we normally get squeezes between Thursdays and we normally get squeezes and Friday. Because again, Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standard. Allow Friday this week to set a tone for next week to basically conquer, pretty much. Just like a few weeks ago when Monday had set a tone at 514 and Friday set a standard at 518, what happened? We broke past those levels. Because you remember, we ran all the way on up. Where was that? That was the fourth, right? Eighth, the fourth. It was wrong. I'm gonna have to go back. Where we ran up to that, 514 was with Monday's standard. It was on the fourth. Let me see if I can go back as far as I can. Fourth, 514 right here. Here we go. So that Monday, you remember Monday through Friday, that Monday has set a tone of 514, and then we rotated back on up, broke 514, but Friday set the tone of set the standard of 518. So you went from 514, rotated back on up to 518. So that's what I mean by you have to allow Monday to set a tone and you have to allow Friday to set a standard. Because, and the reason why I say that is throughout the week, we can always rotate, break through Monday's tone and create new highs, which we've done it before. When we ran up to when we ran up to 514, what happened throughout the week? We came on down Tuesday, came on down Wednesday, and then that Thursday, we rotated back above 514, Monday's tone, and ran all the way on up for a squeeze, which Friday set the standard from 514 to 518. Now, as far as here, look what's happening. Friday it still has a possibility to set a new tone now for this week. This week is set a new price level. So allow it to set a price level. We could see 524, we could see 526, but you have to allow the end of this week to give you that tone, to set the tone for you, coming into the next week around that area. So allow it to set a standard, and as the next week rolls around, Monday through Friday of next week, we could see a pullback where we try to U-shape and try to go right back up to that area. So allow today and tomorrow to set a standard for the following week. Meaning, don't jump in just yet as far as a put. Don't get in yet because again, you still have room to run. We still have economic data still coming out, which can push the market even at a higher level from 524 to possibly 526. But you have to allow the market to do that. Don't jump in just too early. Don't jump the gun. And if not, wait on certain confirmations. You see, by Jenna looking at this, let me ask you this, Jenna. By looking at this, where, as we running up this way, tell me, by looking at this chart on this 180 chart, where do you see a put confirmation at? As far as we see, as all these candles that we see going up, do you see any put confirmation at this moment? Where do you see a confirmation saying, okay, bears are moving in, now it's time to go in? Right now, I see green all the way this way. I see green. I see a straight run. I see bullishness from this bounce around 508. I'm seeing a straight complete run to all the way back up to this red line. And as I told you, it rotates. So you rotate up, you rotate down. You rotate up, you rotate down. What is it doing now? It's rotating up. So allow that rotation to continue up until we get towards these areas of major resistance where you can rotate back on down. And that's going to be between 524 to 526. But again, you have to allow the market to let you know where's the true resistance going to be. Is the true resistance going to be at the 524? Is the true resistance going to be at the 525 to 526 level? So you have to let the market, allow, to tell you where it's going to be at. We could turn back around today. We could pop on up and go to a higher level till Friday. We could. But At this moment, you have to look at what the chart is telling you at this moment. The chart is simply telling you we're going up. I don't see no red candles other than this small one right here. As we bounced on up this way, this momentum, I see green, 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 green. I see no reds like we would normally get like something like this. But you can see if you go across the board, you can see what held up as resistance. You can see we hit a 518, we came back on down. We hit 518, we came back on down. Why is that? Because when we first hit 518, when we first hit that standard, it already created history, right? It created history at 518. So as we came back on up, the bears already knew where to get in at because we already created history. Right now, history is still being made because we don't know exactly where the top is just yet. 524 can be the top. 526 can be the top. But we won't know until we get that full confirmation from the market. Here you can see where we ran on up. 518 was the top because it made history and it told you in the past where resistance was going to be. So as we came back on up, where did we hit? 518. Double top. Boom. Came back on down. Now as we're going into a new price level, this is just the first test. So we don't know for sure if that's going to be truly the top yet. 524. We could hit, come back down, and actually re-break 524 and create a new high of day. We don't know that yet. All we know right now is holding up as resistance, but we haven't got a full confirmation that, okay, it's getting weak, it's falling off the map. Like what we got up here, you remember how we hit 518, and we got that massive pullback where bears moved in at? They gave confirmation. Because at first it was green, green, and it was a green candle until we ran all the way up to 518. But those bears let you know. They gave you confirmation that 518, that's strong resistance. That's it. And you get that pullback. And not just that, every time you hit that red line and get close to that red line, bears move in. You get close to this red line, bears move in. You get close to this red line, bears move in. Even if I scroll back over. Let's go back over here. Get close to that red line, bears move in. See that? Get close to this. Let's go back over a little bit more. Close to this red line, bears move in. So all we doing, we haven't hit that red line yet, right? So that means that you still have room to run to this red line. So if we don't hit it today and we hit it tomorrow, all it's going to do is it's going to go up another level. Because if we ain't hitting it here, which is around 525, and we come back on down, you'll have room to run Friday the next day because it's going to a higher price level. It's moving up, it's moving upwards. The next highest level is 526. So like I said, just sit on your hands, wait for it to hit up towards this level because we know how effective this red line is. We know where the bears love to get in at. We know that the puts love to get around this red line. Every time we hit, we come on down. Every time we hit, we come on down. Every time we hit, it's the vice versa on the call. Every time we come down to the green line, you bounce on up. Green line, you bounce on up. Green line, you bounce on up. Which is why when we came down to this green line, you had so much of a massive move because the buyers got in. They knew that exactly the point to get in at where they trapped those bears at, and you had a nice run on up. So what do you think the bears? What do you think the bears are waiting on now? Oh no, Queen. This is a 180 12-hour chart. And I mean, and if you look at it, if you look at my diagonal setting, look how perfect and look how effective it is. Every time it hits that red line, look how the market reacts to it. Hits around the red line, look how the market reacts to it. So that's letting you know that this line is legit. So that's letting you know that this line is nothing to play with on the bear side because every time it comes around this red line, those bears move in. Comes around the red line, bears move in. See that? See how effective it is? Now, as we go on as far as today, we haven't hit that red line just yet. We have not hit it. We could catch a little channel. I mean, it's two things that could happen. We can either get that push all the way up today towards this area, or we could channel, between the 524 to 522 for a move back on up tomorrow. We go for a squeeze on up towards this line. So it's two possible things that can happen. Again, we can either get the push today towards that red line, or we could channel where you kind of U-shape back up to the red line. For the next day, which is going to move the price even higher, which is 526. So right now, we haven't touched that red line just yet, and you still have room to run up to it. So don't get caught up in this little area that can actually hold and channel for a push for tomorrow. So definitely keep that on watch until you get confirmation that those bears going to move in, and that candle turns into a solid red candle. then go for it. But right now, candle's green. You have room to run. Right now, everything is still still bullish. So you gotta keep your mind on the upside at this moment until you get confirmation, like here, like here, like here. When you hit a certain price point and you get rejected, you come on down. You hit a certain price point, you get rejected, you come on down. Same key level. If you go across the board, same area, 518, 518, you get rejected, you come on down. So give it some time to run up. Right now, we know for sure 524 at this moment is resistance. Will we break it? We could. Could we get rejected and come on down? We could. You just have to allow the market to let you know what's going to happen. 180 means 6 months chart, right? Yeah. 180. Yeah. Because and again, I like this one because it's so accurate. It's so I like the set. I mean, that's how I've been able to make money. I've been able to make money off of this chart alone. So I just look at the setup, the side with not just the price points, going across the board here, horizontal, but my vertical chart that's been going like this, that diagonal chart. Look how effective it is. So it's letting me know when to get in for a put, and it lets me know when to get in for a call. See, that's all I'll do. So ever since I seen this bounce, I've been going call because I know once we hit up around this area, it's going to be a strong resistance area. So I'm going to keep riding on up until we touch around this area. Then I can revert back over to the puts where we can reverse right back on down. So all it's doing is rotating, Queen. It's just rotating from tops to bottoms. That's it. Tops to bottoms. So we already hit the bottoms. Now where are we going now? We're going to the top. So allow it to go up to this top where your puts are gonna move in, and we're gonna get that nice move back on down. So that's all it's doing. It's just a rotation. It's a rotating up and down, rotating up and down. So yeah, right now, like I said, allow the bulls, allow the bulls to have fun, allow the bulls to push it on up, because again, all it's doing is doing you a favor. They're going up to these high levels. That's going to be even better for you when you go on a put and you shorten it back on down, because you have room to fall. You have room to fall back down to 520, 518, because you got to think about the old areas that we had to break out of. What was the old areas? Again, 520 we just broke. We just created a new. Then 518, because you got to think about it. If we erase, put it like this. If we take off, let's say 520, take off 520, take off 522, 522. Come on now. 522 and 524, right? Okay. I'm gonna ask you, Jenna. Now, with me taking off those other, lines, okay. Do you see the potential? Now do you see the potential you would have once we get that pullback on down? Do you see now? Because you have to think about it. Let me ask you this question. What is now the pivot point now? What is the pivot point? We done moved up. We had a pivot point at 514 at one point. We had a pivot point at 516 right now at one point. Okay, I'm gonna ask everybody. Soccer, J24. I'm gonna ask all you guys. No, not 522. What was the main area we had to break out to get to these levels? What was the main? Not 524. You gotta think about the past. Think about the past. What was the area we had to break? What was the area we had to break to get to these numbers? You gotta think about the area that held up as resistance over and over and over until we broke out of it. No, you don't go up, you go down. You gotta think about it. If you're going for a put, I'm saying, what's exactly there you go, 518. 518. Because 518 created history. Because now it's a pivot point. So if you go across the board, when you were underneath 514, you kept getting rejected. You kept getting rejected. See that? 518, right? Every time you hit 518, you get rejected. You come on down. 518, you get rejected. You come on down. Now, where are we at now? We're above 518. So now, old resistance can turn into what? What can happen? So basically, you rotate out of a resistant area, you'll come right back to an area. You come right back to it. All you're doing is rotating around that same price point.
Says 518.
Yeah, exactly. See, you're getting it. See, now you're getting it. Because all you're doing, if you look at 518, all you're doing is rotating around 518. Now you broke above it. Now old resistance can turn back into support. Which if we do, that'll bring you right back down around that trend line and that price level. So that's why I'm saying, Queen, allow them to run it up as high as they can, because you're going to pivot back down to that pivot point in due time. Because again, that 518 level has history now. because that has history of resistance. You hit, you fall. You hit, you fall. So now we broke above the old resistance that can now turn into support when you come back on down. Now you get what I'm saying, now, Queen. Now you get it. Where I'm coming from with this. Because once you cut out, like I said, once you cut out the middleman, see, you rotate up to 518, you come on down. You rotate up to 518, you come on down. Now that you've broken above it, now 518 can become support, because that once was resistance, now can hold up as support. Because every time you hit, you get rejected. You hit, you get rejected. Strong support, strong resistance can turn to strong support. So if you come down, you can possibly have room to bounce off of 518 for a move back on up. Now you see it. Now you get it. Now you get my point on why I said wait for it to set up, because that's gonna work for you and that's gonna benefit you as we rotate back on down. So as we do get up to higher levels and we do get rejected around that trend line, that red trend line, we can have room to fall back to 518. So that's what I mean by that. As long as you're above 518, because again, that's your pivot point now. 518 is your pivot point. You're underneath 518, you come on down. You're above 518, you have the room to go back on up. So as long as you're above 518, you have room to move around. You have move the room, bounce here, move on up, but until you come back down to 518, and then that's gonna be, you're gonna have those buys and bears come in, because they're gonna try to fight for that territory. Your bull's gonna try to hold that position to move back on up. Your bear's gonna try to take that position to move it back on down. So you can see where the past history is at. Let me go back real quick. Where have majority of that past history lied at? Look right here. 518 resistance. 518 resistance. When that Bears had full control of that. Now who has control of 518? Your bulls have control of it. So as we do come back down to 518, what do you think they're going to try to do now? They're going to try now to create bear traps. So that means that once we do come down to this area, your buyers will try to move in around 518, trap those bears for a possible squeeze back on up. So you definitely got to keep that in mind. That's a possibility that could happen. Because all it's going to, you got to think about it. Those pivot points can act as a magnet. It can act, because think about it. It can act as a magnet on the downside. It can act as a magnet on the upside. Because look how many times we hit 518, got away from 518, ran back to 518, got away from 518, back up to 518, broke 518. So if you notice, it's like a magnet. It keeps pulling it back to it, whether it's on the downside or the upside. So right here, for example,
Notorious
you got rejected.
Says, is that chart live?
Yeah, it's live. It's live, boss. It's live. So think about it. And even if we take off 516, let's just say we take off 516 for
Notorious G88 says, I don't see new candles forming.
We're gonna probably be channeling at the moment, boss. I mean, it's gonna probably be a channel moment, but you have to think about it. We are still in a channel of 522 to 524. So we are in a new area. We are in a new hive days. These are new prices. So you're gonna be in somewhat of a consolidation. You already went on a big move, because normally what happens when you go on big moves, you consolidate. So right now we're gonna be in a consolidated move right now. We already went on a strong move up. What's going to happen now? We're 9 times out of 10, we're going to consolidate until we get another, move either on the upside or the downside. So, but as I was saying, Jenna, you notice how 518 acted as a magnet when you was underneath it? See that? When you were underneath it, you got rejected. You came down from 518, but what happened? You got retracted right back up to 518, right? You hit 518, you lost 518, but then you retracted right back up to 518. So you notice how they act as a magnet. On the downside, you fall from it, you find yourself right back to it. You fall from it, you find yourself right back to it. That's on the downside. So now think about it on the upside. So now what's gonna happen? Just like we did here. If we to flip that chart, like watch. Let me show you for example. I don't know my trying to see if it's gonna let me put my lines back, because I don't want to have to keep putting these lines back over and over. But even if you used to flip the chart upside down, it's almost like a bounce. Have you noticed that? So all you're doing, again, if you look at it here on underneath 518, rejected. Now that you're above it, 9 times out of 10, you're gonna bounce as long as you can hold 518. So 518 is gonna be a new territory for the bulls, because At one point,
Notorious
that was controlled
G88
by the
says,
bears.
the opposite, ITLL repel off the 518.
The opposite, it repelled. Yeah. Because, and the reason why is because now, because 518 is considered support. That's, yeah, we could definitely see a repel, basically a bounce, because when you were underneath it, you was getting rejected. So you would get rejected, because there was resistance. Now that we're above resistance is now turned to think about a floor and a ceiling. What happens when you jump on? All right, think about if you jumping on a bed with a low ceiling, what happens? When you jumping on the bed and you jumping up as high, what happens with your head in the ceiling? What happens? Trying to put my chat back up. I apologize. My chat disappeared. It disappeared. Here we go. Put my chat back up. All right, here we go. Okay, so think about jumping on the bed, right? You jump on the bed, and that's the ceiling. You jump, you hit your head. What happened? You fall. You jump, you hit your head. You fall. Okay, now you're above the ceiling. Now think of the opposite. This is now it's a floor. What happens? You bounce. You bounce. You bounce. That's it. You see how when you're underneath it, you get rejected, but when you're above it, you have the opportunity to bounce. All it's doing is doing the opposite because you're above it now. You're above that pivot point. When you're underneath a certain pivot point, you get rejected. You get rejected until you break above it. They can turn into support, support, support. So that's what I'm saying. Allow it to run, Jenna. Allow it to run because 9 times out of 10, you're going to get retracted right back down to 518 in due time because you're going to come down. We're gonna have to break that trend line, and then when you do come down this trend line, this trend line is lining up with the 518.
Show your support by following Jatrix on all platforms.
Oh, shut up. Block this. Keep forgetting to block those little things. All right, anyway, but like I said, just focus on this main trend line. I mean, just focus on this main price point. That's it. 518. No matter how high I go. 518 because it don't matter how far it gets away from it, it always returns back to 518. Same, like I said, even when you're underneath it, you got away from it, you return where? Right back to it. You got away from it, you return where? Right back to where? 518. And that's on the downside. So as you are on the upside, you get away from 518, 9 times out of 10, you're going to return back to where? 518. So that's why I said allow them to run it up as high as they can to 524 to 526, until we hit this red line. Because once you hit that red line and those bears move in, you're going to come down. Probably catch a little bounce in here, around the 522-ish level. But the main focus is going to be 518. So keep your eyes focused on that. So you always got to keep your eyes on the prize. I mean, again, let those buyers running on up because all they're going to do is do you a favor when they go up as high as they can and you catch that put all the way back down to 518. The higher it goes, the more the reward is going to be, basically. So keep that price point in mind. Keep that in mind. Keep it in mind. That's all I'm saying, Queen. So yeah, don't overthink it. That's all you do. I know I had so many lines that kind of throws you off, but when you focus on the main area, again, you eliminate the rest of the lines, then you'll know exactly where the prices is at. I mean, you know exactly what makes the biggest impact in the market. 518. You can see right here, 518. Boom. 518. Boom. Now imagine what's going to happen when you come back down to 518 on the upside. 9 times out of 10, you're going to bounce. So you're going to have bias sitting around that area, 518. So at the moment, again, if it's up to you, play the call side until we go up to the high levels of 524 to 526 where we hit around this area where we do get set up for those reversals back on down. Just play both sides of the fence. Play calls until it's time for the reversal back on down. So once you do go for a put, you already know 9 times out of 10 where your intended target is going to be back down to 518. So hope I helped a lot of y'all out with that because I know a lot of times y'all see you see prices and you get a little bit of you get confused sometimes. But when you mainly look at the main focus on something, then you really you get to see it in a clear vision. I know when me having so many lines, it was kind of throwing a lot of y'all off. But when I took all the lines off and kept that one, then you saw it though, right? So that's what I'm saying. Allow them to push because you got room to run. Like I said, we could run up to that red line today. We could. We got room to run up to that red line, which is around 525. Yeah, about that key level. And if we don't, we could channel till tomorrow. We could channel in this key range until we break and run back on up, and that'll be around 526. Because if we don't break today and we do go on a Friday, say for instance, we do run all the way up to this red line. Where's that red line lining up with? 526. So we don't run up today, and we just stay in this channel till tomorrow, and we do break out, and we run up to this red line tomorrow. Again, where's it lining up with? 526. So just keep that in mind. What time it is? I think we done with the news. It's 10 o'clock already passed, so I don't think we have any more news coming out that I know of. I think that's it. 5 news. Yeah, existing home sales, so all of that already came out. Everything came out. Because I think Michael Barr speaks at 12. I think that's going to be really good. Yeah, all of that came out already. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's, we passed that time, right? Yeah, PMI already came out, Mr. Fix It. So yeah, that already came out. So that's probably why we're getting this push. Yep, and look, see, there you go. So I'll tell you, just be patient. I mean, again, for puts, be patient. You got room to run. As long as you hold that trend line, you got room to squeeze on up. As long as you hold this trend line, we are in this channel, 522 to 524. Because if you think about it from that channel standpoint, and we run on up from 524, where's the possibility it can run? 526. So, Lake Charles, boss. Lake Charles, Louisiana, man, born and raised, boss. All right. But yeah, I mean, if y'all want to go in for calls, just ride the calls. But I would get in lows. I wouldn't buy the tops. Hell no. I wouldn't buy at 524. I would wait again. It always happened in pre-market. It never failed where your best lows are located, and then you go on those runs. I can't stand that crap. It's like, why can't we get these lows in intraday? It's always pre-market. That's why I hate doing options because you can't never catch the best moves. Your best move, had you would have got in if you was going for a regular trade, around 522, 522.50, when you can repel right back on up to 524. But I wouldn't be buying right into resistance. I wouldn't be doing that. If I was going for a call, I wouldn't be. Best music in the country came from. Oh, you already know. Man, down south? Oh, man, you already know where the down south music came from. Louisiana and Texas, baby. Yay. And ATL, can't leave out Atlanta. Of course, Atlanta. My frustration with the past 2 months of pre-market moves is frustrating. Okay, Gert, Gert, what do you trade? Do you trade just regular day trades, or do you do options? What do you do? Okay, so what you should have done, what you could have done, and me and Nuno were talking about this earlier. We talked about this yesterday. You could have got in at 516 yesterday and held 516.
I do 0 DTE SPY options.
Okay, so you just use the same day pretty much, boss. So,
Soccer King says, can we see 524?
Yeah, we already hit it. We can see it again because, like I said, we're not getting a strong pullback. You had a high of 524.01, so you already hit 524. So we already done that. But Gert, what I was saying was, see, that's why sometimes I do swing trades. Due to the fact is you can't get in out, good areas in after hours or pre-market. So what you do is, the best thing to do is get these lows, like especially yesterday. Had you would have got at 516 yesterday on that low, and then knowing that we was gonna have that volatility, you could have held 516 all the way up to. That's what Nuno did. Nuno ran that bad boy all the way on up towards this area. He profited, so you could do that. Yep, and then like I said, look at it from a channel standpoint. Yeah, we're getting a pullback, and that was I was mentioning. You're gonna get a pullback from that 522.50 back on down to 522. So long as you're in this channel, of course you're gonna get a pullback. You're gonna get a pullback down towards that trend line. And that trend line is lining up with that, it moved up now just slightly. So you can see you bounce. So a little pullback towards this trend line. You're gonna get, again, your indicators are still in the upright position. So you always gotta keep that in mind. 9 MA is still going up. It's in a position it needs to be. Same as your 20, same as your 50. So that means everything is still holding up on the upside. So there's no crossovers that I see just yet. Everything is still on a trend. Still moving up slowly. It's moving up slowly to 524. So just keep that on watch. Don't get fooled by that. I still see that it can still push up. So I definitely can see that still. 524. Get a nice little squeeze above 524. So we'll have room to run up to this 525-ish level if we do get that pop. How let me see, how low Apple is going to go. I did have it set up in the channel before, Lucky. Let me see. Let me go back to Apple. Apple. What was my channel I had set up? What was the channel I had set up before? Yeah, so we never went back up to 180. Cause I think this was moved by 2s, if I'm not mistaken. 174. I see 174 coming down. See right here where you see it right here. We had this old resistance area, rejection. That's around 174. So I do see a pullback down to 174. I do see a pullback down to that level. We crack 174, you would go back down to 172. But the first area of support I do see is a bounce around 174. Because if you go across the board, I do see. So you can see right here, even in the past, you had like this little bounce. 174. So I do see 174 in the making. Right now we have 174.20. So let's just see how it holds up. Let's see how 174 is going to hold up. So I do have that right here. Old support can turn into, old resistance can turn into support. So 174, definitely, I'm going to put it in green because that can possibly bounce. So I'm going to keep putting green to see how we hold. Let's see what happens.
Soccer King says, I am going to go for a quick short scalp.
What? On SPY? Or Apple? Why is Apple falling? Did some news come out? I'm not even paying attention to Apple. I ain't gonna lie to you. I set up the charts.
Soccer King says.
SPY? Okay.
SPY.
Yeah, cause like I said, as long as 524 hold as resistance, you have room to move back on down to 2250 to 522. So okay, let's keep it on watch, Lucky. So you see we're going back down to that 174. Keep it on watch. Let's see how it reacts. Let's see what happens around this 174 mark. Let's say we try to bounce around this key area. Slowly trying to bounce. Let's see if it holds. Let's keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. All right, we're slowly trying to bounce. Still trying to hold. 30-minute time frame. Let me go up and move this one over to real quick. All right, still trying to bounce around that 124. It's 174. Boom. I guess it was 174. Slowly trying to bounce. Gotta wait for confirmation though. Just still wait on confirmation. Wait for buyers to move in. I do see some buying pressure still trying to come in, but keep it on watch. We gotta wait for confirmation. Don't try to catch a falling knife. We gotta wait for confirmation. Wait for confirmation. Wait on confirmation. Wait for the buyers to move in, because I knew it was gonna be around 174 for sure. Because you can see it right here clearly. All resistance can turn into support. So we go back across the board. You can kind of see we had an old bounce set around this 174 where you bounced and moved back on up. That went back on up towards around 175.50, because you had an old bounce here in the past, and you kind of right back in that same area. So I'm just keeping on watch to see if that area is going to try to hold. That's why I tell you, always wait for confirmation. Don't jump in too soon. Wait for buyers to move in, get that confirmation. Okay, buyers are slowly. Okay, here we go. 174. Buyers are slowly moving in. I see a little bit of buying pressure. 174. Still a little bit up and down. DOJ suit. Oh, appreciate you, Mr. Fix It. Thanks so much, boss. Thank you. Thank you so much. What about SMCI? Is that still holding? Oh, yeah, still back in the 30s. Okay. Because I was telling, I think it was Coldplay I was talking to about SMCI. I was telling him, as long as you stay above 900, you have the room to run back up to the 940 to 980s. All right, we're still trying to hold above 174. And just still keeping on watch. Yeah, a little bit of pullback still around it, but you can see where the buyers are trying to move in at, though. You can see the buying pressure coming in. You see the bottom shadows, so you can see the buying areas where they're trying to hold in. So right there, 174. Yep, 174. Boom. So, but do be mindful. Because it can set up for an H pattern, because we do have a lot of weakness that can set up for an H pattern. So definitely be careful, because I see a lot of sellers right now. So that might not hold. Now that I'm thinking about it. I mean, you'll get a little bounce, but the way that the Apple, I would be leaning. I ain't gonna lie to you, Lucky. I'll be leaning more towards the put side right now. I'll be leaning more towards the put side because even you can look at your candles, you can see the lineups. I mean, you can see red, 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 red. It's all sellers. It's all sellers right now. I mean, wait for a reversal, but I'll be going for sell. I'll be going for puts right now. I mean, you can look at the candles. Look at that. It's all sellers. And you only got what? How many green candles? 1, 2, 3, few green candles versus all these red candles.
Says, just got out of a spy put.
What's SPY
Looking to
doing?
get back in a call.
Yeah, all right. Well, how far did we fall? 23, 23. So we haven't failed yet. I mean, still got room. Still set up like he wants to go on another pullback soon. Definitely gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Cause we haven't went back down to those low levels just yet. And it does look like it want to slowly reverse just slightly. Keeping it on watch though. I think we're gonna go. It look like it wants to go down to lower levels. It does look like it want to shift just a little bit down lower to the low air to 522s. It does look like it wants to start shifting this way to the 522s slowly. Because 524 is definitely holding as resistance. So definitely start to see this little move back on down. So 523, of course, as of now, gonna be a little middleman between 524 to 522. So definitely keep that on watch. So 524 is your bottoms. I'm sorry, 524 is your tops, 522 is your bottoms, 523 is the mid area. So, but I do see a little bit of weakness. Right now, because I mean we are hitting tops right now. I mean, so you're gonna get some of the slow fades. I think we're gonna slowly fade and see 22 again. They're gonna definitely fade and see 22. It's gonna be a slow little grind on down. I don't think it's gonna be like a dramatic drop, but I think it's gonna be somewhat of a downtrendish type movement at this moment. Back down to 522. And there you go, 523.40. So slow, like I said, slow. I think it's gonna be a slow little move back on down. Realize I sent the wrong pill. Mr. Fix It. Okay, I read here. It's red Luckies. Didn't realize I sent the wrong picture. Circle my goal. Boom, boom, boom. For another missed opportunity. What was you going for, Gert? Was you going for a call? Was you going for a put? A call? Look like you're going for a call. Okay, call. So, yeah, I mean, because right now I will wait. I will wait for it to get down to lower levels. Because like I said, you're still kind of buying in towards these high areas of resistance. I mean, if you do, I mean, it'd be a quick scalp, 50-cent scalp from 523.50 to 524. I mean, quick 50-cent scalp because, again, we haven't broken 524 yet. That's still considered resistance. So, I would say wait for a pullback down. We can start the U-shape back on up. So, because you got to think about people that's already in those high positions that's selling their positions right now. Buyers who already probably been in on a swing. They probably went for quick scalps, for sell-offs, real quick. So definitely we will see some more downside. Like I said, we may be seeing 522 coming up soon. 522.50, 522, somewhere in that bracket. But if you're going for a call, wait for a pullback. Get yourself away from the resistance area. Until that resistance area, we break. Oh man. My call entry would be somewhere around around the 522. Yeah, because that'll give you a $2 movement. Once your buys do move back in, I mean from 522 back up to 524, that's $2 anyway. It's a $2 movement, and SPY normally moves by twos. But if you was to get in now, I mean 523 to 524, that's just a $1 movement. So, and I do see a lot more upside at the moment. So I do see more not upside, more downside. It's like a little sell-off, which is looking like we're pulling now. So I do see some movements back down to that 522 range. So I do still see that in play, and what you see, you can see it right now. Yeah. So that's what I was telling you. Don't get in. You don't ever want to buy towards the tops. I mean, because that's around resistance. Always get around the areas of support where you can move back up to the tops. So yeah, definitely wait on a little pullback, a little sell-off, because you want to get rid of the sellers, because you want the sellers to get out of the way so the buyers can move back on in. So definitely wait on that. So I do see around 522. We did have a little bounce at 522.75. Little bounce here. So let's see. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. I'm just trying to see if I can see a pattern real quick that'll help us. I mean, I see an uptrend. We still have that uptrend still that we haven't came all the way back down to. It's right around this little area. I'll pop it back on up, pop it back on up. Someone saw 173 as support, got out perfectly, boom, quick. Shout out to you there, Mr. Fixes. Shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you, shout out to you. Shout out to you. See, I think right now it's just gonna be a lot of up and down. I think it's gonna be a lot more channeling at the moment. I honestly do. I think it's gonna be a lot more channeling up and down, up and down, up and down at the moment. See, it's gonna be up, down, up, down. You know, I think it's gonna be a lot of that for the moment. What time it is right now? 10:42. So, cause like I said, we don't have anything else coming out because all the economic data is done. That's why I still think they're gonna have some. I still think we'll have a little bit of downside, even though it's like trying to spike. I still think we'll come down. Why would I say? See, it's like it hears what I'm saying. So as soon as I say that, it's like it hear me. It was like, oh yeah. I swear, the minute I say that, it shot back up. Boy, I swear, it's like they listening to everything that I'm saying. I'm gonna just keep my mouth shut. I mean, the minute I said something, it just boop. But it's still around the tops. I'm still just, I still wouldn't. I'm not. I'm not. I will wait for get back to lower areas. Cause we just still at these high areas right now. I mean, it's tempting. Don't get me wrong. I'm just me. Like I said, y'all can do it. But me personally, I still wait. I still wait for like a movement back a little bit further down, at least in the low. Like I said, 522s, because you got room to fall back in the 522s.
Notorious G88 says, decent time for a put.
Yeah, because I mean, we still testing that 524. We haven't broken it. We keep testing it. That's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled. See, 524 it hits, 524 it hits, 524 it hits. So we have not broken out of 524 yet. That's why I'm not tempted to buy into those areas, because I'm like, man, that can be it could be a possible bull trap. We keep trying to buy towards the 24, thinking it's gonna break. We could. I mean, but when it's choppy like this, I cannot buy this. Especially when you need chops. I can't do it. I can't do it. Because that's when that frustration starts to come in. Because you think it's gonna break out of 524, then it comes back below 524. Up 524, below 524. You start getting this choppiness crap. I hate it. Because one thing that drives me crazy is getting caught in this chop. I cannot stand it. Because as I was telling y'all, I mean, you do have room to run up. Don't get me wrong, you do have room to run up. But if we don't run up, I mean, your channel. It's just two different ways it can go. I mean, if the momentum is there and those buys come in, we can still push up. But if not, we'll just kind of somewhat channel in the areas of 524 to 522. So that's why I'm just keeping on watch to see what the market really wants to do. And the only reason why I haven't got in yet, because again, me personally, me, I like to buy the bottoms. The bottoms happened in pre-market, and that was around 522, 522.50, where I could have just held it to 524, but this area hasn't broken out yet, and I don't want to buy in these areas that's still holding up as a wall. I'm not doing that. 524 is still a wall. We have not broken it. That's why I'm just not tempted to do it. I'm not going to do it because I have to stick to my discipline. I have to stick to my strategies. My strategies would be to buy at the lows, sell at the highs. But again, we haven't broken 524 yet. Not yet. So I'm not doing it. I can't do it. I mean, you can clearly see every time you hit, it gets rejected. Hits get rejected. Hits get rejected. So you pretty much got bears sitting up here right at 524. I mean, we haven't got a massive pullback. We got this pullback, but nothing massive. But you already know that the bears are sitting here because every time you hit, they pull it down. You hit, they pull it down. So, I mean, Put it like this. Think about put the stock in reverse. Think about it as a bounce area that the bears. I mean, that the bears can't break. You know, it just keeps turning to support. It keeps bouncing. 9 times out of 10, you go back on up. But if you keep getting rejected, 9 times out of 10, you're gonna go on down. So I'm just keeping on watch to see what's gonna happen. But I mean, those bears are just sitting right there. Again, we could get a push. We could get a push. But it also can be a trap. You know, it's just tough right now because again, we have these tops. These are new, so it's kind of hard to tell. You know, until we know for sure. Because right now, I mean, as we see that it's holding up as resistance.
Jay, let us know when you get in. Notorious G88 says, just got into a put.
You got in around 524, Notorious G? Because like I said, I'm just keeping that 24 on watch. Because, I mean, right now it's holding up as resistance. Because like I said, every time we hit, we get rejected. We hit, we get rejected. So that's why I'm just keeping on watch to see what this 524 level is going to do. I'm just not buying. I'm just not buying right here.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate you, boss. But yeah, because like I said, I mean...
2,520 says, IWM pushing up, but QQQ relatively weak.
Yeah, I know the SPY. Yeah, it's choppy. It's choppy. Yeah. Because normally when you go on those big moves, or you do catch a big move somewhere on the line, the next thing that comes out is consolidation. So right now it's kind of in a consolidated mode after that big move we already done had. So that's why right now I'm not, if me going in for buys, I'm not putting no buys right here. That's still resistance. If anything, I want to get it around the lows where it can run back on up towards the high, but I'm not getting in for that. I mean, I'm not doing that. Because again, you know me, I wait for signs. I wait for signals. And you know how I am with that. So whether it's a call, whether it's a put, you know how I am with puts. What do I normally wait for puts? I wait for that big, massive red candle to come out, because they let me know that those bears are there. And then what happens after that massive red candle? We get that little small bounce on up where we can start to form that H pattern where you go on that next leg on down. So right now, to me, it's just a lot of choppiness. That's why I'm not doing it. I'm just like, I can't go for calls or puts right now. I'm just, because it's up and down. It's going to be around the same price level, 524. So that's why I'm just kind of watching. Because again, it's scalping opportunities, but as far as holding it for a while, oh no, I can't do it. I can't do it. I mean, for puts, you can go for a quick scalp because we haven't broken 524. You can do that for sure. You can do puts, for a quick scalp. But just be careful because there's so many areas that those buys are trying to hold to. Because 524, you go from 524 to 523.50. You go 524, 523, then it goes back up. It's just up and down. You can see right here. Up and down around 524, 523, 523.50. It's just up and down. And I'm like, I hate that. I can't stand it. That's why I'm like, it's tough. I can't trade this. I cannot trade this when he's in these areas. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still on the uptrend. It's on the uptrend still, still showing some upward movement, but it's the fact is we haven't broken 524 yet. So, and I can't go for a put yet because I haven't got a clear sign that the bears are moving in heavy, where we see a massive red candle, to give me the signal. Because right now, again, you just kind of get caught in a chop. Especially if you're trying to get in, again, going for a quick scalp. But if you're trying to hold in long on a put, it's like, man, you'll get caught up in so much choppiness, up, down. You'll lose your freaking mind. And the only reason why I'm speaking is I'm speaking through experience because I've been through it. I went in for a put, and it looked like it wants to go down, then it goes back up. It looked like it wants to really drop down, then it goes back up. It's like, it's just up, down, and you are losing your freaking mind, especially if you're using the same day contract, which is eating up that theta, that time decay. It's like, you just...
Soccer King says, Jay, are you waiting for a put entry?
Put it like this, boss. I mean, how can I put this? I'm not gonna lie, boss. Soccer King, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm still leaning on the call side. I'm gonna tell you why I'm still leaning on the call side. Only reason why I'm still leaning on the call side is because of what this chart is showing me, that it's still a bullish market. That's the only reason why I'm still leaning on calls. Only because it is. And I'm about to hit you up, Drew. I got you, boss. I ain't forgot about you. Let me hurry up and just go to this real quick. The only reason why I'm still leaning on the call side is look at this pattern. Look at this. Again, I'll put it to you like this, Saka. By looking at this 180-hour chart, where do you see a call? Where do you see a put signal at yet? Not like I'm not trying to be funny. Like, answer this question. By looking at this 180 chart, where do you see a put signal at yet? I mean, where do you see it, boss? I'm like, starting from this bounce, from that 508, all the way up here.
Says, no, I don't.
Yeah, you see? You don't just see what I mean? That's why I'm not going yet. Because we haven't touched that red line yet. We haven't touched that trend line, meaning that you have room to still run up to this trend line. Whether we do it today, whether we do it tomorrow. If we do it tomorrow, all it's going to do, the price is going to go up. That means it's going to go from 524 to 526. So that's why I'm not eager to jump in on the put. I'm still kind of leaning on the call because look at it. You got a massive red candle. Massive green candle that's bullish. That's bullish. Meaning that with that massive red candle, you got support at 522. They can bounce off of 522. All it needs to do is break 524 and then run up to some more upside. And again, look at this massive red candle, a massive green candle who's letting you know who's more in control. The bulls. The bulls are in control. Look at this massive, that flag. That looks like a bear flag. A bull flag setting up. I don't know why I keep saying bears. The bull flag setting up because you got a massive green pole right here for a little pullback down to 522 for a ricochet right back on up to the high levels. So right now, this is a bull signal. All due to this massive candle. That is bullish. So you got a long way to go back bearish right now until we hit some major resistance that'll cause a reversal back on down. Right now, this is a bull flag setup. All due to the strength of that one green candle that's showing you that we going this way. I mean, if you do this, look, even if I do this, Saka, look, even if I take this little trend line, can I grab it? Yeah. And I do this, and I squeeze this down. What does that look like? That looked like a bull flag setup. Even if I get closer, watch. Even if I get closer, boss, watch. If I get closer to it, watch. Stretch it on up. All right. Look at this pole, and then look at this little pullback. Don't that look like a bull flag setup to you? Don't that look like an ascending triangle setup to you between this little, this trend line and that 524? Don't that look like an ascending triangle setup? Don't this look like a bull flag setup? Don't that look like it wants to break above 524 and run up to a higher level? Don't that look like I'm just being honest, Saka. Don't that look like a bull flag setup? The way everything is setting itself up from an ascending triangle, from a bull flag setup. Don't that look like everything wants to point on up and move up? Yeah, I mean that looks like a bull flag setup. That's why I'm not jumping in on a put yet. I'm like, oh no, that's all signal to go, for bullishness. I see no. I mean, now when you get into these levels right here, we start getting rejected like here. When you done tested 518 here, and your bears start to move in and then you reverse. Yeah, that's different. You can definitely see the signals. Like when you run on up, then bears move in. You get that nice little red signal, and then you start to go on down. Here, you ain't getting none of that. See, when you came down to that 508, those bulls were sitting here waiting. Where they reversed it, where they bear trapped, when they trapped those bears, and you had a nice massive run on up. Think about it, Saka. As you bounced off of this trend line, you see green, and one red candle out of this bullish movement going this way. That's all green. You went from a nice red to green move going this way, and right now I still see green. I am not touching the put side right now in no shape, form, or fashion. I'm just being honest with y'all. I am not going on no put side as long as this is telling me we still pushing on up towards that trend line, which has room to still run up to 524 and still has room to run up to 526. I am not touching that on no put side in no shape, form, or fashion. This is call all the way through and through. I'm not touching it.
How many minutes is that chart?
That is the 180 12-hour chart, boss. I mean, and just that chart alone is just telling me the direction and where I need to stay. I mean, even though we're getting these little pullbacks, that 180 chart alone is telling me I need to stay bullish. Do not go for no dang puts in no shape. Oh, I'm sorry. And I gotta go to Drew, AMD. I'm so sorry, boss. AMD. I could have sworn I had it down here. Yeah, I do have AMD down here. AMD real quick. But yeah, I am not touching no puts at the moment until we go as high as we can, and I say between 524 to 526. Then I'll start looking for puts. But right now, you're in a consolidated mode. You're in a consolidated mode where bulls can trap bears once again, squeeze out of 524 and squeeze up to 526. Right now it's just a no go. So you're looking for a support boss as far as AMD, Chief. That's what you're looking for. As far as AMD, let's take a quick look. So 180 seems like to be. Let me see if 180 is that pivot point. Trying to see how far back I can go. Yeah, so you did pivot around at 180. 180 is definitely a pivot point because you leave from 180 and you return back around 180. It's always pivoting around 180. So 180 is definitely a pivot point. So definitely keep that on watch. So put it like this, boss. If you hold 180, you stay above 180, you have the possibility to move back on up, towards the, let me see how this is moved by twos or fives. They're like fives. You hold 180, you have the possibility to move back up to 185. You lose 180, you come back down to 175. So basically, you are in a little somewhat of a channel of 185, 180 to 175. So again, 180 is definitely going to be your pivot point to push back up to 180 or 85. And there's also a pivot point to push down towards 175. So 180 is definitely a pivot point. So definitely keep that on watch. Underneath, you go down. Above, you go up. So right now, it does still seem like we're downtrending. I mean, we definitely are still on a downtrend as far as AMD. AMD is still downtrending. You can see this clearly. And then even if you look at this, if you look at the 9 EMA, your 9 EMA is crossing over on the downside. So as you notice, your 180 is starting to curl down this way, starting to pull down, and starting to weigh heavy on that 180 like it wants to push it on down further. So definitely keep your eyes on this 180 mark because that's definitely going to be pivotal because it always pivots and rotates around 180. So anytime you're above it, you go up. Anytime you're underneath it, you go down. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on 180, but I do see a little bit more downside. We could go to a further movement on down. So definitely keep that on watch. I just noticed AMD trends too. Yeah, it does. Yeah, what was that other stock that was with AMD? Was that GameStop? If I'm not mistaken, they used to move like kind of in sync with one another. Was it AMD? When the GameStop had went off, and I think everybody was trading AMD at the same time. I think that's what it was. When GameStop had ran up to what 500, something like that. I knew it. I knew SMCI was going to run up to that 940. I told you stay above 900, you got room to run up to 940. And then you hold 940, you got room to run up to 980. Yep, I should have. Well, no, we ain't going all the way down to. Well, did we go close to 900? Well, we bounced around it. Then ran back on up to 940. Hold 940, you got room up to run up to 980, back up to that $1,000 mark. Pull back on what? Spy? Soccer? What you talking about? Uh, 523. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're gonna slow down trend. Remember I told you we probably weren't gonna see a major drop. It was gonna be a slow trend on down. It was gonna be like slow movement. I mean, it's just channeling. It's just channeling. I put it like this. How can I put this? I'm trying to put this as best as possible. Me personally, I'm just gonna say it. Me personally, I wouldn't be trading it right now because you are in a channel. You are in a choppy mode. I avoid as much chop as possible. And the reason why I'm saying it is, if you didn't catch those bottoms, and the reason why, because if you didn't catch the bottoms, which was doing pre-market, you'd have been fine. You'd have been fine if, especially going in on the call at 522, you could have ran that bad boy up to 524. Now you're getting kind of somewhat stuffed in this 524 mark, which is going to kind of channel until the market makes a true decision. So right now, you're going to kind of channel right now. So it's going to be a lot of choppiness, but I'm still leaning towards the bulls. I'm still bullish at the moment. So we will have to get the break of 524 on up. But the only issue with that is you have that again, you look what's above your head. You have that trend line that's right above your head. So the only reason why I'm thinking it's going to channel, the only reason why I'm saying this, team, is because knowing that other people who might be looking at that same pattern I'm looking at might not try to push as soon as possible because the main area that they're, okay, put it like this. Let me break it down like this. If we're going by twos, right? If SPY's going by twos, and the bull's intended target is to move up by twos, if the goal is to break 524, what is the next level? What is the next level? What's the next price point? Now I'm gonna see if I want to see if y'all see it. If we're going by twos and buys are trying to get to a certain price point right now, right? What is the next price level? Y'all can answer it. I mean, on YouTube, Tradecaster, whatever. What's the next price point? What's the next intended price point that those buyers are trying to get to? Other than 524, what's the next price point? Because I'm gonna break it down to you what I'm thinking they're trying to do, and I'm gonna break it down as much as I can, if it goes according to plan. What's the next price point? Exactly, 526. So they know if they were to push too early today, they're not gonna get that. Why? Because you already got that trend line sitting at around 525, right? If they go too early, you're gonna wind up hitting that trend line. So, Soccer King, since you answered that, right? What would be the best thing for them to do to get to 526 without getting hit, without hitting that resistance line just yet? What you think would be the best thing for them to do? In order for them to get to 526 and not hit that red trend line that's right above their heads, which is lining up right at 525 today, what do you think would be the best game plan for them to do in order to see 526? If you don't know, I'll explain it to you. I mean, I'm looking right at it, but I'm saying if buyers are trying to hit a target of 526, and again, without that trend line, which is that strong trend line right here on my chart. Let me bring it over let me bring it over real quick. Let me because I want to see if y'all can figure that out. I mean, I have a feeling on what they're trying to do. Again, it may work, it may not, but I'm thinking that's what they're trying to do. So again, how can they get to 526 without hitting that trend line? How can they get to 526 without hitting this trend line? Because you already know they hit that trend line. That's a strong, strong resistance. They know bears can move in immediately. So if their intended target is to get to 526, Soccer King or any one of y'all, Marty or whoever, what do y'all think is the best way possible for those buyers to get to 526? I'm waiting. I know y'all thinking about it. I mean, I already figured it out, but I'm trying because I want y'all to think ahead of time too, team. So again, from YouTube, my fellow YouTubers and my Tradecaster, my family, again, what do you think would be the best possible scenario for those buyers to get to 526 without hitting that trend line? Because they know once they hit around that trend line, the dumb bear's gonna come in. There you go. Boom! Gert, shout out. That's what I'm talking about, baby. He said it. Exactly. The best way, if they're trying to go to 526, the best way for them to do without hitting this trend line is to consolidate today going into tomorrow. Break 524, run up to 526, and then you'll hit your trend line. Shout out to you, Gert. That's it. Exactly. Your channel in between this price frame. Because do remember, Jerome Powell is gonna be a part of that panel tomorrow at what 9 o'clock? I think it's 9, something like that. Jerome, 9 o'clock. Jerome Powell takes part in the Fed's listening event. So just because his name is involved, you already know people go crazy. The market moves, just his name involved. So that can add some type of hype for tomorrow. And then you already know on Fridays what the Fridays normally like to do. Fridays normally like to go on short squeezes. Same thing that happened in the past back then when we hit the 518 mark, remember? So we go back in time towards, was it here? when we hit 5 that Monday. Yep, because you remember Monday, that was the Monday of the 4th. Remember, Monday has set the tone of 514, right? So when Tuesday we didn't get it, Wednesday we didn't get it. We wound up getting right back above 514 between Thursday and Friday. What happened on that? Oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. Where I'm at. I didn't mean to do that. Let me do that. Yeah. So what happened between Thursday and Friday? We broke past 514, which was Monday tone. Thursday ran up to 516. From 516, we then seen 518, which Friday set that standard, which hit that trend line, which you can see that red line. It hit that trend line, and what happened? Boom, massive drop back on down. Look at that. From 518, look at that red line. See how powerful that red line is? Like what I told y'all, how powerful that bad boy is. Hit that trend line, 518, and dropped from 518 back down to 508 or 509? I think I'm 508. So, think about the possibility of what can happen this week. So, of course, they're not going to try to push it up just yet because you're going to be hitting that trend line. And you know how powerful that trend line is, and it's not hitting 526. It's blocking it from 526 today, which is the furthest you can go up is 525. However, if you was to stay on a trend, on a channel, right, today, let's say we just take this off, right? We're just going to focus on this channel. So say, for instance, we channel from 524, 522. We just stay in this range, right? Today, going into tomorrow. And y'all know what happens on channel plays. Okay, what normally happens on channel plays? When we are on the channel, what's the next thing to happen on the channel play? Y'all know this. What happens on channel plays? Y'all can answer this. Tradecaster YouTube. What normally happens when we are in a channel-like position? What's the next thing to happen? Y'all know this. We do this time and time again. What's the next opportunity? What's the next possible move? Yeah, we leave from it, but how do we leave from it? But how do we leave from it? What do we normally do? Channel what? We do channel what? We go on a channel and then we what? We channel, I always pick the wrong... Mr. Fixing silly, man. When we normally channel in a specific price point, what normally happens, guys? Like I said, YouTube, you can answer it too. Tradecaster, you can answer it too. Where when we are normally in a channel-like pattern, we go through this time and time again. What normally happens? What is normally the result? What's the word? What happens in a channel? What is the outcome when we are in a channel pattern? The following day. Again, we go through this time and time again. We channel, and then what? What happens? The channel is consolidation. But what happens after we consolidate, Jerhoff? After we consolidate, what happens? What does the stock normally does? What does the stock normally do? No. Exactly. You break out. 9 times out of 10, you break out. And you do break down, but 9 times out of 10, you break out first. Because you have to understand that we are in a bullish market right now. Everything is going up to higher levels. And 9 times out of 10, those buyers have a specific range that they're trying to get to. What is the next range? Because you're already up at 524, right? We can't see 526 just yet because what is in the way? Your trend line is in the way today because the furthest you can go is 525 at the moment. 525. You can hit up to 526, but then that's going to lead to a longer shadow. So the best way for them to do is consolidate today, going for a channel, and then you'll get that channel breakout where you'll go up to where? 526. Because now you're going over to the next day, which is moving that trend line up just a little bit further away from 525, giving you room to run up to 526. Now, once we hit up to that level, we could finally see a reversal on down. Why is that? That's the last trading day of the week. That's a Friday. Normally on Fridays, you'll get a standard setting, just like we hit that 518 at one point. Look it back in the past. Look, go back. Look. Let's go back. Watch. Go back here. Right here. Boom. Thursday and the Friday. Do y'all not see the repeat? Look. Do y'all not see the repeat process? Boom. Duplicate. Look at this. Look. Pay close attention. Okay. Remember what happened last week? Week before last? That was... Okay. Let me break that down to you. What's today? What's today? What is today? What's today? I'm gonna see if y'all answer. Take your time. Take your time. What is today? Not the dates, not the number. What is the day? Because again, I'm not doing it to be funny. I'm just doing this to help y'all out so y'all can think ahead of time, right? Like I said, YouTube, Tradecaster, y'all can answer. What is today? And y'all can answer. I mean, like I said, okay, Thursday, right? When did this take place, Marty? When did this take? This is dated for the 7th. What day was this? What day was this? After we had a breakout the day before, a nice little move, what happened? Look at the date. Look at the pattern. Look at the movement. Exactly. Look at the pattern. What is this? Channel, right? Thursday into Friday. Channeled in between the ranges of 516 to 514, right? Went on a little dip, and then look what we spiked up to. On a Friday, you went on a squeeze, 518, and then you dumped on off. So, with that being said, since we didn't broke that down, let's move over to the new prices. Let's go this way. So, you see it? You see it? See, they're almost the same exact setup, almost. Now with the higher prices. Now we're channeling at 522 to 524, almost the same exact setup that we had before at the 516 to 518 level, right? 514 to 516, then we broke up to 518. So if you notice, look at the channel pattern. Same exact setup, same exact setup. I can show you both. Watch. Let me make a duplicate copy. Let's go back. Let's do it. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. All right, where's that bad boy at? Right here, wouldn't it? Okay, boom, right here. Okay, because there was resistance at one point. So let me go ahead and put that candle red. I'll put it red, just for example. All right. Try to keep it the same color, just like we did this one. So we channel. It almost look identical, don't it? Let me put the same color. All right. Booyah. So, let's go to, what was that breakout at? Let me go back. Where you at? 14, 14, 16, 18. Where you? I think I stretched it out too far. Right. Wait, no. I think I'm getting my damn days. I think I had mixed it up again. Hold up. Yeah, 518. All right. 516. Where's Wait, what date is this? Oh, that's why. Got on the wrong freaking date. Go back this way. This way. Here we go. Right about here. 524, 520. Wait, where's my date? I'm trying to get it back to the 18th. Hold up. Where's my 18th at? We struck 18. Was this it right here? 5, right, 12. We channel when that breakout. I think I went too far. Oh, here we go. I knew it was somewhere. My fault. All right, there we go. I got it. My fault. All right. Now, as you can see, Thursday, we channeled, and then Friday, we had that nice squeeze on up towards that new high day, right? That was the new standard. So, today, we're channeling Thursday, possibly going into Friday, where we can squeeze from that 524 to possibly 526 for a dump on off back to the lows, hitting that same exact trend line. See that? We hit that red trend line, dumped on off. Boom. Same exact setup that could possibly happen going in from today into tomorrow. You're channeling from that Thursday, get that nice little squeeze from Friday from 524 up to 526 to that same exact trend line where we can possibly dump on off. So keep your eyes peeled for a repeat of almost the same setup.
Jeremy B says, DOJ gave press conference detailing Apple lawsuit. Apple might dip just a little more to 170 here.
Yeah, 'cause I think we had to get back underneath, but I think it was on that downtrend. I'm gonna go back and look at it, boss. But y'all notice the same pattern The same exact pattern setting up almost. So, I mean, you can clearly see that. Come on, you stupid line. Here. And possibly here. That can be doing the same exact thing for tomorrow. So definitely keep that on watch. That can be happening same exact way. We channel for a nice breakout to 526 for an exact drop, just almost the same way as this one. So definitely keep that on watch. I mean, now y'all get it. Now y'all see what I was trying to get to, what I was trying to get at with that. So that's why I was trying. I didn't want to trade today because I think we're gonna be in a pretty much of a choppy day until tomorrow. That could be doing exactly the same way that we did here, where you chop, bounce 22, break 24, run to 26 for a movement right back on down. So that can be the same exact setup for tomorrow. That's why I was kind of hesitant on trading today, because I think today is going to be more of a choppy day when we try to run up to that 426 tomorrow, where we hit that trend, that strong resistance line, that trend, and then start to pull back on down. Almost like we did at the 516 and 518 level. So, again, it's a possibility, you know, but that's why I'm not seeing no big movements. That's why I was kind of skeptical on jumping in today, because I think today might be a channel setup. So, kind of like we did last time at 514 and 516, when you ran up on Thursday and you channeled between these two price ranges, 516, 514, you channeled going into Friday. You bounced off of that 14, ran back up to 16, broke out of 16, ran up to 518. So if you think about it, that's in twos as well. 514, 516, 518, right? So if we look at it today, you got 522, 524. What's the next area? 526. So if we do the same exact thing that we did here before, you know, 14, 16, 18, we could be doing the same exact thing with this one, 22, 24, 26. So if we stay in this area, stay consolidating until tomorrow, get a nice little bounce back on down around 522, back on up to 524, we can definitely see a possible push to 526 and then a reversal. So I mean, do y'all see it? Don't it look identical? Don't it look kind of like the same identical setup? I mean, am I going crazy, or am I the only one seeing this? Same days, same exact setup, running towards the same target of that same trend line. I mean, but just a different price. Do y'all not see that? That's the possibility. I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but that is a clear possibility that could happen. That we can do just like we did from the 514 to 516s when we channeled from Thursday into Friday, bounced off of that low, went right back up to that high, 516, broke out 516, created a new high of day, 518, and that's where we came on down. Same thing that can happen this time. Channel from 522, 524, and, you know, come into Friday, bounce off of 522, run back up to 524, where you'll have a squeeze from 524 to 526, and then a reversal on down. I might take a picture of that, because if that happens and that actually falls in the same place for tomorrow, dude, I swear I'm gonna take a screenshot of this just in case if that was to happen going into tomorrow. If I was right about this, I swear, if I was right about this, dude, I'm gonna just take a screenshot. I'm gonna do it right now because I want to say this just in case. I was like, I told y'all. That's what I'm gonna say. But I'm gonna keep that on. Let me move this over to my. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna definitely save it for tomorrow, just in case. Just in case, I'm gonna put SPY double. I'm gonna just save it under something, whatever. I'm gonna definitely keep a screenshot of both of these bad boys. Same exact pattern, same exact setup, same exact trend line it can run to. Both red. I mean, both $2 movements. That's crazy. 522, 524 to 526. I'm definitely gonna keep that on watch. Cause I mean, they're doing damn near the same exact thing. Almost, except this one started off in pre-market. This one started off, during the mid timing of Thursday. That was like around 12 o'clock when that happened. Then you went on this little channel. See here, you started in pre-market, but you still kind of in the same exact setup. Same exact setup, up and down, right? You're saying in the same area where you can go for a possible squeeze tomorrow. Same thing happened here. Came all the way up on Thursday, channeling between 416, 516, 514. You channel, going into Friday. Bounced off of 416, ran back up to you bounced off of 514, ran up to 516, broke 516, ran up to 518, and then you came on down. So, and if you notice, we are getting closer and closer towards that trend line. So, I don't think they're going to push it up today. I really don't think so. I think we're going to see some consolidation going into Friday. I honestly think that's the setup. I really do think in my heart that it is the setup. I mean, again, I could be right, I could be wrong. But, I mean, the way that everything's setting up, because, I mean, even look, and also look, even your indicators. Look, because when that happened, your 50 was moving up. Your 50 was moving up. And your 20 and your 9 crossed over underneath. Look at your 50. Look at it. Look. Dude, am I making this up? Y'all, this is two different time frames. I mean, this is for today. And this is scroll back towards the 4th. Don't look identical. Look at the indicators too. Your indicator was moving on up. Your 50 was moving on up as we was going on that spike because it bounced off of that 50 and ran up to 518, and then you reverse on down. Look what this bad boy is doing. Look, this is for today. This is the now time frame. Look where we at. Look where that 50 is moving at. That 50 is moving up towards 522, right? Moving up towards 522, it can bounce and spike on up, almost like it did for the 514 to 516 mark. Look at this. Look at that. Indicator was moving up. 50 was moving on up. Your 9 and your 20 had a nice little spike, and then you crossed over, went back on down. Look how this bad boy setting up for a possible same case scenario. 50 is moving on up. Your 9, your 20, where it looked like if we do pull back, it's going to bounce off of that 50 tomorrow, possibly, where you can rotate back on up to 526 for that move back on down. I mean, everything is almost setting up the same way it did on the March of, what day was this? From March 7th to March 8th? Yeah, March 7th to March 8th. So this one is setting up for March 21st to 22nd. And your indicators are doing damn near the same exact thing. Look at this. It's almost the same. And this is a live chart. I mean, it's doing damn near the same exact thing. 50 is going up. 50 is going up. As SPY came on down, it bounced off of that 50. Ran all on the way on up. It broke past 516 to 518. So, I mean, it looks very identical as a team. I mean, Jerhoff, you see it? Y'all, YouTube, Trey Caster, tell me I'm not the only one seeing this. Almost the same exact setup. Tell me I'm not going crazy. I mean, almost the same exact setup. Channel Thursday and a Friday. Channel Thursday and a Friday. For a possible push up to that red trend line. For a possible push up to the red trend line. 50 moving on up. 50 moving on up. For SPY to come down and bounce to go to that new high day. For SPY to come down and bounce to move up to that new high day and then catch a flush back on. Except the move was in pre-market and today was regular hours. I mean, but it still has the same effect. I know it happened in pre-market, boss. I know. Trust me, I know what you're talking about. It happened in pre-market, but you got to think about it. Even though it happened in pre-market, I mean, but you gotta understand that move happened in pre-market the next day. That Thursday it consolidated. Same thing here. This Thursday it consolidated. See, when we went on that spike, that happened that Friday morning pre-market. We haven't hit Friday morning. We haven't hit tomorrow yet. Remember that. We haven't touched pre-market yet. So remember, this here is this here. See that? That channel Thursday is this channel Thursday. So we haven't hit that pre-market drop when we came down to test that 50 and move back on up because tomorrow hasn't happened yet. That's tomorrow's movement. So what I'm saying is we could definitely come down tomorrow during pre-market where you have that little pullback where your 50 moves and you bounce back on up towards that 526 and then a dump. So it's just almost looked like the same setup almost. So I mean, it's crazy on how that's kind of lining up together, damn near identical, same setup. I mean, see, and that's the thing that's causing confusion too. My bad. Let me scroll it over just a little bit more and just exit out that one. If I exit all this, I'll just focus on. Matter of fact, let me focus on just where we at? Here. Oh no. Let me do this. Maybe if I do this, it'll probably be a little bit better. Alright. So if I do this, probably be a little bit better. So we focus on that to tomorrow. Alright, cool. Alright. Well, you channel. Breakout dump. Channel. For possible breakout dump. So it does look very, very freaking identical. It just does. It looks very freaking identical. Same days, Thursdays and Fridays. I mean, it looks very identical. Cause think about it. Why haven't we got a spike yet? I mean, I'm just being honest. Why haven't we, if that's not their game plan, why hasn't it spiked yet? Think about it. Because they know what's above their heads. We was going on an uptrend. We could have easily broke 524, ran up to 524.50, up to 525. So easy. But think about it. Why don't you think we didn't do that? Why do you think that spike hasn't happened yet? Because they know they're trying to go for a specific price point, which is 526. They know that they can't go to 526 because what's in the way? That trend line. They're not going to be able to see 526 until tomorrow. Because if you go into tomorrow, you can definitely see 526. If you stay on this channel today, right, going into after hours, going into pre-market tomorrow, we can definitely see a break of 524 up to where? 526. That'll make more sense. Hit that line and then dump. But they know if they were to do it too early today, you're not going to see 526 because of the trend line is in the way and how powerful that trend line is. Because if you do catch an early spike, you're going to see 525. You're probably not going to see 526, because those bears are going to be sitting here. It'll do them more of a justice to hold, consolidate, wait until tomorrow when you can break 425, run up to 526 right where they need it to go. So that'll make more sense. Let me see. If that's not the game plan, why didn't it dump earlier? Huge gap to fill. Yeah, but that's pre-market. Jerhoff, you talking about like this? That happened. That was the next day. This was, remember, that was recorded the 7th. That's recorded the 8th. This was Thursday. This is Friday. See, this little move didn't happen until Friday when you got that drop and that pop back on up. That was Friday from pre-market into the beginning of intraday that Friday. See, we just still on Thursday. So, of this week. So we still in the process of channeling. We pretty much put it like this, Jerhoff. We still in this process. We still in here. We in this process. We in a channel. We haven't got to this point yet. We just still channeling. We still doing this. So we just in the process of channeling right now. Channel until tomorrow hits. And then we can start to see more of a rapid move. Because tomorrow, again, Jerome Powell is going to be a part of that panel tomorrow at 9. So think about it. 9 o'clock. When did this happen? Early pre-market. So we do have some early news coming out that meaning that we can see an early pop in the morning Friday. We can see an early squeeze in the morning, 9:30, 10 o'clock, or whatever the case may be. Because when did this turn around? This didn't turn around till 10 o'clock. See, from 9:30 to 10, you got that spike to 518. All it took was 30 minutes. To go from 516 to 518. 10 o'clock, you reverse back on down. Same situation that can happen tomorrow. All they need is 30 minutes to spike. They hold this key area. All they got to do is 30 minutes, 9:30 hit. They run back up to 524. 30 minutes, they run up to 526. 10 o'clock, you start to reverse right back on down. I mean, that's about the easiest. You say with the different pre-market contracts would be cheaper bought the next day instead of previous. Let me see with the pre-market contracts. You talking about the previous, right? The previous contract you talking about? bought that next day instead of the previous contracts. Yeah, you got the previous ones, yeah. Because you remember, the further you go out, the contracts get more expensive. So, wait, what you thinking about doing? You trying to think about getting in on a, you up to something. That's why you asking that. What you up to? You trying to plan something. You trying to plan something. You up to something. That's why you asked that. What you up to, Jerhoff? What you trying to do? You trying to game plan something ahead of time. Yeah, you trying to go out to what, the next week? Like next week's contract, pretty much. That's what you trying to do. Now, see, me personally, I base contracts off of my patterns. Like if I was all right, like Gert and Jerhoff, like if I was to say, okay, say for instance I was gonna do a week out, because I was thinking like, okay, Spy's gonna reverse. Yeah, I would, like I said, I would wait for a week out because 9 times out of 10, yeah, once we hit here, 9 times out of 10 we will see a reversal going into next week. I could do a week out. I mean, I could do one for shit. What is next week? What is the date? 29th? Yeah, 29th. So I mean, I could do one for next. I could do one for the 29th. I could do that. I could definitely do that. Could have been cheaper to bought a Friday instead of Thursday on the same dip, but pre-market happens tomorrow. Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah. I get what you're saying. Okay. I get what you're saying. Yeah. So basically, well, you see, so basically, you talking about more of a, you talking about like an AM contract, pretty much. Is that what you talking about, Jerhoff? Like an AM contract versus the PM contract? That's what you're getting at? If I'm on the same page with you, I think I'm on the same page with you. Jay, can we go to 523.80? I mean, yeah. I mean, like I said, Soccer King, you're gonna channel. You're gonna channel between these areas. So yeah, you're gonna see 523.80 because it's gonna channel between around the 524. It's gonna be like a little magnet at the moment. All it's gonna do is rotate up and down between 524, 522. It's gonna rotate up and down until tomorrow. So I'm telling you, all it's gonna do is rotate. Same thing they did here. From 516 to 514, all they did was rotate up, rotate down, rotate up, rotate down, rotate up, rotate down until it broke out and ran on up. So all it's gonna do is do the same exact thing, just rotate up, rotate down, rotate up, rotate down. As long as 24 holds resistance, it's gonna rotate. It's gonna be up, down, up, down, up, down until we see a channel. But like I said, don't hold me to it. It's a possibility it can happen because we've seen it before. You know, when we was at 516, 514. I mean, we've seen this pattern set up before, time and time again. I mean, could we get the same exact pattern, now from the 522 to 524? It can definitely happen. You know, I mean, I'm not saying don't hold me to it, but it's a possibility that it can happen because I haven't seen a breakout yet of 524. Same thing here. We didn't see a breakout of 526 that day of Thursday. See how the way we was going? We could have easily seen a breakout of 516 on up that Thursday, but it didn't happen because they was trying to keep it in a channel. They purposely try to keep it in a channel till the next day when you got that squeeze from 516 to 518. So same thing here is we're not getting a squeeze out of 524 is because their mission is to set it up in a channel for a squeeze out of 524 to 526. So again, it's a possibility. It could happen or it could not happen, but it just so of a coincidence of that same channel setting up. That's the only reason why I'm sticking to that. It just seems so much of a coincidence. So again, could we get a pop above it? We could, but I'm just thinking on what they possibly could be thinking. Just in a consolidated mode, going from Thursday to Friday and squeeze on up, which we normally get short squeezes on Fridays, because you know how we normally do that on Fridays. Because you already know. We go from a pullback, because on your normal days, you normally get a red day on Wednesday, and then you get that bounce back on Thursday, and then you get that continuation squeeze on Friday. That's normally how we do. As you can see right here, you get a bounce back on Thursday, or a continuation on Thursday, where you get a squeeze on Friday. See that? I mean, it's almost the same exact thing. Almost the same exact setup. And they both look like they both look like they came down from the bottom somewhere. Look. That's crazy. Even the movement. Look how it came from up and then moved on up, same thing, moved on up, and almost look very just so identical. They're just so insane. That pattern look just so alike. That is crazy. Because you had to come from a nice move on up. See that? That shit, I mean, excuse my language, that shit look crazy. And these are different days and different prices. Almost the same exact setup. That's insane. Look at this. They almost look identical. Look at that. SPY had a nice move on up going into that Thursday, and then you channel. SPY had a nice move on up going into that Thursday, then you channel. Look, this is crazy. That's insane. They just look so identical. They just look so identical. Damn near. That almost look identical. A nice move on up and then you channel. Nice move on up and then you channel. They just look so identical. That's insane. And this is different prices. 516, 514. This is 522, 524. But the patterns look just so damn identical. I mean, they came up from something and then channeled. Came up from something and then it channeled. It's just weird. Almost looked like a squeeze will happen. I know, that's what I'm saying. I mean, that's why I'm trying to figure out, are they trying to do a squeeze today or tomorrow? But if they want to do a squeeze today, I mean, again, they could do it. They could do it. I mean, that's what I'm trying to figure out if they're gonna do it today or they're gonna do it tomorrow. But the way it's setting up, it looked like it wants to do it tomorrow, channel, if we don't get a squeeze today. But, because that 50 is slowly moving up this way, and you already know once that 50 starts to move up, you'll start to go into a crossover when you go back on down. And that 50 is slowly moving up this way. If y'all notice that 50 is moving up this way. Because anytime, like I said, you see that 50 doing this, and then in due time, your 9 and your 20 crosses when you go back underneath. So something is setting up. It's either going to be today or tomorrow. That's why I'm watching that pattern. I'm watching these indicators. It just looks so identical. I mean, like I said, your setups look identical. Your indicators look identical. They look so identical. 50 moving up, 50 moving up. I mean, you had a nice little bounce on up where you channeled. A nice little bounce on up where you channeled. Everything just looks so identical. This is crazy. I'm just trying to figure it out as it's doing this. I'm like, is it going to pop today or is it going to pop tomorrow? I'm just trying to figure this out. Because it just looks so identical. It's crazy. But see, here you had that drop. You see how you see how your indicator bent? Like you had that little bend down and then like a catapult back on up. See, it hasn't did that yet. Where you had a nice drop down and then the catapults back on up. We haven't did that yet. It's just still going sideways. See, you went sideways here. You went sideways, 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 and then you had that drop, which it bent your 90 and your 20 into the 50. And then you catapulted back on up. See, we haven't got that part yet. It's just still going sideways. And that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to just kind of figure out where are we going to get that little pull back and pop back on up, kind of like we did here. Are we going to get it today? Are we going to get it tomorrow? It's just, I'm trying to figure this out, team. I'm trying to help y'all as best as I can. I'm trying to put 2 and 2 together. Because again, everything looks so identical. Again, the only thing that hasn't happened here, is that pullback, which made your indicators bend down, the 9 and the 20, back down into the 50, which catapulted it back on up. We haven't got that yet. It's just steady going up, going up, going up. So we haven't got that little pullback where you come down into the 50 and you ricochet back up. We haven't got that yet. So that's why I'm just trying to figure out, this is just... They setting up for something. That's all I know. They setting up for something. I'm just trying to figure out when, where, and this is tough, team. I'm trying. I swear I'm trying my hardest to help you guys out. My puts, I'm trying to help y'all out. I'm trying my hardest to figure this out. I'm trying to figure this out, team. I'm trying. I'm so trying to do this. Because, again, you had that pullback down into the 50. Again, your 9 and your 20. When you pull back down, but you ricocheted right back on up. Your 9 and your 20 went back up. It bounced off of the 50. See, here again, like I said, we haven't got that yet because your 9 and your 20 is still just going sideways. It has not came down to that 50 yet. So it's just still going sideways, sideways, sideways. So it hasn't bent yet. So That's the only difference. We haven't got that again, that little bend, this little portion where your 50, your 20, and your 90 MA meets together where it catapults. See, your 50 is still down here, while your 90 and your 20 is still just chilling up here. So we haven't got that yet. Not yet. It hasn't done it yet. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Are they trying to push it up today? Or are they trying to push it up tomorrow? One of them is about to happen. I'm just trying to figure it out. Because if they do it today, you're already going to be hitting that trend line. See, that's what I'm trying to figure out. If they do it now, you're hitting that trend line, but if you do push up, that 526 is not going to be long lived. It's going to be short lived. Because I guarantee you, those bears will try to move in right at that trend line. I'm telling you. In order for them to avoid that, they have to channel it out until tomorrow, where you can buy past 25 and run up to 26. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, what are they trying to do? They up to something. Man, it's fun trying to figure this out. I love doing it. It just, I'm trying so hard in my puts. I'm trying to help y'all. I'm so trying. It's like I'm getting there. And it's just between Thursday and Friday. It's like Thursday and Friday, when is the move going to happen? Is they going to try to do it today, or are they going to try to do it tomorrow? I mean, I'm trying to help y'all. I'm trying to do the best I can. I really am. I mean, again, if they don't get the pop today, they're going to channel until tomorrow. If you channel today, you're going to run up into that resistance today. And I guarantee you that 526 is not going to hold. I'm telling you. See, they're thinking, because you got to think about it. They think ahead. Because you understand, if they didn't think ahead, think about this. If they didn't think ahead, how come everybody still fall for the same damn bear trap that I tell y'all to watch out for when they pulling back before an important meeting? Think about it. If they don't think ahead, why does the market all of a sudden drops dramatically a day right before something always comes out, whether it's earnings or whether it's an economic data? You don't think that they don't think far ahead of time, and then when they do drop, they still trapping bears for a nice squeeze right back on up, and I call it out every single time. So all I'm trying to do is figure out what are they trying to do from today into tomorrow. So I'm getting closer and closer to figuring it out. So that trend line is above their heads, which is a strong trend line, because you can see this. You can see this here on this chart. Every time it hits that trend line, that massive pullback comes in. So if you notice, let's go back. Let's look at the trend line. So if you notice, every time they hit that trend line, a massive pullback occurs. So that's what I was trying to figure out. I'm like, you hit that trend line, you get a nice pullback. You hit around that trend line, you get a nice pullback. Trend line, nice pullback. See that? Over and over and over again. So we haven't hit it yet. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Are they going to hold off and wait till tomorrow and run up to that trend line? Or will they try to do it today? Because if they do it today, again, 526 is going to be short-lived, because that trend line and those bears is going to be sitting right there. I'm telling you. However, if they're smart and not rush the process, they can continuously channel today, consolidate from today into tomorrow, and then go for a push up to 26, because you bypass the 525, and if you have room to run up to 526 before you hit that trend line. Because the same exact thing happened when they did 518. Think about it. They didn't push it all the way up to 518 the day before. They could have. They could have ran up to 518. They could have ran all the way up to 518 and then come on down. They didn't do that. What did they do? They consolidated between 516 to 514 the day right before. Because think about it. The same exact setup. Look. Trend line is above their head. 516. Trend line is right above their head, which they could have easily broke above 516 and ran that bad boy up to 518 the day before. They didn't do it. Think about it. They kept it in a channel. Think about it. They was on a trend line. Trend, green. Look at this. They could have easily broke past 516, and run up to 518 that day. You see that setup? That was a trend line to move up towards 518, right? They didn't do it. They ran up as far as 516 and held it underneath 516 and channeled. channel till the next day. Then you rebroke past 516 and ran up to 518. Then those bears came in and pushed it back on down. Same case scenario. They can easily break 524 and run it up to well, like I said, the trend line is in the way. So that's going to be a little bit tough for them to try to get to 526 because of that trend line being in the way. So if you think about it, if we on the trend line, they can easily break past 524 and run it on up. They're doing almost the same exact thing that they did when it was at 516 and 514. When that Thursday, they didn't run it up. They didn't run it past 516 to 518. They stayed at 516 and channeled until the next day when you got that squeeze that gave them enough momentum to push past 516 to where? 518. So what you think they might be trying to do today? What you think? What you think the setup might be for today? Because again, they can easily break up past 524 and run on up to a high level. Easy. Why you think they're not trying to do it? I'm telling you what their game plan is. All they doing the same exact setup that they did before when we was at 514 and 516. They didn't break it out Thursday, but they squeezed it out Friday. Again, look today is Thursday. They're probably not trying to break it out today, but they're gonna probably try to squeeze it out tomorrow. It's the same exact setup. That's crazy. Crazy. So that's why I'm like, dude, I think today is gonna channel. Because if we're looking at the same rinse and repeat method that we done seen at this level, then 9 times out of 10 we're gonna see another rinse and repeat method going into tomorrow. That's all I'm saying, team. You don't have to believe me when I'm saying. I mean, I didn't try to break it down as much as I can. I didn't try to break it down, the theories and everything, which looks very identical. Indicators, everything looks identical. Setups look identical, except they just have different price ranges. But they both almost look identical to setups. That's insane. And again, we haven't broken out to 5/4/24. Why not? Because it just looks like they're trying to hold that in a specific price range until tomorrow. Because the same thing they did before. They held it at a specific price range until the next day, and you squeezed on up. See that? I mean, Mr. Fix It, hey, y'all. I mean, Sesame, Jenna, am I going crazy? Do y'all not see this? That pattern looks very identical. Jerhoff, Charting Queen, Marty, Gert, Soccer King. I mean, as much as I done broke this down, don't this look very identical to when we was at 514 to 516? Don't this look identical? Same 2 days, Thursday and Friday, same setups, channel pattern, same indicators going, same direction of the indicators going on up. I mean, this just looks very identical. It just looks very identical. Dude, I'm just being serious. It's just, because again, as much as we ran yesterday, right? We went on a massive run. Why is he not going on a massive run today? And you really don't have nothing over your head. Bulls are in control, so why the Bulls are not squeezing it up past 24 to going up? Think about it. They have the momentum to do it. Yesterday, we went from what? 516 to 518 to 520, 524. So what's stopping them from pushing above 524 if they didn't did a $8, $4, $6 run already? They can't push up $1? So think about that. If they're not going on a massive run yet, is a reason to why they're trying to stay under 424 that they can easily break. They can easily break 524, but they're not doing it. Same as they did it here at 516. They had enough momentum to break 516 to run up to 518 that day on that Thursday, but they didn't do it. They stayed underneath 516 and channeled until the next day, which went on a massive squeeze. Again, they can easily break 524. They're not breaking it. Again, they're trying to hold it until a certain price point for a possible squeeze on up. Think about it. I'm just saying, think about it. That same setup could be happening for tomorrow. If we don't break above 524, we stay channeling all the way till it's time for the market to close. Dude, I'm come on, man. Come on. If we stay in this, the only way to confirm this is if we stay in this channel till the market close. Right now it's what, 11:50, so we still got a few hours to go. If we stay, even in power hour, we stay in this same specific channel, I know something is up. The 50 is going to be about 1 or 2 every 2 hours. Yeah, so, but that's what I'm watching. I want to watch to see on how well they keep it under 524 even till power hour. If we stay underneath this area or in this range till market close, then that's exactly what they're trying to do. So the only way to do it is to sit and watch, and I mean, to see if my theory was right. So that's the only way to do it. I mean, it's the only way to look at it. I'm going to have to wait and watch to see if we close out still in the same price range. But you have to also understand that what normally happens when we are in a channel pattern. When we're on channel setups, 9 times out of 10 we go on breakouts. We normally have a breakout. Every time we channel, a majority of the time we channel, see right here, normally when you channel, you break out. I mean, it happened time and time again. Let me see if I can find some other channels. We didn't, we're in a channel, then we broke out. Channel breakout, channel breakout, channel breakout. Let's see. Go back. Channel breakout. Every time we channel, breakout. So that's why I'm just sitting here in anticipation, because I'm like, something is a brewing. Like, they up to something. I'm just trying to figure out, again, if they're going to do the squeeze today or tomorrow. Because they got the capability to do it. Again, you got enough bulls and enough buying pressure to push on up. So it's just ironic that we're not just going on like no squeeze. And then we have some good data. I mean, you have some, economic data's already been dropped. We already bypassed the data. So it's like, what else is stopping it from breaking past 524? It's like, just kind of make you want to think about it. We are close to hitting the top of the channel that most people drew on SPY. It comes to 526. That's what I'm saying. I still think 526. Excuse me. I'm still locked in on 526. I mean, 524 is my second level, but I still say they're trying to go to a certain level. And I think it is 526. It is definitely 526. Whether we see it today or whether we see it tomorrow, but I really think 526 is going to be next on the list. Because you're only $2 away from it, because you're already at 524. The next area is 526. So it's going to be interesting. From today and tomorrow, it's going to be very interesting. I think we're going to be channeling, team. I mean, that's just me. I mean, I really think we're going to be channeling. The way that this is setting up, we're going to be going up and down from 524 to 522. It's going to channel. It's going to rotate. It's going to rotate up and down. I just personally think that. That's just my personal opinion. How hard do natural resistance hold in SPY? Wouldn't five? That would too. That could hold too, boss. Yeah, I mean, 525 could hold because that is a natural resistance. You're right. You're absolutely right about that. So that's why, that's why I'm trying to think. Because if you notice, they haven't ran all the way up to that resistance line yet. So it's like, that's what I'm trying to figure out where they're trying to go at. Because like you were saying, 525 would be a natural resistance. And at the same time, we haven't ran all the way up here. So it's like, are they really trying to slowly creep it this way? Why is underneath? You know what I'm saying? Because if they were to do that, right? If they were to trend it sideways on up, you're still going up to higher levels. Because if you trend it on up this way, you'll bypass 524, you'll bypass 525, and you'll go up to 526 if they was to trend it. So that's why. But I'm like, it's just funny how it just stand around this pattern. Like they setting up for something. It's setting up. I mean, we just seen the setups before, but I mean, I just showed y'all on this time frame on what they did last time, where they were setting up. I mean, we had that run. So that's crazy. See right here? See that setup? Boom, boom, boom. Went up to a higher level. Because, again, what was this week tone? I think, what was Monday tone for this week? Monday's tone for this week was what? Was it 516 this week? For this Monday? Let me go back. Go back. Thursday, Monday. Monday tone was up to 516, right? Went up to close to 516, or close to it. Fell, then back on out. You see right here in this level, then we broke out yesterday. Went on that breakout, broke out above 516, bypassed 518, ran up to 520, 522. I'm telling you, this is crazy, man. But I'm telling you, it's 525, but I guarantee you they're not trying to go to 525. They're trying to go to 526 because you got to think about it in twos. Because normally that's how SPY moves. SPY normally moves by twos. So we already bypassed 518. We already bypassed 520. We already bypassed 522. What are the next level above that? 524, 526. Appreciate you so much, Jenna. We do have another auction coming out in one. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, because I was looking at my other chart. That's why I forgot. I forgot to look at this one. My mistake. Thursday. Yeah, we do have a 10-year tips auction. Thank you so much, Queen. I forgot all about. That's crazy. I forgot all about that. I didn't even update my. You're absolutely correct. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That will create. Yeah, normally when you have those auctions, what was the main one? Was getting like a 20-year note auction. Yeah, 20-year, 30-year note auction. You had a lot of bullish movement in it. You know, once at like around 12:30, 1 o'clock, you'll normally have some type of bullish movement into it. We may see some type of movement around 12:30, 1 o'clock, somewhere around that bracket. I forgot about it, but thank you for reminding me. We do have an auction today. Man, but you notice, see how it just slowly see how it's playing around it? That's why I'm just watching. I'm just watching the setup. See, that's why I'm not jumping into choppiness, because I had a feeling it was gonna be a choppy day today. I had a feeling we were gonna be in a consolidated day. So I'm like, that's why I didn't want to jump in. I was like, nope. Because again, if I wasn't catching this 522, I didn't want it. Because these pullbacks gonna be tricky. Because if you're not catching these lows of 522, then once you start to get these pullbacks afterwards, it's gonna be just tricky. 523, 23 even, 523.50, 523.75, something like that. So it's not like you're getting a full pullback all the way back down to the 522. It's gonna just bounce up and down, which you'll be caught in choppiness, and I don't want that. I don't want to get caught in that crap. So that's why I'm watching. Man, I'm just trying to figure this out. Because if that 50 continues to move this way, that's what I'm just trying to figure out where. See, right here, you ran all the way on up towards 515. See, your 50 started to curl around 515 and go back down. Therefore, your 9 MA and your 20 spiked past 515 and ran up to 517. Because you remember, they was going by even numbers. Odd numbers, I'm sorry, the indicators itself. But then SPY itself ran up to 518, which got rejected, came on down because you got overextended. Let me go back right about. We went. I hate when I do that. I'm trying to zoom to it. Crap. Yeah, right here is what I'm trying to get at. My fault. Right. Did I pass it up again? Nope, that's not it. I gotta go back. 518. I hate when I do that, when I can't find it, when I wind up stretching it out. Can't never freaking find it. Where you at? Oh, here you go, right here. Shoot, I'm gonna have to I was trying to go to the indicators. So I can show y'all. Right. Alright, cool. Here we go. So if you notice, yeah, your 50 got weak. It started showing undervalue under 515. Your indicators ran up to about 516, 517, then that started to turn, and then you got overextended to 518 because it ran up by itself without the help of the 9 MA, which caused that to go on a dramatic drop back on down from 518 back down to 510-ish level. So right now, you still got the 9 MA kind of carrying it at the moment. That's on a 30-minute time frame. So let me go back to my normal time frame too while I'm at it. Go back to my 3-minute. Because I'm telling you, it's setting up, man. I'm telling you, it's setting up for something. Mark my words, this bad boy is setting up for something. And I'm thinking it's going to try to go on a squeeze to 526. I just have a feeling it's going to try to squeeze up to 526. All right, I'm going to just keep this on watch. Because we still haven't came all the way down to the bottoms of 522. We still are way in the tops of 524. Okay, daily time frame shows it still could come down to 515. And what time frame you using, Mr. Fix It? Let's see if we can pop around noon. I mean, yeah, I mean, we're on the uptrend. I mean, we could see a possible pop, but I mean, I just really don't think they're going to try to push it. It just all depends. We're going to see what's going to happen. I mean, it's two case scenarios. Either we pop and we do run today, or either we don't pop and we channel until tomorrow. One of the two is going to happen. Mark my words. One of the two is going to happen. Because right now we're still holding up on this little trend line-ish mark. I mean, still trying to hold up. Still kind of in the little trend. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Nah, today. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you, boss. I got you. I mean, yeah, well, if we look at, let me see. If we was like have a big, massive drop down, that'll put you around towards this trend line. That'll put you close to, showing about 5, yeah, because we got rejected 518. So around 518 and 517-ish level. If we catch a massive drop way back on down. Man, why I feel like a knot in my back? I don't know. I feel like I got a knot in my back. So I've been moving around a lot. I feel like I got a knot. Somewhere, I don't know if it's the way I'm sitting in this chair. I've been sitting here for hours, hours and hours, every single day. I feel like I got a knot back there. Yeah, I mean, it's on an ascending triangle right here on my 3-minute, boss. I mean, I definitely have it. That's what I'm saying. It's just channeling. It's just chopping this right now. It's just channeling. I'm keeping on watch. What time it is right now? 12:03. So it's lunch hours now. So yeah. Dude, Nuno, I swear, it just feel like a ball. I mean, I don't feel a ball back there, but I feel something. Dude, it's like a knot. I guess because the way I've been sitting for hours each day. Man, it just feel like a knot back there, man. I don't know what the hell. I mean, it's even messing up my sleep. Man, it's like even how I used to, like the way I used to sleep so peaceful, like laying on my back. I can barely do that now. I feel like a knot. I just feel like I got to keep doing this, bruh. Starting to get annoying. I guess, like I said, this is the way I'm positioning my posture in this seat for hours, and I guess it just put wear and tear on my back, man. I need Spy to dump like Harry. Facts. You ain't gonna get that dump just yet. I mean, we gonna get it, but I mean, I guarantee you, it's still trying to get towards a certain high right now. It's gonna. I'm telling you, it's gonna hold a certain area until we hit up there. That's why I'm saying, it's gonna be a lot of choppiness. I told y'all it's gonna be a choppy day. We're gonna be chopping. Yep, it's gonna be a lot of choppiness, team. I mean, I'm just telling y'all what's gonna happen. Oh, and this week I'm gonna be finishing working up on our break room. I know, where's AK? Is he even live today? Cause I'm surprised he didn't come through the chat room, but I'm pretty sure he's doing a live too with Deck not being in the main lobby. Yep, look at this. See what I mean? See what I mean by trying to get in? Just the headache I was talking about. You try to go in for a put, you think it's going to fall, it go back up. You think it's going to fall, it go back up. Now you see the headache I was talking about? That's what I was talking about. Like, avoid that, man. Don't get caught on these headaches. Because if you're not catching these bottoms, man, you don't want to get caught in this crap. Because this is going to just chop up and down, man. It's going to be quick scalps, yeah. You can do quick scalps, but to me, you got to ask yourself, is it really worth it? To me, it's not. Especially if you have day trades and you don't want to waste them. I mean, don't do that, man. That's why I say if you're going for a call, wait for a nice, movement back on down. Going for a put. I mean, if anything, wait for. Here you had a good opportunity, but they came back in, they bounced back on up. But I like to wait for solid red candles. I like just to give me some type of sign, man, that bears are moving back in. Just give me something, but. This type of stuff here, I hate it. You just sitting there, not knowing which way it wants to truly go. Because it looks like it wants to break up 24, but then once it gets up to 24, then reverses back on down. It's too much. It's too much. I mean, I got my center triangle, but I ain't trading. I'm still sitting on my hands because, what I wanted was 522. 522 happened around pre-market and I didn't get it. And that sucked. So I'm like, it is what it is. So, I mean, the only thing you can go off on, if you are in a choppy position, you want to go in on the call. The only other way I can say to look at it, if you want to go in for an entry, or whatever went for an entry, would be around your VWAP. That's the only thing I can say. Play the VWAP. Play the VWAP bounces. Get around the VWAPs. That's about the only best case scenario I can give you. Play the VWAP. Play the VWAP up, play the VWAP down. That's the only best thing I can give you at this moment. When you're in these choppy areas, that's it. Get in for a call around the VWAP. Hold to see if we're gonna break back up the VWAP, move back on up. I mean, that's the only best thing I can give you. Play the VWAP. Because you're not moving a lot. I mean, because if you think about it, look at the prices. I mean, you're pushing now, but I mean, look really where you moved at. 523.40, 523.80, 523.90. Everything's 523. Think about it. 523.20, 523.40, 523.60, 523.80, 520. I mean, it's just all in 523s. 523s, 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 523s. But again, had you would have got in like these areas around VWAP, I mean, you could have been in a good area, just write it on up. That was around 523, 40? Yeah, around 523.40. You got in at 80, that's 40 cents. You got 1,000 shares, that's $400? Something like that. Glad you have patience. I mean, when you and I'm just speaking through experience, boss. When you're so hard-headed and you go through being stubborn and losing, I mean, it happens because you get tired of losing. So it's like you got to learn from your mistakes. And me being patient, and it's like I know I can trade any given day. I know I have the opportunity, and now I'm so crafted into my learning my patterns that if there's a certain pattern that's not forming, I don't go for it. Because now I'm really such a pattern trader that I have to see a specific pattern to go in for a trade. Like yesterday, when I went in for SPY and I went in for that pullback, all I simply seen, I see it breaking out too, I see it pushing, but all I simply seen was an N-shaped pattern. It was a pattern I noticed. God dang, how far is it at? Yeah. All I seen was pretty much an N-shaped pattern. I think I seen it more on my 30-minute time frame. I think it was somewhere where I seen it. What was it at? Oh, plus I'm looking at the wrong time frame too. My bad. Let me go back. Yeah, right about here. So when I see someone like these long cup of shadow, this big green candles, I was thinking of an N-shaped pattern, and then I was like, ooh, VWAP bounce. I know I can be safe. Get in around this area, boom, went back on up. So I was going off of a simple pattern. That's how I did it. That's how I made myself comfortable. Patterns have saved my trading career in so many ways by just looking for patterns, waiting on setups. Am I back on the right side? Yep. Here we go again. 524. Getting rejected once again. So I told you, going on. Play the VWAP. Up, down. Get in on up. Get back on down. VWAP. So the only thing that's right written in front of you, is the VWAP. A little bit of toughness, get a little quick scalp in and out. Don't hold it long term. Be careful. I told y'all we might see a channel. It's gonna channel. I mean, don't look for nothing spectacular right now. I mean, you're gonna see some movements, but it's gonna just be up and down around the same prices. Man, my back, dude. Just let me understand that my back just. I'm gonna get somebody to get a cushion or a pillow or something, man, because this shit is killing me. It's killing me softly. Man, I might have to get a new chair. My chair, everything's fine on my chair. I think I may need more cushion on this bad boy, because, man, like, seriously. I think you've been sitting here for hours, man. It just kind of, I guess, it put wear and tear on your back like a mug. What is the name of this chair? shoot, I can't even think of the name. It's not a gaming chair. It's just a regular computer chair. I need to get a gaming chair. I mean, it got cushion and everything in it. It's just like a regular game. I mean, a regular chair. It's not like I said, it's not a gaming, actual gaming chair like the deck in them have. I need to get one though. I've been having this for the longest. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna get one. I just sometimes I get so lazy, I just forget about it. And I mean, I've been meaning to get a new chair, and I just, I'm just so old fashioned. I don't know. Man, let me. Matter of fact, team, I gotta get something, cause man, I ain't gonna lie, my back, dude, my back is. So I'm gonna say, it's killing me right now. Marty, can you hold it down for me or Nuno? Well, I think I made you. Did I make you mod yet? If not, I'm gonna have to make Nuno too. But Marty, I'm gonna be right back, team. Let me run and get like a cushion thing for my back, man. 'Cause my back is just it just beat the hell up. I just feel, man, I don't know what the hell, man. It drives me insane. Let me see. Yeah, thank you so much, boss. I'm just gonna get her get like a little cushion because I mean I'm not getting off until 2 o'clock, so I'm trying to be here as long as I can with y'all team. So I'll be right back, team. Let me make sure. Where's my video capture? Because I want to make sure I'm not turning off the wrong thing too. Wait, where is it? I want to make sure I'm turning off the right thing, not the wrong thing. Is this my right one? Video, oh, it is it. All right, team. Yeah, I'll be right back, team. Give me a minute. Thank you so much, Marty. Appreciate you, boss. Yeah, I'm back, team. I'm back. I had to get like a little pillow because, dude, if y'all understand the pain that I got on my back, man, it's just, I guess just sitting, kind of like sitting up straight for so long and for so many hours on this computer because, like I said, when I was working my full-time job, I was able to move around and do much more, walk around. But now, all I do is work from home. I'm just constantly sitting. And it's like, whew, man, put a little bit of wear and tear on you. All right, man, back just, eesh. Might have to do a little bit more stretching, cause man, cause I mean again it affects me even when I sleep now. I mean when I be laying down, I used to sleep so perfect on my back, man, but now I just feel like somebody just doing this, like a knot. Just like man, you ain't lying. I want to try that. You ain't man. I might try that. I wanted to try that. But deep tissue massage wouldn't be bad. I should go get one. Cause that don't sound bad at all, man. Don't sound bad. Nuno, you jumped in. Nuno say, Nuno don't want to wait for nothing. He say, man, look, I'm trying to make this money, okay? She's like, I'm trying to make this money. Okay, don't judge me. Don't you judge me. Wait, where did you get in at? I told you to get in on lows if you're going to get in on a call. Get in on lows. Get in as close to the VWAP as possible. I mean, you can still go on a run, but yeah, just always get in as low as possible because you always want to get away from resistance. Like if you want to jump in, I mean, get in at least 523.40, 523.60, where you got a 40 cent run back up to 524 because we don't know if it's going to break. See, that's the thing about it. Put yourself in a position where you have room, a few cents to run, have a little bit of cushion. I mean, you're pushing. Don't get me wrong. I mean, you're doing good, but yeah, just always make sure you're safe on your entries. Because again, it could be a fake out, breakout, look like it's gonna break out, then it breaks down. That's why I'm telling you, be careful. Because it just looked like it just looked like, and I'm not trying to jinx it, it just looked like it wanted to do that. I mean, value could move in, but it just looked like a fake out, breakout. I mean, not trying to scare you, just being honest. So I tell y'all, get in as low as possible to make sure your entries, I mean, your entries are guarded. Like I said, down here, because you got VWAP, around these areas where, a lot of buyers moved in at. I mean, you got good areas. I mean, like I said, I'm not saying it can't break out, but I'm just saying the way this volume is today, volume is shitty. Like, it's just like, man. And again, I'm not talking about the pattern. I'm just talking about the volume. I'm just talking about the buyers versus the sellers today. It's just and that's the only thing that can mess it up. Nuno, it's just the volume. That's the only thing that can destroy a pattern. Could be simply volume. Volume can always, just if that volume is not there, it can definitely turn on that game plan. And I'm with you on it. It is on an uptrend, but like I said, it's just that volume just suck right now. Nuno, I told you. Nuno, man, I told you be careful, man. I was trying to scream it out to you. I told you like a fake out breakout, man. That's why I was like, because that volume just sucked today. That's why I wasn't jumping in. That's why I told y'all what I wanted. I wanted 522, where I was away from my resistance level. It can run up to 524 because I knew this was going to be a little tricky. And again, it can still go up. It's just tricky, man. It's just that volume is just horrible right now. That's the only thing to mess it up is just volume, man. Because I like the uptrend. Just that volume sucks. Because, look, watch. Let me go back. Let me show you why I say that. If I go back to my pattern, look at the volume. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we had, 88 million, 60 million, 69 million. What we got today? 22. See what I mean? 22 million. So it's like, it's still not even half of what we had on the days before that. So it's just a little bit tough. Cause man, this part can be tricky. I told you, man, especially a choppy day. I told y'all this might be a channel day. If we don't get this breakout, I mean, I tried warning y'all that it was gonna be a channel day. I mean, you can't say I didn't warn y'all. I can't say I didn't. I said it looked like a channel setup. We might see a lot of consolidation. I did warn y'all. And I told y'all was going to get in. And y'all was going to get in on the call. Get around the around the VWAP where you have room to run back on up. Get around the VWAP where you have room to run back on up. Because here's just tricky. Because there's a lot of upper shadows, a lot of lower shadows. It's just up and down. The market don't know whether it wants to go up to the 24s, whether it wants to come back down to the 23s. It's just all over the place right now. It's just very, very tricky right now. I mean, because you got to think about it. All that's going off is momentum right now, because all the data, we are over with the economic data. Economic data is out of the window. We done with data. The only thing we have coming out with this that auction, which is why I was telling you, Nuno, be careful, man. That's why I was trying to warn you, like, dude, be careful. That's why I wasn't jumping in, because it's just going to be so tricky right now. It's just tricky. Then you got to think about it. This is still a brick wall. Because we haven't broken out yet. I mean, you buying right into a wall. Now, I go for calls if we break out, and we go on a nice run where we could come back down to it because resistance will turn to support. Yeah, I'll do that. But I'm not going to buy into a breakout, not knowing if it's going to break out. So, again, me getting in like here, that's like you buying right into a brick wall right now because, again, it hasn't confirmed that we broken above it. To me, that's still considered resistance because you hit, fail, hit, fail, hit, fail, hit, fail. I mean, it just got to wait it out. And like I said, the only thing that's messing it up is just the volume today. The volume is just freaking horrible right now. It hasn't started increasing yet. Because again, if I was you, and if you was going for a call, Nuno, I would have got in again. I would have got in around the bottoms of the VWAP because you would have had more cushion. I would have got in around that 523.40 when you had a 60-cent run up to 524. That'd have been a good opportunity. You could have done that. You could have done it at this VWAP, this bounce. I mean, around this area here. You could have done it at this VWAP bounce here. Could have did it right here around this little bounce here because you had numerous opportunities of bounces around VWAP. Bounce, bounce, and then euro broke back on above the VWAP for a nice move back on up. So you had that. So you had clear opportunities around the VWAP for sure. Oh, you look Jack. So he made me think that. Oh, so he made me think that he got in. All right. Well, see, you could have told me that, Nuno. I'm thinking you getting in at like around 523, like 80 or something. Cause I was about to get on you. I was about to say, man, you know better than that. Could have been told me that from jump. Now you made me. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you making me think you jumped in at 523.80. I was about to say, man. Well, you good then. Had me doing all that preaching for nothing. You could have been stopped me. So you got in at 523.20. Well, you great then. You good then. Yeah, man, you had me worried, man. I'm thinking you just because you said I'm jumping in. You made it seem like you were just jumping in like at 523.80 up to 524. That's why I was like, man. I'm like, no, what you doing? All right, cool. What's your exit, Nuno? Where you trying to get out at? Are you trying to get out at 524? Or are you trying to get out above 524? 524. You're still on the uptrend. Like I said, you're still uptrending. It's just gonna be a lot of just up and down, up and down. A lot up and down, and I hate it. Makes me.
Soccer King says, if we break out, how high do you think we can go?
I mean, it might try to run to 526, but do remember you're gonna have that trend line right above your head. So 525. Yeah, I run around to 525 for sure if we do catch that run. But you're gonna be right underneath that underneath that trend line, which is around 525 here. Because that's pretty much that's the $half mark. So you get up to 525, you have that's putting you in the half mark. Because every $5, like $1, $5, $10. So that puts you in the mid area. So 525, but I'm still thinking they trying to aim for 5. I'm still sticking to 526. I don't care. I'm still sticking to 526. Man, damn, it's chill. There we go. God, I'm trying to fix it. Why is it not locking? God dog it. Oh, here we go. All right. Ooh, my back. Whoo. My back. God, the pain in my back. Man. Y'all just don't understand my pain. I told you 524, man. That's why I say keep it on watch, man. It's gonna be up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. What?
Soccer King says,
Really?
did you bank today, Jay?
Nope, I ain't trade today. I did not trade today. Only reason why I didn't was because it didn't come down to the area I wanted, and the area I wanted happened in pre-market. So after that, I just didn't want it. I wanted 522 for the run up to 524. So after that, I was like, because I knew after that we are gonna see a lot of choppiness. Had I would have got in at 522, I could just ran it up to 524, got out. But you already know all the best moves always happen in freaking pre-market, and dealing with options, I can't get in pre-market, and I hate that. So half the time it forces me to do a swing trade because it's like, can't catch a break with that. So no trades for me yet, boss. Because again, this is what I wanted, but again, it happened in pre-market, which was around 522 in my channel that I had, the bottoms of the channel for a ride on up to 524. But here's what it is. Some days you got a trading day, some days you don't. Sometimes you just wait out and just wait for another opportunity. That's all I can say. Just wait for opportunities. And that's normally what I do. I don't trade every day. I just wait for opportunities. Like yesterday, I seen an opportunity, which is why I traded. And by me waiting, I made up to $600. Boom. And all I do is just sit and wait. Wait for volume to move in. Patterns, everything's sitting up the way that it should. Boom, in and out. So right now, the fact is they didn't go according to my trading plan. I ain't going to touch it. That's just how I stay disciplined. I don't force a trade. And then, I knew today was going to be a little choppy. So that's another reason why I didn't, because I didn't feel like I was gonna get a lot. You know, especially if I didn't catch this $2 this 522 mark, and then from that area it's only really what, a dollar, 23, 24, 23, 24, 23, 24, 23, 24. That's pretty much it. So that was another reason why I didn't do it. Now, if it would pull back to 522, I mean, that'd be different. I mean, I might look at it, for possible, because there'd be somewhat of almost a double bottom, bounce and then bounce. But yeah, but I haven't got it. So no go for me yet, boss. No go for me yet. Nothing, nothing, nothing. I'm still sitting on my hands, just waiting, watching this setup on what I think may occur, which I still think is going to be a channel set up for tomorrow. I still think that. I still think it's going to stay in between 524, 524 to 522. I still think it's going to be like somewhere in this channel. To me, it's like going to rotate. I mean, we could get a breakout, we could, but I mean, I'm just still sticking to what I think is going to what could happen. I still think we're going to still stay like rotating in this channel until tomorrow.
Soccer King says, it looks like want to break and need a pullback.
Yeah, see, that's another thing. I want to, these little fake out breakouts will look like I want to break out, but then you get rejected and come back on down. You get stuff right at 24, which could be, see, it looked like it wants to break out, but then, I don't know. I'm just keeping on watch, because it looked like it want to break out, and then it could be a bad trap, a bull trap. You just don't know. It's just hard. It's just up, down, it just, see what I mean? It's just, I don't want to get caught in this crap. I don't want to get caught in this headache. I can't do it. Can't do it, man. Up, down, up, down. You don't know if it's going to break and stay above 524. You don't know whether it's going to get back below 524. It's just up, down, up, down, up, down, right in these little areas. But I'm keeping on watch, though. Keeping on watch. The main price point I'm watching is 524. That's the main thing I'm watching right now. 524. It's going to be my main area to watch. So I'm watching it. So you're only up, what, 4 cents right now? 4 cents? Ooh, breakout. So you ripped up 4 cents. 4 cents. See what I mean? It's just up and down, man. That volume is horrible. And then you bind to the top. Again, if you look at it from a channel standpoint, that's the top of the channel. Right now it's fighting. We don't know if we're going to hold or not. Because it's like a mixture in between bears and bulls right now who's trying to take over this territory. So it's going to be up, down, up, down, up, down. A lot of that. I'm keeping on watch, though. Definitely keeping on watch. See what I mean? Just up, down, up. Man, it would just drive anybody insane just watching this crap. And then it looked like it spikes hard, but then it's only like a cent. Just goddamn this chair. It's really getting on my nerves. I swear it is. See what I mean? You think it spiked hard, but it went up 5 cents. So it's like, dude, but it does, because it looked like it want to spike hard. But then when you look at the prices of the high of day, it's 5 cents. It's like, really? It just looked like it went on a nice move, but then 5 cents. That's the highest you went. 5 cents. It's like it's not giving me no confidence right now that, until we can see, at least 524.20, 524.30. You start to move in actual dollar ranges. Then, not the highest cent ranges is what I mean. I'm sorry, like 524.20. Why would I open my mouth and want to hit me when get on my nerves? I swear. Nah, you want to hear me. Every time I open my mouth, I swear, it makes the move the minute I say it. It do it. The minute I open my mouth, I say 524.20. Here we go. I say 524.20. Up, okay. Oh man, that's crazy. The minute I open my mouth and say 524.20, then you want to spike up close to 524.20. I swear it never fails. The minute I say something, the market always reacts. I swear it do. Because it wasn't doing nothing before. But the minute I want to open my mouth and say, oh man, we ain't seen nothing else. It ain't like we seen a 524.20. All of a sudden it started spiking. Really? Childish. Very childish. uh, Churlish. And I do apologize, team. I mean, because I want to play music so dang bad, but now again that I'm a part of the partnership program, I just don't want to get copyrighted now. Because I'm like, now I don't know how it's gonna affect my copyright. I mean, not my copyright, the partnership program. I mean, I'm like, because I was playing music nonstop, and now I'm being a part of the program, which I'm happy to be a part of. Thank God for that. The next movement is to be, get monetized, start getting paid for the videos now. But I just don't want to mess nothing up. Don't want to mess it up, man. Just trying to stay on YouTube's good side. Boom, there it is. I told, see? See what I mean? See, that's why I sat on my hands. I'm like, nope, I'm watching 524. Because even though it spiked up 11 cents, I'm like, I'm just watching it. Because I told you. That's why I wasn't jumping in. Nope. It's going to just play around that area, man. That's why I kept my eyes on 524. It's gonna play around, up, down, up, down, up, down. That's I told y'all. That's why I wasn't trading. It's all that chopping. It's all that chop. I'm telling you, team, we're gonna see a lot of choppiness. It's gonna be a lot of choppiness. I mean, do you have room to fall? You have room to fall because if you look at it from a channel standpoint, you have room to fall from 524 to 522. You can see that clearly when you bounce, went back on up. You got room. You are in the channel. So it's just that volume. It sucks right now, dude. The volume is just making me uncomfortable. I mean, dude, it's making me so uncomfortable. It's making me uncomfortable to look at it. That's how uncomfortable it's making me right now. Like, I don't even want to trade it. I don't even want to trade today because it's just making me uncomfortable. I'm like, think I want this. So I told y'all we might see a channel all the way to close. I told y'all this. Did not say this? Do I have to show y'all that picture that said what could possibly happen? That we could channel today, Thursday into Friday until we get that pop on up. The possibility that could happen. I'm just, I'm gonna just put it like this. I'm gonna just shut up. I'm gonna just sit here and watch because I already explained everything of what the possibility. We done broke this down for like I don't know how many hours. So I'm just sitting here. I'm just observing. Y'all have fun. Y'all have fun. That's all I'm gonna say. Y'all have fun. I am not trading this. Especially on a consolidated day. I'm like, I'm good. I'm gonna just watch. I'm gonna watch the setups. I'm gonna sit out today. I'm not gonna trade. Because sometimes you have a good day, sometimes you don't. Because you don't have to trade every day to make money. You don't have to trade every day to make money. Just wait on the right setups. That's it. Sit on your hands. Exactly what I'm doing. I sat on my hands yesterday to 2 o'clock, and I made up to 600, even though I could have made more. Had I would have held I probably would have been way past $1,000. But the fact is, I didn't rush anything. I sat on my hands and I waited for the setups. Same thing here. I'm not rushing anything. I'm just sitting on my hands because it's just still no go for me. You don't know whether it want to go up or down. So, if it go down, I know my target. I know what I want. If it goes up, I know my target. I know what I want. Because you got to think about it. How can I put this? Because I know we haven't went back down to 520 yet. I know that. Because I was trying to look at it from a three tier standpoint of what we could actually fall. So I was like, but if we hold, because I'm trying to look at it, like I said, I'm trying to look at it from a three channel standpoint, a 3 price point, which I do see 24, 22, 20. I see that. But at the moment, I'm just looking at 22 to 24, 522 to 524. And as I told y'all, we might channel, because as I mentioned, I broke this down to y'all numerous times on what could happen. Why you think I'm just sitting here? Why y'all trying to jump in and out like it's double dutch? Y'all keep trying to hop in. I'm like, hey, have fun with that. I'm just not doing it. I'm sorry. I'm just not trading today. I can't. I can't. I'm just sticking to my discipline. It's telling me, nope, don't you do it. I'm going to listen to it. Because it's choppy. I just don't see Nothing right now. I don't see it coming down to the price that I want, so that's a no-go. I don't see it going all the way up to the price that I want to go in for a put. That's a no-go. I'd have seen it as in between. So at this moment, I'm not touching anything. You know, because I got a certain price point in my head that I want that I don't see at the moment. So I'm not gonna force a trade. I mean, can it still go up? Yeah, it could possibly still. It could definitely still go up. But again, it just didn't go out. It didn't go down to my price level that I wanted, except in pre-market. And again, that wasn't part of my trading plan. And the fact is, we didn't go all the way back down to 522. I didn't want it because that was a money-making opportunity where I didn't have to hold for long. Had I would have got in the 522 mark, could have rolled up to 524, $2 gain. Because if I got 2,000 shares on that, if you know, that's what, and it goes up 2,000 and it moves up $2 and 2,000 shares, that's $4 grand. So again, wait on setups. Easy setups, easy setups. All I'm doing is wait on the setup. I'm waiting on the market to tell me what it's going to do. I mean, I know we're still in a bullish market. I still know that. But I'm waiting on the setup. It's still, it's to me, it's still not setting itself up for the upside just yet still. Reddit going live, high alert. Reddit team, deck just alert that Reddit is about to be going live, team. Reddit. I think that's RDDT, if I'm not mistaken, RDDT for Reddit. Let's see, Reddit. Oh, damn. Is that Reddit? That is Reddit, right? Yeah, it is Reddit. Say high alert, so we are called it 15 minutes ago. Slight pop over. Oh, okay, got you. Appreciate you, boss. Damn, why is the same price with SPY? That's crazy. why they both got the same prices? Wait, do they got the same high too? Let me see, what, 511, 524.11? What was SPY? Wasn't SPY 511, 524.11 too? SPY? Wow, that's crazy. They both got the same high. That's crazy. SPY has 524.11, so does Reddit. That is crazy. Let me go back. 524.11. Crazy. Wait, is that the right chart? Wait, that ain't right. Because it ain't started yet. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. That is SPY, ain't it? Or is that actually Reddit? Am I tripping? That looks like SPY chart. I don't think Reddit started yet, huh? I was about to say, wait a minute. I was about to say, I don't think it started. Yeah, I don't think Reddit, yeah, okay, it's still holding on to SPY. I was about to say, what the hell? Reddit ain't started yet. Okay. My mistake, y'all. I was about to say, man, it didn't switch over the charts. I was about to say, man, why do they got the same prices? I'm about to say, why does SPY and Reddit look so similar? I had to think about it. That's why I had to look at it. I'm like, wait a minute. I say, man, that's SPY. That's SPY chart. I knew something wasn't right. Yeah, RDDT. That's what I had. It's because it hasn't opened yet. That's why. I got RDDT. Yeah, that's what I got right here, boss. RDDT. It's just that it hasn't opened yet. Yeah, see? That's why it didn't open. Because it's still showing, it's still buffering. Yeah, I knew something was off. I'm like, man, why is it showing this? Yeah, I got it up here. I mean, I went to it. It's just that it hasn't loaded. It threw me off for a minute. I was like, man, why the SPY and Reddit has the same prices? I was like, wait a minute. Listen. Okay, 34. See, the TD Ameritrade, the Think and Swim chart didn't update for some apparent reason. It was still showing SPY's chart. I don't know why. That's weird. All right, I'm close this one out because I got too many charts up at this moment now. Yeah, close all of these out. Yep, 23. So go back to normal. 30 minute, 3 minute. Boom. And as I was telling y'all do have room to fall back on down. So that's why I said it's just gonna be choppiness in that channel. I told y'all. I told you. When Reddit comes out, I think we will see a huge pump to a crack. I would either be in first to look for a short after $5 to $10 spike, and I already know they don't have no options on that, so I'm not going to even touch it. Man, what was that? What it was HDK that ran up to 2,000? Oh my goodness! Whew. Imagine catching that bad boy on the upside and the downside. Was it HDK right or HKD? HDK? What was it? It was HKD. Thank you so much, boss. Man, Nuno, you caught that? You got in on HDK when that bad boy went on that run to 2,500. I was like, holy crap! Cause which one did we think was the highest before that? Was God, I can't even think what stock it was. Cause I know GameStop went to like 500, but HKD went to 2,500. That was insane. I was like, holy crap. I ain't never seen nothing like that. I was like, man, when he went on that spike, I was like, God, dog. What we had as far as yeah, bad boy did it. SMCI bounced off of that 940, ran up to man. Look how much room you got to run up to that. Man, I knew it was setting itself up for that bounce up. I seen it coming. That's why I had my line down here because I was waiting on that buy signal. I forgot about SMCI. Crap. And I was waiting on a pullback down to that 942. I forgot about SMCI. Shoot. I could have got in on SMCI while I was waiting on SPY. Crap. And I seen it. I waited for that first green candle to hit. And once we stayed above 900, I was waiting on that move back down to 940. And it came down to 940 and I missed it. Son of a... That's cool. And it lined it up perfect with the VWAP too. That'd have been a perfect entry too for a nice little bull flag pattern. Oh my God, I just missed that. I took and I forgot to set my alarm, my alert. That was another reason why I missed it. I forgot to set my damn alert. Crap. And I had my line and everything perfect. I had the area I wanted it to hold, the area I needed to bounce off on, and how did I miss that? Shoot. And it played perfect to the T too. 940 to 980 to possibly to 1,000. Oh man. I forgot about SMCI. I did. I forgot all about it. Oh man. Shoot. Now I'm gonna have to set up a new plan. Crap. And that was the move. Let me look at the contracts and where I would have been at had I would have got in. Oh man, I already know I missed it. I can imagine how much I would have made today. On the call side, let me see. Man, I'd be sick to my stomach. I heard nobody be sick to my stomach by even missing that price. Let me look. How much I would have made. Shoot, man. I don't even want to look at the price. I don't even want to look at the price because I can imagine how low it was. Oh, God. Oh, do y'all want me to show y'all how much I would have made today on SMCI? Had I would have got in? Oh, man. Crazy. I forgot about it, man. I forgot about SMCI the whole time. Boy. What was the low on this one? 15 and ran all the way to $80. Oh man, I could be kicking myself right now. Crap. I forgot about it. I took my mind off of SMCI and I was talking about it earlier. This one went to 13 up to 60. Ah, I don't even want to look at it no more. You know what? I don't even look at it. I don't even want to look at it. I'm good. I mean, and that's exactly what I was waiting on too. I was waiting on that breakout, get a bounce right back to that 940, and then for the push up to 980. I mean, it's still bullish. I mean, but that was the best move I wanted because it was close to the VWAP. That was the reason why I wanted it, and I forgot about it. Shoot. All because I was waiting on Spy. I was waiting on Spy to see what Spy was going to do. Distracted me. But that's my fault too because I should have had my alarm set like I normally do. Okay, so what'd be the next setup? Okay, focus on the next. What'd be the next? Still around 4. Because it looks like it's moving up by 20s. Ish. So, I'm trying to see what would be a nice area for a bounce. So we already bounced around 940. Okay, what would... Matter of fact, let me set it halfway. I'm going to do either 60. No, let me do 50. Because 50 will put you back closer to that VWAP. Bump that. I'd rather close to the VWAP as possible. So let me set an alarm alert for that. I'm going to put it around 950. Because at least I know if it does... But what about if we move up past that, though? What about if we do go up a little higher? Can I do 55, maybe? 55 is not too far from it. Okay, I'll do 55. Let's say I'm setting an alert for 55. 55. Just in case the VWAP does move up, it goes up higher. So about, 55. Let's see 55. So, below. Add or below. Add or below? Yeah, cool. Add or below. Cool. I forgot about it, man. I could have jumped in and made profit while I was waiting on Spy the whole entire time. And something just told me to look towards this way, and I seen, man, it's skyrocketed. I say, crap. Alright, cool. I got it set. So pull back down towards the 55-ish, because that VWAP is around 946 at the moment. So around 946. So get a little pull back down. Okay, I can see that. So at least to give me as close to the VWAP as possible. So I got 55. So at least it let me, trigger me once it gets to that range. Okay. Man, I can't believe I could have been got in a long time ago. Man. I forgot to set my alarm, man. Like I said, that's what messed me up. I forgot to set my alarm right at this, because what I was waiting on. So with this here, I said to move back down. Yep, and it bounced right at 440, right where I had 940, right where I had my target at, to go, to ride it back on up. That's cool. I'll wait on the pullback. We'll handle that. I'm not gonna chase. Yep, so I'll wait a pullback on down. Because I'm not buying at those tops. That ain't happening. You know how I am. I do not buy the tops. As long as they're 940 holds, they can hold a support and move back on up. So where we at right now? Still in the 982. So damn, we still got to waste the drop before it even trigger my alarm off. We'll get $30 drop. Excuse me. So yeah, still got some ways to drop before I get in. Okay. Alright, so let me look at Spy. I forgot to set my alarm, man. I can't believe I did that. I would have been already riding that damn thing back on up. Marty, shut up. And I'm going to tell y'all like this. If y'all ask me what Spy could go, I'm going to fight y'all in this parking lot. I'm going to find a park spot. I'm going to fight y'all after I'd explain the situation with SPY that could happen. If y'all hit me up.
Soccer King says, Jay, when you're in a position, let us know. It makes us feel comfortable.
I got you, boss. I got you. Yeah, right now I just don't. I'm not. I don't go for these levels. You know, Marty. If I can give you the finger, I'm trying to be. I'm trying to make this kid friendly. Okay. I'm trying to keep it PG. Just PG. I ain't gonna go 13. Cause 13 you can't give the finger. But I'm trying to keep it Disney here. Don't do this. But nah, shout out to you, boss. But yeah, I mean, it's gonna. I'm telling y'all what it's gonna do. It's gonna. I told y'all with the situation on SPY on what can possibly happen. I told y'all that we could. If we don't get a breakout out of this 524, it's gonna channel. It's gonna go up. Gonna go down. It's gonna channel till tomorrow. We done seen the example that I already took a picture. I took a screenshot of. I got it. This time I kept it. Where you can simply see channel, going into the Fridays where you get a nice little spike on up, then a reversal. And as you can see, we are channeling today, channel. So, which is why I'm just sitting on my hands. I'm just not touching it. But damn, man, I should have kept my eyes on SMC. God, dog, I dropped the ball on that one. I forgot about it. I could have got in right here, that pull back to that strong counter that went up. I could have got in on that pull back around here at 940, rolled it up to 980. God. I forgot about it. I ain't gonna lie, I did. I forgot to set my alarm. That's my fault. Ah, man. Can't believe I did that. And that was so perfect because that lined it up so perfect with the VWAP. I had support. Oh, that was perfect. That's cool. I'm not chasing. I'm gonna wait for a pullback. I'll wait for another one. God, how did I do that? Shoot, man. I mean, and I was watching it, and I had to create a new pattern for SMCI because after we went on that nice drop, I had to wait for the bullish candle to show. Because I was like, okay, where's it trying to find a bounce? So once I found that bounce, now I kept my old channel to where it can still hold up as resistance. So I can play it off of this channel. So, oh man, and we're almost close to that trend line too, and that's up in 1,000. So if I can get a pullback, give me a nice little pullback before we get up there, I'm good. Get a nice little pullback back down underneath, for a nice little U-shaped pattern, back on up to the thousands. I'll be fine. Just any pullbacks on that break room. I'm still working on it, boss. I'll be having it. You remember I told I was gonna have it by next week, but yeah, because I did purchase. I got the picture. I just got to start adding our stuff to it. So yeah, this next week I should have it, boss. I got you. Next week we should be rocking and rolling because I was trying to add so many effects to it, like a moving TV and just try to make it look realistic, kind of like how I did the break room. So that's basically what I was trying to do. We almost there, boss. We almost there, Marty. I got you, boss. I got you, man. We getting there. I didn't want to rush. Man, I should have kept my eyes on SMCI instead of messing with stupid SPY. Would have made way more money dealing with this than SPY. I just forgot about it. Man, like I said, I forgot to set my alarm, my alert that would trigger me. Freak. So how can I set up a new one? I'm trying to figure out how can I do a new game plan since I didn't mess that one up. Let's see what I can do. Because I mean now we done broke out up, so 940 is gonna hold for sure. Now I just have to think about an area in between that, which would be 460. Well, I could. Let me see if I can go back. Let me reel back just a little bit. Ooh, I do see a U-shaped pattern. Ooh, I wonder if we can make a cup and handle pattern. That'd be nice. If we can make a cup and handle pattern where it can get rejected, bounce off, and then run back on up. It could. Man, I could have caught it right. Man, I could have been in already. I hate when I gotta come up with a new game plan. And crap irked my nerve because I gotta come up with a whole new setup when I had it right here. Shoot, man. Because I said as long as because my main focus was 900 holding. That check. Next thing I said, break above 940. Check. I was gonna get in at the pullback at 940, and then for the run back on. Man, I mean it was so perfect. Bull flag, VWAP, everything was just screaming for a call count. I mean a call opportunity. God, it was so perfect. Had to take my mind off of it to look at SPY. Damn you, SPY. I mean, it's about as I mean, I'm talking about when you got with it, and the reason why I'm so pressed on it, because when you're dealing with a stock like this with big spreads, like everything got to come into place, so everything to work out right, so you be on the right side of momentum, and that was about as perfect as you can get. You had a bull flag set up, you had the VWAP holding you up, you had a nice support line at 940 for the potential push up to 480. I mean to 980. That was $40. Oh my God, man. So now I gotta, and the thing that what I have to set up now is I gotta set up a new VWAP movement, a new type of bull flag. I gotta go through the whole process all over again. Oh man, that's cool. Man, you know how much money I would have made? That is a $40 mover, team. From 940 to 980, team, that is $40. Can you imagine that? $40? Boy. I knew you were gonna say it. I knew that was coming. I knew you was gonna say that. More, I can't stand you, man. Yeah, I knew you were gonna say something. I knew 40. The number 40 was gonna be somewhere in that. As soon as I seen your name coming up, I said he gonna say something with 40 in it. I knew it. I know you too well. Oh, I know you all too well. Man, I could have got in. Cause like I said, I was too busy watching SPY. I could have kept my eyes on SMCI. That spike, pull back right at the area I wanted, 940 for the run up to 980. God,
Learning to drive today.
son of
IT
a.
was fun. Soon I will be driving my BMW that I got from trading.
Huh? Shout out to you, Soccer King. Man, I mean, I had everything perfectly set up to a T, man. I mean, my bottoms, my pivot point, my tops. I had my whole channel perfect. Oh. And it went the way that I wanted to. On a spot, especially a stock with big spreads. That would have worked out so perfect. Oh, God. So now I gotta wait on a new setup because we haven't hit 1,000 yet. So it looks like that's where it wants to run. So now I have to improvise a new plan. Okay, if we do pull back, where can we fall? Okay, we already know for sure 940 is gonna hold up as support. Okay. Your VWAP is coming up towards around 590. I keep thinking about SPY. Around 950. So we know for sure we get a pull back down this way. That'll be around 950. Which is when I have my alarm set for 955. So I do have that set up perfect. We just gotta get that pull back down. That pull back. That'll trigger off my alarm and let me know that we are close to that VWAP. It's possible. Man. The reason why I'm just staying at it right now because I'm just trying to figure out, okay, I'm trying to game plan it ahead of time. I'm just trying to think it through. Like, okay, if it was to come down, catch a U shape back up to 980, then push back up to 1,000. Oh, man. Shit. Because the reason why I'm saying this is because I hate trying to catch falling knives. I hate that. I like breakouts better, especially on a stock like this, when you can break out and you just wait for a pullback versus a falling knife. I hate that. It's like, Man. Okay. Because I do not want to try to catch a falling knife, especially with this stock. I do not want to catch a falling knife. Okay, I know what I'm going to do. I know what I'm going to do. I know exactly what I'm going to do. Step on the falling knife. Just wait for the setup for another breakout. You know, especially once we get a. So what was this run? This run was what? What the bottom lows is 911. Highs of 950. So what did we break out? We broke out, boom, 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 around about this mark here. 980. Damn, I have to wait for like another breakout setup though. Cause see, we broke out of 940. That already happened. So you broke out and then you came back down. Shoot. So that means it has to go higher for me to look for another expected breakout. Kind of like it did here. So shoot. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm not getting in for no damn. I'm not getting on call around 1,000. That's why I wanted to pull back to 1,000. But I don't even want that. I don't even want to pull back. I'd rather a pullback, but then like a breakout setup to let me know, okay, we're getting another strong green candle like this setup here, then for a pullback. Because therefore it's letting me know buyers are in control. It's a strong green candle. I feel comfortable. But right here it's kind of like, it's iffy. It's just real iffy. I'm like, I'm not. Man, had I just would have kept my eyes on this the whole time this morning instead of dealing with SPY, I would have got in. Shoot. Man, that was a $40 gainer from 940 to 980. That's $40. Hell, 1,000 shares. That's $40,000 if you think about it. Shoot, man. Now I gotta come up with a new game plan for this crap. Oh, all right. How low can we go? It's moving by twos. Well, 20s. That's the way the SMCI is moving by 20s. So we held above 900. We broke above 940. You pulled back down to 940, which you broke up 960 to 980. Boy. It's just. Let me see. We all put him back? I mean, it's not major. I mean, we're still in the 23s. I mean, it's pulling back. I mean, I'm not trying to clown y'all. It's still in the damn 23s. So it's still, you know, it's still like not impressing me. You know, I'm still not seeing no 9. I'm still not seeing 522s. You know, it's just still 923s, 924s. It's still in that same freaking channel. It's like, Seismic. I told you, Seismic. I'm always missing your name up. I told you it was gonna mess with you today. I told y'all it was gonna do that. I told y'all it's gonna be choppy. It's gonna be up, down, up, down. I told y'all what it was gonna do. Why do you think I was trying to avoid it and not look at it? Because I mean, I already knew we was gonna be in a choppy situation. That's why when you called me back to it, and I was like, it's just because I already knew it. I mean, I already knew what it was gonna do. I'm not trying to be a smart ass. I mean, I did my homework, I did my research, and I told y'all ahead of time that we were gonna what? Rotate. We're gonna be on a channel. I told y'all this already. That's why I'm just not y'all, but SPY. I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed by SPY. That's why I'm not. See, God, mother. See how much I would have been up not dealing with SPY. Shoot, God dog it. Just think about it. Would you make money on this or SPY? Look at this opportunity. Think I care about SPY right now? No. I don't give a flying rat's you know what. Because I know what they're doing. Because I know they're setting up. I already know they're setting up for a consolidation. They're setting up for a channel for tomorrow on SPY. I already know what they're doing on SPY. So all I'm doing is focusing on trying to make money on this bad boy. Which, man, is already trying to go up to the thousands. It's like, this is a money-making opportunity right here. When you can make up to $40 to $80 in a trade, come on now. You think I care about SPY right now? No, don't care about SPY right now. I definitely care about this because this is again $40 to $80 opportunity. SPY is really not of my words right now. because I already know the setup. I didn't broke it down to y'all. You know, it's up to y'all how y'all want to trade it, but right now it's not to my interest right now. I'm just being honest. Until I see 522, something like that, then I'll be concerned. But other than that, I see a money maker opportunity right now, and that is SMCI. And I missed my first one dealing with stupid SPY. I could have got in at 940, riding that bad boy up to 980, already $40 up in profit. Oh my goodness. I'm still shut up, Marty. I'm still with SPY, man. I'm still with SPY. It's just that it's not doing that today because you gotta think about it. And the reason why I'm saying this, team, SPY already went on a big move. Normally, when you go on a big spike up or a drop on down, what normally comes right after that? Consolidation. So that's why I'm not really focused on SPY until tomorrow. That's why I'm really not concerned about it because we already went on a nice move, which was yesterday. Now, what do we normally do after a big move? We consolidate into the next move on up. That's why I'm not worried about it right now, because I know what it's doing. Wouldn't y'all agree? I mean, that's normally what it does. Did you put your alarm set as 6? Wait, what? 6:22. No, I don't think I set an alarm. I don't think I set one on. No, I didn't. I mean, well, I'm watching it on the side too, right here with my prices are moving. I mean, I could set it, but I mean, right now, dude, this is more of a money making opportunity than anything that I missed. I could have made $40. 1,000 shares, I would have been on $40,000. So I really don't care about SPY right now at this moment. I really don't care with SPY right now. SPY is none of my concern. I'm just really trying to see if I can profit on this bad boy here, because I already missed 40. Can I go for another opportunity? Just, God. And the reason why I'm so pressed on SMCI, because look at it. Look at the pattern, team. We bounce. So right now we're in a bouncing position when bull, is bullish again. So that's why I'm just kind of into it right now. Cause I see a bullish opportunity. I mean, you think I wouldn't jump in on it? Yes, because now after we dropped off, after we had that what was that offering? Look, you wouldn't get in it. Jerhoff, Marty, Seismic. I gotta keep messing your name up. So y'all trying to tell me y'all wouldn't get something like this? Y'all be more concerned about SPY and not this? When you going from damn near $850 almost up back up to $1,000? So you trying to really tell me that you'll be focused on SPY right now? Look at this. Around $850 and almost back up to $1,000. That is a $200 mover, boss. Well, half of that because you didn't go all the way to 800, 850. I don't like. Come on, man. He said I don't like money. He said I don't like money. Man, come on, man. This is a $200 mover. You trying to tell me you will be more into SPY moving up a few cents versus this that's moving up damn near $200? Now that it didn't prove to us, and we already got the confirmation it's moving up. So I'm like, and you think, now you see why I'm not worried about SPY at this particular point in time? Why I think SPY is kind of irrelevant just for today? I see this definitely a money-making opportunity where we definitely can bounce and move back on up towards the 1,000 and run back towards this way. So, excuse me if I'm a little distracted by this huge mover here. So, I'm sorry. And NVIDIA's still going up because you got to think about it. NVIDIA still has room to run up to 1,000. So, if NVIDIA's moving up, so will SMCI. So, if I'm seeing a bullish opportunity, you think I'm not going to take it? Yeah, I'm going to take it. You gotta be crazy if you think I'm not. I'm gonna take it. I was gonna take it. I'm the trading warrior. I see you. I like you. The choice is yours. SPY. SPY handsome. SPY handsome, the choice is yours. I see you. I like you. Nah, I'm just joking. But man. I mean, right now, contracts gonna be expensive because I mean, right now we're going bullish. So yeah, they're gonna definitely be out of the water right now. I mean, I can't even get in right now because they are so expensive because the run that they went on. That's why I mean I'm just looking at the contracts on the woulda, coulda, shoulda stage right now. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm woulda, coulda, shoulda right now just to see if had I woulda got in, how much money I woulda been up. And yeah, just kind of yeah, yep. God dog. And I'm talking about small contracts too. Even the small contracts went on big runs. That's the crazy part. These bad. Look, tell me I'm lying. Watch, I'm gonna show y'all. Even if you had a small account, Marty, Jerhoff, all of y'all, even if you would have got in on a small account and you got in on SMCI, look, 35 cents ran up to $3. And y'all was chasing SPY, Jerhoff, Marty, my go-to guys, Seismic, who else? Nuno. Y'all was chasing SPY when y'all could have just waited. Y'all could have got in on SMCI, 35 cents. Y'all could have got in with a crap load of shares. 35 cents. And that bad boy ran up to $3. Dude. Talking about chasing waterfalls. I was gonna chase that bad boy. I was gonna chase the shit out of that waterfall. And I was gonna stick to the rivers and lakes that I'm used to. But yeah, but now you see the difference on why I was so pressed. Man, 35 cents to $3? Imagine me out getting up. I'm not gonna even get my calculator out on saying what would have been possible. 35 cents. How many shares could I got? I ain't gonna do that because I'm gonna tease myself and get mad. I'm not gonna do it. Knowing I'm at $4,000 and I could have got how many shares at 35 cents? I don't even want to do the math. You know what? I'm gonna do it for fun. I'm gonna do it for fun of it. For the fun, okay? I'm gonna do it for the fun of it. 35 cents. How many shares I could have got? I'm trying to really count this. Like how many shares I could have got? Okay, $3. Let's say okay, $3 minus what? Low was 35 cents minus.
Nadia says, it's expensive stock.
SMCI? No, it's not. Not if you do options. Go to options and go down your ladder. Go down like 200. Go down 200 and go like into the low areas. Like before, go like down to the $3. Cause I mean now it's gonna be expensive now because it's spiked.
Difficult to take a chance when you have small account.
But no, that's why I told you to go with yeah, exactly. But if you're going in at a low area, you know, you not guessing it, but knowing the patterns. Basically, okay, we knew that the bulls moved in at this bounce. Right here showing that we had a reversal. Bulls. So you see that. I would have been getting in as soon as I would have seen this first candle. First candle gave me a signal. We got back above the main area I called out was 900. Once you got above 900, you was clear selling from there. So you would have got in. Let me just say, okay, minus what I would have had. Okay, so $2, right? So times how many shares I could have got under 4,000 shares? Let's just say 4,000. Let's just say for the argument, sake of the argument, I got in with 4,000. Let's just say 4,000 shares. How much I would have made? Ah, man. Oh, man. And now you trying to tell me 35 cents was a risk? 35 cents? Nadia, come on now. 35 cents? How much, think about it. How much lower can you go at 35 cents other than zero? 35 cents, Nadia? For a run on up to $3? Man, I would have took that risk. I would have took it. The lowest you can get for a move on up like that to $3. I mean, come on, man. 35 cents. Again, you did your homework. You knew the areas you had to stay around was what? 900. As long as you held around 900, 900 held the support. Your next level was 940 for the run up to 980 up to 1,000. I had everything marked off. I just forgot to set my alarm and I missed my damn trade, which was right here. I had my line. I had all my markers in place, and I forgot to set my alarm at the pullback of 940, which I could have got in at 940 and still been in my play all the way up to 987. Could y'all imagine? Had I would have set my alarm and I forgot. I had everything set in motion. I had my channel set in motion. I had my line set in motion for a pullback, and all I forgot to do was set my alert. Oh my God. My head hurt. It's all good. It's all good. Now what I have to do now? Set up a new pattern. It's the only thing I can do. Set up a new pattern. I mean, do I want to pull back? Yeah. I'll
next time.
Yeah, you're right. Naughty is always the next time. You're right. You are absolutely right. It's always the next time. So, which is why I'm trying to look at this chart. How's SPY looking right now? Where we at? 550. See, I told you, I'm still looking at the prices. It's still juggling around 523, which is why I'm not focused on SPY right now. Because I told y'all what it's going to do. I didn't broke it down. Told y'all it's going to probably channel. Because what time it is? 1:17. Okay.
Nadia says, $DWAC went up $3 today.
Appreciate you, Queen. I'm going to check it out. I'll put it like this to you, team. If SPY does not break or crack 524 or 522, all I'm going to just say is I told y'all so, that they were setting up for a channel going from to Thursday into Friday for a possible squeeze to break out of 524 up to 526. So all I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna leave it at that, because we went through the beginning of my live stream, breaking that down on that channel that they're probably trying to hold for a possible squeeze tomorrow. So don't say I didn't tell you.
Nadia says, $RDDT is on.
Oh, it's up. Appreciate you again, Queen. Thank you so much. Thank you. Here we go. I do see Reddits. I say Reddits. Reddits. So we had a high, 55? Oh yeah, that bad boy gonna run. With that hype still in place, how high can it run to 100 maybe? I'm just keeping on watch though. I don't want to jump the gun. How high can we go? How high can we go? 100? Maybe? I don't know. I already know you don't have no options on that because that just came out. Let me just give it a look just to see. Want to try it? Nope. I knew it wasn't going to happen because it's new. It's a new IPO. Just wanted to try it. Just wanted to put my hand in it. Let me see. I mean, could I? Let me see Reddit. Let me check it out. Could I go for a short? I could. Could go for a short on Reddit. Could do that too. I just have to go with regular shares though. Regular shares. The only thing I hate about it, when you go with that, it's spiking too. That bad boy is spiking. I'm watching it. 56 now, huh? Hitting the high 56. Hitting the high 56. What's SPY at? SPY still 56.50. We may hit 100. I mean, we could. I mean, it's possible. It's possible we can hit 100. I mean, it's nothing to stop it. You don't have anything to hold it back. You don't have no resistance. No indicators. There's nothing being created yet. So it can run up as high as it want to go. No, I tried it, boss. Yeah, I tried it. Yeah, I know it's no option. Because normally when you have new IPOs, you never have no options. Because it's fresh, it's brand new. And I knew it wasn't. I was just still going to try it anyway. I still wanted to do it. I just want to try my hands in it. Don't hurt to try. Don't knock it if it's rocking. Any pullbacks on my stock that I was looking at? Not yet. So it's still testing. What about SPY still? SPY still doing what they want to see. Why still in that same channel? Told you. Look at this channel. I told you it's going to trend. What time is it? 120. I told you. I ain't gonna say nothing. I told y'all the possibility. Oop, I didn't mean to close that. Let me reset that. I told y'all the possibility of what could possibly happen. I told y'all. I told you. Make another one and make a 30-minute time frame. I did not mean to do that. I told y'all. I said it for 30 minutes. So I had to 30 or 10:30, whatever. 30. All right, cool. Go back. All right, but I possibly told y'all what could happen. That we was gonna channel. I told you. That's why I wasn't concerned about Spy today. Spy was not of my concern because there was gonna be a lot of choppiness, and I told y'all we was gonna channel up and down, just like we did. Let me go back, because for those who didn't see it, and for those who may think I'm lying or whatever, I'm over exaggerating. This is today's date, right? Today's the 21st. Okay. I told y'all this could possibly happen. So let me go to the past. Let me go back to the past, to the 30. Let's go back. Go back in the time just a little bit. Go back. To where's the date at? The 12th. I think I go back a little bit more. Right here. I think this is it. Yep, right here. So, if we notice, last time we was on a Thursday. That's when it was around 5:14, 5:16. We had a nice little move on up prior to that channel, which we have here too. See that? Nice move on up prior to the channel. It's almost the same exact setup. You can see this. Boom, boom, boom. Move on up. Then you channel on a Thursday for a possible squeeze on a Friday. Boom, boom, boom. You move on up for a possible channel on a Thursday for a possible move on up on a Friday. So, and I told y'all what to expect that could possibly happen. That we could channel till tomorrow, same as we did here. Went on up, 5:16, came back down to 5:14, which you then channeled from after hours into pre-market the next day, which is Friday. Then you wind up catching a pullback to 5:14, spiked back up to 5:16, broke up to 5:16, on up to 5:18, got rejected for a move back on down. So, same case scenario can happen here for tomorrow. You ride between 524, 522, where you channel. You might get a little pullback down to 522, where you run back up to 524 for a possible push to 526, then you come back on down. Possibilities. So, yeah. Oh, Taylor going for the shorts. I can't do it, I ain't got options. Go ahead and set your alarm with SMCI. I gotta get the pullback, man. I mean, we're still sitting at 980. We might not even get it, cause it's bullish right now. I mean, I'm not trying to doubt it, but I mean, that bad boy holding. I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna get that pullback all the way back down there. We already got a strong move up. I mean, the only closest area I could see is 960. That's about the closest area I can see from that 980. Man. And I wanted that too, man. I can't believe I missed that. And I forgot to set my dang alarm. I'm pissed off right now. That was a $40 trade to 980. Cause I like to get on moves that does it one time. Like had I would have got in and ran up, I'd been like, cool, done. Because again, I didn't know if 980 was gonna break or not. But that'll be my first move in, first move out, done. I didn't have to worry about SMCI again. Now that the fact is I missed this move, now I have to figure out what's the next setup. So, man, it's the only thing I have to think about the next setup now. It's the next setup opportunity from this point. Which, again, I wouldn't mind a pullback because I'm not, we towards the top and towards around that $1,000 mark they can hold up as resistance. I'm not bound to the top. I would rather pull back. Some type of, area where we can find some support, and then you shape our way back on up. So right now, I may have to wait on it, so where can we bounce though, potentially? What is this, 960? I do see a 960 bounce. If you look in the past, we bounced around 960 here and here around 960. So I do see 960.
Reddit IPO open now up 63%, J.
Thank you, boss. Yeah, we was watching it earlier because I think the last time we seen it was at 56. Even though I'm pretty sure it went higher than that, huh? Nah, 57 now. Yep, so 957. Only thing about it, the only reason why I can't trade, I don't have no options to it. You know, because I would have got in with some shares to short it, which they don't have no options at the moment because it's a fresh IPO, brand new. So, yep, so we're getting rejected. So, fives. Let me see. I can't even scroll it over because it's just one dang candle. I can't even scroll this bad boy over. See, it's stuck right in that corner. I'm like, man, can I shift it over just a little bit? Oh, I have to go to the left one, don't I? Ah, boy. Then a 30-minute time frame. Can I see it on my 3-minute too? All right, let me scroll it over. Can I see it? Let me see. Let's see. All right. Lot of a shadow, especially around 56, 50. Okay, so it's moving by twos, look like. So 60, 58, 56, 54. So it looks like it's moving by twos at the moment. So even though you ran up towards 57.80, if you round it, that's 58. You got rejected at 56, came on down. Now you're trying to bounce above 54. So right now, it looks like you'll be in a channel at this moment of 54, which is still trying to hold. 54 to 50, I'll just say 58. 54, 56, 58. Let's do that. 54, 56, 58 will be our channel for Reddit at the moment. So we'll do this. So 58. I'm sorry, 50, I'm sorry, right here. 54, 56, and 58 would be in this channel. Because you got your tops and you got your bottoms. Or I could go a little bit lower than that. To 52, because you did have a nice little low. So if I do 58 to 52, what is the mid of that area? Because you are holding above 54 at the moment, so I got to consider that as support because you're holding it, but you do have room to still come down to, still come down to 52, as you can see. So that's why I was trying to get a good idea where that support is. I'm trying to read it as I go. So I know we got tops around 58. That's going to be a resistance. We know that for sure. Okay. All right. So it's going to be tops. 58. Round that off. 58. All right. So now we got to pick a mid area. That'd be 56 down to 54 because it keep bouncing around these key areas. Keep trying to hold 54 like it wants to run back up this way. So we haven't came down to 52 just yet. As soon as I say, let me stop. Let me shut my mouth because every time I say something. So it looks like this is trying to hold. Okay. So it looks like this area is trying to hold. Nope, now we're cracking it. So it is 52 then. Come on, 54. What you gonna do? You gonna hold or you gonna crack? Never mind. The minute I say something. It's like you want to stay above 54 because like 54 want to hold, but then you get that pullback. So I was like, that's why I was thinking 52. I was like, maybe 52. But we haven't touched 52 yet. It keeps trying to channel around 54. So that's why I kept my green line right here. See, it keeps trying to maneuver around 54. So I'm like, 54 is holding some type of importance because it keeps trying to move around that. Around 54 itself. See? 54. See what I mean? So it keeps trying to hold around 54 for some apparent reason. It's definitely keeping this on watch right here. So that looks like it's trying to hold up as support, or could that be the pivot point? Cause I see my tops. I think 54 might be a pivot point on down to 52. So that actually could be this way. All I know is 54 is playing a major role because they keeps going back up to 54. I know 54 for sure is playing a major role because buyers keep trying to hold it up around 54. So that has some type of importance. But I'm just trying to figure out is this going to be the bottom or this is the actual pivot. See, it keeps pivoting around this. He wants to go down and wants to go up. So it's like, okay, so it looks like 54 is going to be the pivot point because it keeps going up and down around 54. So let me make that yellow. That'll be the pivot point. And then back up to 56. I guess it'd be the. I'm just trying to figure it out as it goes because I mean it's still fresh. So I'm just trying to figure it out as it's rolling, rocking and rolling. Okay, so 54. And then the bottoms to 52. I guess we'll just do that. We'll just play it. We'll play it by ear. We'll just play it like that. So, okay. So 54 will be your pivot back on up to 56. and down to 52 from what it looks like. Because it keeps pivoting around 54 over and over and over. You lose it, you come back to it. So 54 is definitely a pivot point as of now. Because if you notice, it keeps playing around 54. It goes up and it comes back down. Goes down, goes back up. But it keeps like rotating around 54. So we know 54 for sure on Reddit is a pivot point. We already established that. So that's your pivot point for now. So 54 for sure. Above 54, you're going up. Below 54, you're going down. So now, okay, 54 makes sense for right now. See? Boom. Told you. 54 pivot point. Told you. I figured that out. I figured that out real quick. So you go, boom, 54. Who got in at 54? A quick scout. I said 54 because I kept saying it. It just kept pivoting around 54. I'm like, anytime you're above 54, you're going up. But below 54, you're going down. So pivot point was 54. Boom. So I put my line in yellow. We established that real quick. So how high can you go? You got 54 to 56. 56 to 58. All right, now you're coming back down. But that 54 is still in play. See that? 54 is definitely holding up as some type of importance. See, you hold above 54, you're going up. You stay below 54, you're going down. So if y'all notice that, you notice the pivot, the change. Y'all notice the change around that 54 mark. You stay on up, you're going up. You get underneath 54, you're going down. So that is your pivot point for sure. So I'm keeping on watch. Oh, see, going up and down again. Around 54. Here we go. Could we go even lower? All right, what's SPY doing? SPY just not doing nothing. And then my stock that I was waiting still ain't going down. I'm just not getting nothing my way right now. Just nothing. An IPO and options available 2 weeks after the offering. I think it is, boss. I think it is, if I'm not mistaken. I want to say it's a week out, 2 weeks out. So yeah, 54 is definitely the pivot. So I just want to say 54 holds to see if we run back on up to 56. So that's what I'm just keeping on watch, because you're holding above 54, so you got room to run up. So hold 54, you got room to run up to 56. So let's see. You crack 54, you go back down possibly to 52. I mean, that's the only way I can look at it. I mean, it's fresh. I'm trying to do the best I can to try to figure it out. But 54 for sure. You hold 54, you can run up. $2 up. But here we go. Pull it back down again. Yep. Man, what's the deal with that 54 though? Jay, totally agree with you about tomorrow seeing. I told you, Marty, why? And you know how I am with SPY. You know how I love trading SPY. And when I seen that setup and it just made sense, I just got away from it because I seen it. I was like, nah, I know what it's doing. And the reason why I had to get away from it because I didn't want to be tempted by going for a trade, a choppy trade. I'd rather wait for tomorrow's movement. And then tomorrow, 9 times out of 10, after you have either big earnings, economic data, what normally happens, it follows through. You'll follow through with a potential squeeze. So I'm used to the setups now. You know, you have a big major data come out, SPY reacts to it. You know, you get a big move. Then the following day you kind of channel, and then the day after that you go for a possible squeeze on up. So that's why I was like, I'm gonna just wait. I'm gonna be patient. Used to it, boss. Used to it. I'm hoping for a large pullback in power hour and might do a swing. If we have anything coming out that'll lead to a pullback, maybe, man. I mean, like I said, the main focus on a pullback, you want to see 522. That's the main thing. You will definitely want to see 522 somewhere around that area, 522, 522.50. But right now, I mean, look where it's still floating at, 523.80. It looks like it wants to come down to 522 because I see the price is getting lower. But I did tell y'all 522. I told y'all we're gonna see 522. It's gonna slowly get there, slowly. But I was not watching that crap. I mean, nah. That's why I walked away from it. I was like, I just seen the setup, man. It's too obvious. See that channel? I told you, it's too obvious, man, on what they trying to do. Because the minute, like, And I'm not saying this team to be a know-it-all. Is the fact is I do so much research and I study, man. I put so many hours of work in, even catching the small, tiny details that everybody else may overlook. Like the day before we have economic data or earnings, I know the setup what SPY normally does. They do a pullback. They'll have a huge drop where they're setting up a bear trap, and then you go for a move back on up. Y'all know that happened because that happened for CPI, that happened for PCE, that happened for right before the FOMC meeting. You had the massive pullbacks because they do the same exact thing over and over and over and over. And then when I seen this pattern, I got used to this pattern because normally after you have a big news and you have a big run, you consolidate, you get into a channel. What normally happens with channels, you go on channel breakout. So you already know, you break out of that channel, you'll come right back down to that channel, which you'll have, it's like a channel magnet. So that's why I told y'all, I'm not trading today because it's gonna be choppy. I told y'all, why do you think I had this channel set up here from 524 to 522? I told y'all what could possibly happen because I told y'all over and over and over again, even on both of those charts I pointed out, you're in a bullish market. You have the capability to break 524. Why are they not breaking 524? Just like the 516 and 514. You was on a bullish market around the 514 and 516. You had the capability to break 516 that day on that Thursday to see 518. Why didn't they not do it? Same exact thing is happening right here. We just came from off of a massive run. You had 524. Why can't they think about it? As small as that movement is, from 524 to even 525. Why are we not getting a breakout? Think about it. Like, I really want y'all to think about this. Why are we not getting a breakout, but we broke out of everything else? 510, 520, 512, 514, 516, 518, 520, 522. You're not far from 525 to 516. 526, 520, 525. Knowing the strength that this market has right now is in a bullish state. Why are we not getting that push? Think about it. Think about it on how easy that is to break 425. 524, because we know damn well what's another stronger area other than the even numbers. 525, because we already know it's a $0.50 mark. It can easily push up to 525. Why is it not doing it? Think about it. And that's the $0.50 mark. It can still push up to that. It haven't did it. So why is it just sitting at 524? Why is it just channeling from 524 to 522? If you go back and look at when we was at 514 to 516, what did it do? Could have easily broke out of 516 and ran to 518 that day on a Thursday, but it didn't. It channeled between 515, 516. Let's go back. This is to show you I'm not lying. To show you, because I like to prove myself to people to show that I can back up everything that I talk about. So just like this setup here, look what happened when we was in the 516 to 514. Same exact scenario. Same exact thing. So we go back 518. What day was that? That was dated for the 4th. Let me go back just a little bit. When we was in that channel play, when we went on that breakout, went on a possible squeeze right here. Boom. See? Look at that. We started off on an uptrend that day, the 4th, right? We had enough momentum to still push to 517 to 518 that day. Look what happened. We stayed underneath 516, 514. We channel. Yeah, 50 moved up, came down during pre-market. You push back up above 516, up to 518. Then you got your pullback on down. But if you notice, after we came from off a run, we went into a channel immediately right after that. And then we got a Friday squeeze. So what you think they're trying to do today? So we came off of a run. Now we're channeling for a possible squeeze for tomorrow. Could we get it today? We could. We could definitely get it today. But the way that I've seen this setup already happen, who's to say that they can't do it again? Set up the same exact pattern, breakout, consolidation for another breakout. Think about it. Breakout, consolidation, breakout. Breakout, consolidation, breakout. Let's go back to now. Breakout, consolidation, breakout. Now y'all see it? Shout out to you, Taylor. Shout out to you, boss. But notice the pattern. Breakout, consolidation, breakout. Breakout, consolidation, Possible breakout. And that's two different prices, two different times, two different dates. So how does it all still kind of seem the same? And that's two different dates, two different times. I'm just saying. Just saying. What a coincidence that that's kind of exactly identical. And it's a coincidence that it's falling on the same days, Thursday and Friday, when normally on Fridays you go into a squeeze. Back to back $5,000. Ooh, he up 10K, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I would have beat you had I would have kept my eyes on my SMCI, Taylor. I would have got you had I would have focused on this. Well, I could have got in and made a nice little $10,000. I would have got you. Would have got you, buddy. Nah, but shout out to you, Tay. Man, the minute I took my eyes, I could have been up $10,000 today. That boy say back to back $5,000 days. Ooh, and that's what I'm saying. Even with Taylor. Taylor just all he does is wait for the setups. Same thing that I do. I wait for the setups. We don't try to trade desperately every day. You just wait for the setup to present itself and then you go for it. We know the price actions, and that's it. I mean, he just showed that. Back-to-back $5,000 days, all due to him watching patterns. It wasn't him guessing, fingers crossed, lucky rabbit's foot. He stuck to a game plan and he went with it. Same thing with Charted Queen. Charted Queen always have a game plan behind the things that she does. She sticks to her game plan. She profits from it. Same as me. I'm a pattern trader. If it ain't to my liking and I know it's not matching my patterns, I don't trade it. I'm not going to force it. I'm not going to let emotions get the better of me when I have FOMO and I'm chasing it. There's no point in that. You're here to make money, man, not lose money. You're here to make, we're not trying to turn this market into a casino where you're gambling. That's where your downfall comes in at. When you turn that trade into gambling, then that becomes a problem. Don't do that. Why do you think I trade with ease so much? Because I know the position that I'm in. Do you see me trade desperately today? No. All I simply told y'all the pattern, and I set out. Now I could have traded SMCI had I would have paid attention, back to, if I would have made my alerts, yeah. But the fact is I went over my patterns with SMCI, so that's how I knew how to get in. But forgot to set my alarm and missed that play. It is what it is. But I know I'm able to catch another play. You got tomorrow. You're going to have some value moving in tomorrow because you're always going to have value coming in on your last trading day, because you'll have a lot of volume at the beginning of the market and then it starts to reverse towards the end of the market. We'll have during lunch because people are leaving out of their position and going to enjoy the weekend, and then nothing is wrong with that. Man, I just wish I would have caught that trade, SMCI, because I've been done. But I haven't got a pullback yet, and I'm not buying these highs. I'll wait for a setup. I'm going to keep my eyes already peeled on that. I already got my price set where I wanted to pull down or close to. Boom, it's going to alert me. As far as SPY's still in the channel. We haven't broken out yet. It's still just, I'm not about to be caught in the chop. Could we break out? We could. There's a possibility. They got room to do it. It just they haven't done it yet, though. And I'm not going to sit here and wait. I'll wait for another setup. Because that setup is getting closer and closer towards what? That red line. That's all I'm focused on. That's all I'm really focused on for us to reverse and come back down. I'm just being patient, waiting on the setup. And we are getting a little bit of red, so we go back here, now that I see it, on SPY, for that 1 o'clock candle. Let me go back over, sorry. Right about here, where you at? Oh, here we go. So you know it's kind of getting somewhat of a little red, getting like a little red candle for that 1 o'clock candle, which can, it can hold. Because it's still like a bear flag to me. It's still like a bear flag setup. I mean, it's still set up look like for an extended squeeze. It still look like it wants to do that for tomorrow. Y'all can't lie. Don't it look like it? If y'all look at this look at this setup. Don't it look like an ascending triangle setup? A bear flag that look like it wants to set up into tomorrow for a nice squeeze. When you bounce, you go right here in this 524 area where it look like it wants to squeeze up to the next level. So, I see it right there in front of me, and I'm just not forcing anything. But I told y'all it was going to probably be a choppy day. I told y'all. It's going to pretty much be a choppy day, and that's why I just sat out, just wait for the next opportunity. So, because if you think about it, how much could you really made from this point? You could have made a little scalping, but we never even seen 22 yet. 24, 23, 24, 23, 24, 23, 24, 23. That's the only prices we've seen all day so far. other than this little upper shadow here. But other than that, 24, 23, 24, 23, 24, 23. That's all I've been seeing. So what was the opportunity? I ain't seeing it. Traders just popping back in here. We'll be back live tomorrow. Shout out to you, boss. Shout out to the cap, man. Shout out to you, boss. But yeah, I mean, it's just a consolidated day. I mean, that's the only thing I can say. It's going to consolidate until tomorrow. Because do remember, we have a few. I think we have speakers tomorrow. I don't think we have no major data tomorrow that I know of. Let me check my other to make sure we don't have nothing extra. No, Jerome Powell speaks 9 a.m. It's only 22nd. Jerome Powell speaks at 9 a.m. Oh. I see what they doing. Okay, I get it. I see what they're doing. It kind of just it hit me. I see what they're doing. Yep, that's the setup. They're consolidated because Jerome Powell is gonna be on that panel at 9 o'clock, and that's 30 minutes before the market open. Yeah, definitely keep your eyes peeled for tomorrow for a possible spike. Definitely keep your eyes peeled tomorrow. I mean, just up and down, up and down. I mean, that's all I see right now. Oh, are we getting pullbacks? Finally? Up, here we go. Let's see. That's what I was anticipating. I was anticipating that pullback because I was not chasing. Give me my alert. Keep on pulling. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Because I don't chase for nobody. Yeah, keep on keeping on. Go ahead, do your little pullback thing. That's what I'm talking about. Hit me up. Still got some ways to drop though, because I still got to see about 50-ish. Are you planning to swing? What, SPY, Jenna? You talking about? Oh, this is not SPY. This is SMCI. I was just trying to day trade it, but I would have made, man, could imagine how much I would have made. But as far as SPY, nah. I don't like getting into channel plays. You know, I don't feel comfortable with that. Let me show you. Let me go back to it real quick. Let me go back to SPY. Yeah, see how it's channeling? But as I was talking about earlier, if we go back, what was this? See how it channeled that Thursday when we was at around the price ranges of 516 and 514? That was on a Thursday, right? We had a nice move on up. We channeled on the Thursday, and then we went on that spike on that Friday when we ran up from 516 to 518. So what I'm thinking that's could possibly happen is the attended target is 526. So I'm thinking what they're going to do tomorrow is, or going into tomorrow, is what they're going to try to do is try to channel it between this price range going into tomorrow, because Jerome Powell will be I don't know if he's actually speaking tomorrow, but I know it shows it on the economic data. But they said he's going to be a part of a panel tomorrow at 9. So I do expect to see consolidation from today going into tomorrow, after hours into the pre-market, and for a nice push on up to 526. So I do think that is possible, because if we see back in the past here on this old time frame where you went up, you was channeling between 516, 514. You channeled up, down between those two ranges until you bounced from 514, ran back up to 516, and then you got that squeeze to 518, which that's what that's when we had that Friday standard. You remember we created a new standard. We had that high of 518. So what I'm thinking was going to happen today, this week, is they're going to channel between 524 to 522 until tomorrow, and then break out of 524 and run up to 526. Kind of like what they did for the 518 mark. You went from 514, 516 to 518, and then you got that flush. So what I'm thinking is they're going to go from 522, 524 to 526, and then you're going to get a flush, possible flush. So that's what I'm thinking. So I think just today, which is why I didn't trade, I think they're going to just channel. They're going to channel today in between this price range until tomorrow happens. Because right here, if you get, like I said, if you go back to the economic data, they do have listed Jerome Powell speaks 9 o'clock. You're gonna have Bowman speaks. You're gonna have Jefferson, Barr. You're gonna have a lot of speakers tomorrow. Because we already had our initial jobless claim, so we already got past that. So tomorrow's gonna be definitely, you seeing that name, you already know his name alone brings a lot of hype into the market. So that's why I'm thinking we might see a possible squeeze the 526. So that's what I'm telling you, puts, be careful, because a possible squeeze can happen. I'm just telling you, especially with his name being put in the economic data team, puts, be careful, because we could see a possible short, a possible squeeze to 526. Just letting you know. Be very careful. Where we at now? 76? Oh, we haven't came all the way down. I think we bounced back up. Crap, man. Did we? Yeah, see, we have coming all the way down to where I wanted to. Slowly moving on. Not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. Not yet. I'm being patient. I'm not chasing. Yep, as far as SPY, like I said, we're going to just be in a channel till tomorrow. That's what I'm thinking, because again, we haven't broke 524. Why not? I mean, we got the bullish momentum to push past 524. Why we ain't break it? Again, they're planning on channeling it like they did the 516 to 514, where they channeled that price range, and then you had a squeeze on up. Same thing here. They're going to channel 524 to 522, channel that for a possible squeeze on up, because Jerome Powell is speaking tomorrow at 9 o'clock. So do expect a possible squeeze. I told you, man. You gotta think on how they think. You gotta think about on moves that they'll make that benefit them. So if they were to spike it up now, that's gonna ruin everything. They spike it up too early, they can expect a drop on down. That's getting them away from their intended target, which is pretty much 526. So we get up to this 526 range. 9 times out of 10, we'll get some type of pullback. But again, wait for that squeeze for possibly tomorrow when we get that squeeze on up this way. So do be mindful of that. Just letting you know. We haven't touched it yet. We still got some room to run towards that 526 mark. Just got to give it some time. We still got room to run. And this is Thursday. See, going into Friday, you got room to run this way up to this line. And that is around 526. So do keep that in mind. Do keep that in mind, team. Oh, boy. I know sometimes you get a little... What time? Where we at now? Oh, no, we're coming back down to the 520s. I'm watching. I see it. I see my prices dropping. But let's see how low can we go. Let's see. Now we already know how high we went. How low can we go? How low can we go? How low can we go? How low can you go? 522 is, that's your channel. 524 to 522. So we are about to be testing that 522-ish range. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on it. Because I told you, as long as you look at it from this channel standpoint, matter of fact, let me make, because I don't think we're going to see 520. You still could, if you crack 520, 522, you could come down to 520, but I don't think they're going to drop it down that low. I really think they're going to try to channel it. They're going to try to hold it between this bracket of 524 to 522. I really think that's what they're going to try to do. They're going to try to keep it in this bracket. So, see, we are pulling back. See, 522.80. Here we go, 522.80. It's going to pull back. It's going to pull back. Oh, man. Slowly. Man, I wish I could play some music. God dog. It's so boring. Like, I just don't want to, like I said, I want to get hit with that copyright. Plus, I'm a part of the partnership program, man. It's like, I want to play music so bad. Like, so bad. I ain't going to lie. I found myself watching Are You Afraid of the Dark. Man, I forgot that they had that on Paramount. And man, it just brought back my childhood, man. I went back watching Are You Afraid of the Dark, man. I was like, wow. Because I think they had, what was some old lineups they had? I think, I know they had Ren and Stimpy, Rocco's Modern Life, Are You Afraid of the Dark? What it was? Legends of the Hidden Temple? I think that's what it was. Legends of the Hidden Temple. I know they got that. It was some other old school, but man, it just brought back my childhood, man. Made me think about that when we had. That was just fun. All right, 522.80. Let's see how low we going. Let's see how low we go. Let's see how low that bad boy wants to go. Let's see where we go. Cause that might be that pull. That might be that little set. You remember how it the indicator's bent down to that 50 and then it ricocheted back on up. That might be that bending process right now that was on that other setup. So if we look at, all right, 522, 522. All right, so we go back to the old date. Let me go back down on where we been that last time. Well, let me see, 518, 518, 518. Right, was it this? 518, 518, 518. Yeah, so you see how the indicator started to bend down, the 9 and the 10, the 9 and the 20, right down to that 50, and then you ricochet right back on up. So we are getting close to that little bending process, kind of like we did here. Bending process, how you started to bend. So we are slowly doing almost the same exact thing, but it's just a different time frame. See, this one happened during pre-market and intraday. This one has happened like during after lunch, pretty much. You're starting to bend, slowly bend on this one. See that? So he's slowly bending. 50 is still moving on up. 50 is still moving on up, kind of like we did here. Still going on up, still going on up. Which is why I don't think they're going to, I mean, again, we could crack 522, but if they setting it up like the way I think they're trying to set it up, I think they're going to try to hold it around 522. You know, keep it in that channel, 524, 522. So I think we could pull back around that key area, 522, and I think it's going to try to hold because we're already holding the tops. So that's already secure. Now what they need to do is hold the bottoms, which is pretty much you're gonna rotate. You're gonna rotate up and down, up and down, up and down. So you're gonna test the tops, you're gonna test the bottoms, you're gonna test the bottoms, you're gonna test the tops. It's gonna just rotate over and over and over. So you already test the tops, test the bottoms, test the bottoms, test the tops, test the tops, test the bottoms. It's just rotating up and down in that same price point. 524, 522. I don't think, I mean, it's tricky, boss, because I mean, that's what I'm watching. Because I know you say get the short. I mean, it's, we haven't hit that, we haven't hit that top yet. Because normally, okay, and the reason why, that's why I wasn't jumping the gun just yet. I mean, until give me a clear sign. But, let me go back. Because normally, like if you look at my chart pattern, let me close this back out, my bad, sorry. Yeah, Torn, see, normally when you touch the red line is when you get that massive pullback. See that? Like you touch around that red line or you get around a certain bracket. See, the reason why you ain't touched this one all the way to red line because you're lined up with that 514, 514, 514. But here, you touched it, you got rejected. Here, touch, got rejected. Touch, got rejected. And so forth. See, we close to it. But at the same time, the reason why I want to start shorting yet, just yet, because I told y'all we might get a pull back to 522. I told y'all that. I told you the main area I can see us going back down to was 524, kind of like in that bull flag pattern. So I definitely want to see if what 522 does, if 522 is going to hold. So we are pulling back. We're pulling back. But I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on this 522 mark for sure. Because I told you I was going to be in the channel, 524, 522. So I definitely want to see what's going to happen in this 522 range. I ain't going to lie, boss, because the reason why I wasn't going for it, because I was still aiming for 526. I ain't going to lie to you. I still had 526 in my head that I wanted to aim for. Because I wanted to get as low, I wanted to get as high as it can towards that trend line when we definitely get that dump back on down. Because every time you hit, again, you hit around that trend line, you get a nice movement back on down. You hit that trend line, nice dump back on down. See right here, trend line, nice dump back on down. So that's what I was waiting on. I was anticipating for us to touch that red line again. Because we close to it, which is making me think that they still trying to push to a certain area before that dump. And then knowing that we got Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow, he's gonna be like on a panel tomorrow at 9 o'clock. So that's gonna be adding hype into the morning movement. And you already know what we normally do, torn traders. You know we normally gonna squeeze this on a Friday. because you know the end of the last trading day of the week. We know they'll try to squeeze out as much as they can before they get out of their profits. They're going to enjoy the weekend. So it goes up to a higher level. So that's why I'm thinking that it's setting itself up for a nice squeeze for tomorrow that we could possibly see 526. I still think we're going to see 526. You know, I mean, that's just me. I mean, could we turn around at 524? We could. We definitely could. But I mean, I definitely want to see that, you know, I definitely want to get the indication, I mean, the confirmation, you know, the confirmation that that's it. Like, we turn it. You know, I want to see it because, I mean, from what I'm seeing on this chart setup, it looked like a bull flag setup because you got that nice long green candle, you know, with these small little pullbacks, you know, that looks like a potential ascending triangle that can squeeze back on up. That's what it looked like to me. So that's why I didn't want to jump the gun until I know we touched around these areas that I know they can probably turn into a reversal back on down for next week. So that's why I'm just sitting here waiting. I'm just being patient. And torn trade, I broke this down earlier. I don't know if you was here. I broke this down. Okay, let me show you. Where is it at? Where is it at? Where's it at? 518. Let me see if I can find it. I'm gonna see if I can find it real quick. I'm gonna show you on why I was thinking we could probably go to a higher level. I'm gonna break it down to you on why, boss. Where's it at? Oh, it's back here. Is this it? All right, cool. Now, kind of look at both of these patterns, right? Look at this channel setup, and then look at this channel setup. Let me go down a little bit, wait the line in. Because you remember, okay, that was during the time we was in the 514s to 516, right? We went on a nice run, and then after we ran, we consolidated Thursday through Friday. We consolidated on a Thursday from 516 to 514, right? What happened the following day? Friday, we went on a squeeze from 516 to 518. So what I'm thinking is they trying to repeat, like a rinse and repeat method where you went on a nice run on a Thursday, consolidated on a Thursday, going into a Friday when you can break above 524 for a run of 526 and then get a reversal. See, it almost looks like almost the same exact setup where you have a channel pattern, you have a breakout, channel, breakout. Breakout, channel, possible breakout. Almost look like the same exact thing. Channel play, breakout, consolidation, breakout, consolidation for a possible move to that red trend line, for a squeeze up to the red trend line, for a possible move up to the red trend line. It almost looked like the same exact setup, but in different prices. Like I said, this one was, so like I said, this one here, you had a channel of 514 to 516. This was Thursday, this was Friday. So Thursday you channeled going into a squeeze Friday. Same thing. Today is Thursday. You're channeling on a Thursday going into a possible move on up Friday, where it can look like almost the same exact move. Where you channel, pull back, squeeze. Channel, pull back, squeeze. Same days. Thursday, Friday, almost the same identical movement. Almost the same exact thing. So that's why I'm thinking we're going to channel for the day. Today is Thursday. Going into Friday. Get a little pullback around 522 again, where you're going to get that little bear traps. Start to squeeze those bears out of their position up to 524 up to 526. So that's what I'm thinking could possibly happen. Can you check QQQ? Let me see. QQQ. I mean, all QQQ is going to do is follow SPY. That's all QQQ is going to do. QQQ, TQQ, Q. All those are going to do. Whatever SPY does, they're going to do the same exact thing. So SPY's channeling, QQQ and them is going to channel. It's going to do the same exact thing. It's the same pattern. Look, I can show you for example. Let me go to. I'm trying to pick one that didn't have a. Matter of fact, let me just do this. I'm gonna do this. And let me change out the whatchamacallit. Let me just go to a none link and then put it to SPY. Go to SPY. Come on, god dog it. Don't play with me. Notice the pattern? That's all they're gonna do. That's QQQ and that's SPY. Whatever SPY does, they follow. Soccer King. That's all it is. Whatever SPY does, TQQQ QQQ, all of those related ETFs, they follow exactly what SPY does. Now, the only one that does the opposite is SQQQ because it does the opposite. It does, if SPY is going up, SQQQ is going down. If SPY is going down, SQQ is going up. But other than that, QQQ, TQQQ, and all of that, they follow exactly the same pattern of what SPY does. And you can see it right here. This is SPY, QQQ. See that? Don't the patterns look very similar? See that? Don't the movements look very similar? It's going to just follow exactly what it does. SPY is like the Beyonce, and the rest of them are the Queen Bees. Put it like that. If that helped you out, if that made more sense, she's Queen Bee. And the rest is just the Beehive. Shout out to Queen Bee, though. Next door. Houston, Texas. I actually met her before. Yeah, Beyonce, I met her, but that was around the time she was, that's when they had the old Destiny Child. That's when they had the writings on the wall. That's when you had LaToya Luckett and Latavia. The old original members. They had the old original members, and then after LaToya Luckett and Latavia left, that's when, was it Michelle and Farrah? Yeah, I think that's when Michelle and Farrah came in. I think. Because I was like, who the hell is these girls? Yeah, because I was kind of mad because I had a crush on LaToya and Latavia. I used to have a crush on them. And then when they performed on the next concert and I didn't see them, I was like, oh, wait. Oh, my alarm didn't go off yet. Well, I was waiting on the pullback. I was waiting on the pullback on up. You know, that's what I wanted. I was kind of waiting on the U shape. That's why I got my alarm set. I was waiting on the U shape to get in on the upside. So I was doing the opposite. I ain't gonna lie. I was gonna do the opposite of what you was doing. I was actually going for a call versus. That's why I was waiting for the drop down. I wanted that. Yeah, because I'm gonna show you why. Why I was gonna go long. Where is all my dang? I'm gonna have to reset all my damn charts because I think I done moved around stuff so much I didn't turn it around. Where's my 180? I'm gonna show you why, Torn. Why I was gonna go long. I'm gonna show you why. So SMCI. So if you notice on one here, we after we had that sell off with that offering, right? We actually, God dog it. I'm trying to see if I can stretch it out more. Because my alert thing in a way, I can't shift it over. Oh, here we go. That makes it better. Yeah. So after we had that offering, we came on down and we had that nice move back on up, that bounce. So basically, you got room to run back towards that $1,000 mark, whether we break it or not. So that's why I was gonna try to catch a pullback for the rerun back up towards that $1,000 mark. So again, we came off of that offering when we had that nice fall, that nice pull back on down. We recovered 900, got back above 900, up to 940, from 940 to 980. So all I want to do is see a pullback down to 980 for a push back on up. So that's my game plan. Yeah. That's all I was doing. My main focus, as long as SMCI held 900, I was good with that. You hold 900, they hold us a support bracket. Okay, now we can go back on up to 940, to 980, to possibly 1,000. So we all getting that pullback. Keep my eyes peeled. So my alarm about to go off because I think I got it set for 9:55. It's about to go off. You about to hear it go off. Watch this. Man, you ever heard my Tony? You ever heard my alarm? That sucker loud as hell. You about to hear it once it hit 55. Watch. Well, once it hit 55, you're gonna hear it. Cause right now we're at what, 960? We ain't touch it yet, but you're gonna hear it once you touch that bad boy. It's gonna sound like a damn the purge. You remember how that purge alarm kind of went off? It kind of sound like that. Watch, you about to hear it. Soon as it drop down to 955, you're gonna hear it go off. We only $4 away. You about to hear it? Here we go. I want to hear it hit. God dog it. Shoot. Oh man. Cause I could see a move back on up towards that. I want to see a push back. Cause as long as we're above 900, we're above 940. I can definitely see us trying to hold and move back on up. Uh-oh. Is it about to go off? Is it about to do it? Here we go. Torn is about to do it. My alert about to go off. Well, it bounced again. Shoot, we ain't got it yet. Come on now. Pull back now. You might as well pull back. Man, that would have been an awesome play if I would have got. Torn. I wanted to go in long at the beginning. You know, once we got that spike first, this was my game plan, my original game plan. My original game plan at the beginning was after we got that spike and we broke above 940, I wanted to get in on a pullback, which created like a bull flag pattern, and you were on top of the VWAP that added support. I want to get in around 940 for the run up to 980, and then I was gonna get the hell out. But I forgot to set my alarm, and I missed this whole play on up. So I was like, because I was too busy watching Spy, trying to help everybody with Spy, and I forgot to set my alarm. But I mean, it's none of their fault. It's my fault. I forgot to set an alarm. As you know, we broke above 940, and yeah, I messed up. I dropped the ball on that one. I can admit it. I dropped the ball. But again, I didn't want to get in. I was waiting on a spike. I wanted to get confirmation that it was going to break above 940, get a pull back to 940, going on this bull flag setup, and on top of that VWAP for a nice pushback on up, which you see that, right, what it did, up to 980. So from 940 to 980 would have been a $40 profit. Had I would have had 1,000 shares from that move to that move, I would have made 40 grand. I would have almost 40,000, but they had I'm probably gonna go with a smaller contract, which I did show them. I would have been up 10,000. So, yep, between $10,000 and $40,000, I would have made profit today. I'd have been up and out. I'd have been done with SMCI. Not even worried about it, but sucked that I missed my. I forgot to set my alarm and I messed up. I mean, everything that's fell in place. Again, stayed above 900, broke above 940, pulled back to 940. And then pushed up to 980. I had everything set up to the T. I mean, you can see I had it set up. Look at this. I had my whole channel. I had my tops, my red. I had my pivot point yellow, and I had my support line green. So I had everything already set up. I just forgot to set my alarm, which I missed the pullback, and yeah, I missed out on that play. It's like shit. I knew I forgot to do something, and I forgot to set my alarm, and I missed that play. Sucks. So now I gotta wait for a new play. Could have been out of SMCI a long time ago and away from it. I could have been running like a bat out of hell, because I didn't want to hold it for long because I ain't trust it. I don't trust SMCI. That's why I was trying to get out. I was trying to get in, get out. I was not trying to hold that long term because I still think it can fall. I still think I'm with you. You know, as far as some downside, I still think it can fall. But I was just trying to ride the momentum up before the fall. But suck, man. I'm torn. I had everything set up, boss. Again, I had my channel set up, my bottoms, my mids, my tops. I was waiting for a spike above 940, which it did. I was gonna get in on a 940 pullback for a bull flag back on up, and everything happened, and I forgot to set my freaking alarm. Oh my god, I was so pissed off. Oh man. Oh, I was so mad. I had everything in place and forgot to set my alarm and messed the whole thing up. Bro, I was so pissed. It is what it is. It is what it is. I can't. It's the past. You know, wait for a new setup and then. Man. Yeah, I would have had a $10,000 play. I would have been matching up with Taylor. If I give me a $10,000 play, that's going to put me with Taylor. I got to give me a $10,000 play. I got to. So I can match up with Taylor. I got to do it. I got to hit 10. I got to at least hit 10 grand. I'm going to figure it out. I'm going to figure out another play. I promise you. I'm going to figure out my next play. Because that would have been it. A $40 mover? Oh, God. I mean, yeah, I probably even made more if I would have got in early at 900. As long as 900 held instead of 940 and then ran that bad boy on up, that would have still been, oh. It's just that SMCI is so damn tricky. It's so tricky. I mean, you know this, Chon. You didn't trade it. You traded SMCI too, right? And you know how SMCI can get tricky. The moves can, it gets volatile. You know, it spikes up, spikes down. It throws you off. You got to be so perfect time with this damn stock. I mean, because it feel like it's, it definitely messes with your mindset, because especially if you have a certain target you want to get in at, and it feel like it doesn't go there. It makes your FOMO kicks in, to the point you want to chase it. And then next thing you know, it goes down to the area you want it. I'm like, and then your spreads be so horrible. Spreads are terrible. Sellers way up here, buyers way down there. It's just like, it's tricky. I mean, SMCI is tricky. It's definitely tricky. It will mess with you. It definitely will mess with you. That's why you gotta know how to calculate it. And I had it calculated, and I didn't set my alarm. Oh, I'm so pissed. God. Because now I gotta set up a new idea on what I'm gonna try to do now. How I'm gonna figure this out. Should I get in for a call still? Should I get in for a put still? Cause it's different ways it can go. It's different ways it can go. Cause it can do a cup and handle. It can definitely do a cup and handle pattern. I definitely see a cup and handle pattern. As long as that 940 holds, I can definitely see that. If I go to my 180, I think that when I did see it at one point, it almost looked like an inverse cup and handle at one point. Let me see. Let me go back. Yeah, see? And now if I go to this chart, it almost looks like an inverse cup and handle pattern it can be doing setting except for this. So that's why I'm trying to figure out, like, it's making me, what you think, Torn? Because it's making me iffy. Because if I go on this 180, it almost looks like a cup and handle pattern doing this, an inverted cup and handle that can do this and go back on down. However, it looks like a cup and handle pattern on a 30-minute that can go back this way. I'm like, man, which is throwing me off. I'm like, God dang it, I'm trying to figure this out. I'm trying to be, my bad. So again, if I look at it on the 180, it looks like an inverted cup and handle pattern, right? However, if I just look at it on a 30-minute time frame, it looks like a normal cup and handle pattern I want to set up. So if I go here, it looks like a normal cup and handle pattern going this way that can possibly do this. So I'm like, which is why I wanted the bottoms, because it would have eased my confusion. Now I'm just confused because I'm like, it's a cup and handle pattern on the 180, an inverted cup and handle pattern on the 180, but then it looks like a cup and handle pattern on a 30. I'm like, you son of a... it's just messing with me. It's just like... I mean, when I was going through that, the only thing that I can lean on, torn, was NVIDIA. The only thing that I can lean on was NVIDIA. Because I'm like, with NVIDIA, as long as NVIDIA is getting back closer towards the 1,000 mark, where we know we're going on the upside. Because we know where NVIDIA is trying to go. We know NVIDIA is still trying to move on up. That's what gives me more confidence that, okay, if NVIDIA is still trying to go up to the thousands, then that means SMCI is still trying to move up to the thousands. So usually, okay, when I'm watching SMCI, I'm also watching my ladder to watch the prices on NVIDIA. Because you remember the area where we was having trouble was 870, 880. Remember? Now we broke past that. Now we in the 900s. So that's what's giving me confidence to be like, okay, I think SMCI may be going back the other way because NVIDIA is still holding. NVIDIA is back in the 900s. And we know, again, we're not where NVIDIA is trying to go. NVIDIA is trying to go up to 1,000. So that's what's making me think that it's trying to reverse back the other way. So that's what's making me think that we're going to get a pullback because we're above 900. Check. We're above 940. Check. So it's like it is reversing going back this way because we had an opportunity to crack 900, even 800, 880 on down. But what happened? We found a bouncing point where we recovered 900 on SMCI, back up to 920, 940, and now trying to get back up to 980. It's like it's reversing back now. So that's why I'm like, I think it's trying to go back on up. So that's why when I did look at my 180 chart, I seen that after we did get that sell off after that offering, we found a bouncing area where you can start to slowly try to bounce yourself back on up this way. So I'm just trying. That's why I'm trying to get in and out, because past 3 days, no, I have not. Have you ever seen the conference? No, I have not, boss. I have not. Well, I did see the conference. No, I was looking at the conference the day before. When it was 2 days ago, when everybody was announced. That was Monday. That was Monday, right? When we had that conference. We had that conference and the Q&A Tuesday, something like that. Boss, I'm trying to see whatever's gonna work to my advantage. Act, you know me. I gotta be very precise and very timed. Everything has to match up to to everything that I'm aiming for. Especially, I'm trying to go for a heavy hitter. Everything got to match. I mean, it does look like a cup and handle because we did recover 900 on SMCI, 940, trying to get back up to 980, back up to 1,000. It does look like a cup and handle pattern. Trying to set, it does. Which I missed my move down here, which I was trying to get at 940 earlier, and I forgot to set my alarm, messed it up. So now I have to work on the new setting because as we U-shape it, this could be the handle. This could be possibly the handle back up. Why do I sound like Ron Burgundy when he tried to hang himself on part two? And he said, I tried to hang myself? I was tired of laughing. I was watching that the other day. I was laughing. He said, why? He said, why does it sound like you're telling the truth, but you sound like you're lying? He said, because I tried to hang myself? Oh, man. That was funny, man. I was rolling, man. Ron Burgundy. Boy, I love some Will Ferrell. And, it just does look like a huge U-shape. It does look like it can rotate all the way back this way. It does look like an enormous U-shape. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes. I'm saying we still holding 900. We're holding 490. We just ain't get the pull back where I wanted it to because we came close to it. Well, it didn't trigger my alarm. I was waiting around. What did I did this say 960, didn't I? Oh, shucks. I did say 960. Because it moved my 20s. That's probably why I missed it. Shoot, I had it too low. I was $5 off, wasn't I? Oh, man. Come on. How low did it go? Oh, my. $2 off? Really? The lowest the candle came down was 9.57, and I had it at 9.55. You dirty mother. Why me? Why? Oh, you dirty MFer. It shorted me by $2. I had my alarm set at 9:55, and the lowest the candle came down was 9:57. Oh, you dirty. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. So I just missed another opportunity off of $2. You see what I'm... You see SMCI? You see what I deal with SMCI? You see this, right? Torn, you see this, right? Marty, you seeing this again? Every single time, it always short me. I swear, I would have been back up. Had it would have. Ooh, okay. Get it together, Jay. Focus. $2 damn. I could have got back in and been up $20. Man, I'm trying not to get mad, dude. I'm trying to hold it in. I'm trying to $2. My alert, y'all watch me. Y'all my witnesses. I had my alert set at 9:55, and that candle came down to 9:57 and shorted me by $2. Ran back up to not. Okay. $2 damn. $2 damn that. And that was $20. That was a $20 profit. $20 profit. What? Nah, I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm just not trying to lose my cool. Not trying to lose it. Y'all saw that SMCI just shorted me, right? I had my alert set at 9:55, right? And you see that candle came down to 9:57. Okay. That's what we saying. Okay. Active, don't. Hey, Don't judge me, but that's showing you how spot on I am with my entries. You saying woulda, shoulda, coulda, but how many other traders would have been actually getting in around that same area I was getting in at? Had it would have got me $2 in, I'd have been up $2. And knowing that a majority of people are scared to trade SMCI, majority of people are scared to trade that. And I was about to get in and got shorted by $2. Oh my goodness. Ah, Okay. I can't let this bad boy beat me. You're not gonna beat me like you got me the last time. You just selfish son of a. Whew. Because the majority of everybody else is afraid of SMCI. They scared to even enter. I was about to do it, but I got shorted. $2. $2 freaking. Okay. SMCI want to play. SMCI trying to get to me. I know what it's doing, but you're not gonna catch me slipping. You're not gonna catch me chasing either. I'm not chasing you. If you think that's what's about to happen, I am not about to chase you. You got a short in on it? Oh, you shorted it? When you got in at? Chon? Matter of fact, I got in at I should have held it and I didn't. I got in on a pullback on at 516. I got in on the pullback at 516 yesterday, and I did call it out. I showed my proof. I was only made like 600. I would have made way more than that had I would have held it from 516 on up to today. I would definitely made way much more. But what was the pullback at? This is SMCI. I'm tripping. It's not even SPY. What was SPY? What we did? We went on that. It was right here, right? We went on that pullback. Pullback. Right. Wait, it was on a different time frame, wasn't it? Because I got in it at a way different time frame. That's not it. Was it my 10-3? Oh, it was on 10-3. My 10 chart, 10-3 chart. That's what it was. 10-3 minutes. Here we go. There we go. Yeah, yesterday I got in right here. Boom. Pullback. When we got that spike, I waited for that pullback down, which made like an N-shaped pattern. I got in right here. Ran it all the way on up. However, I got out early. I got out early because I didn't know, it was going to break 518 because I was looking at it from a channel standpoint. Because I was looking at it from 516 to 518. And once I seen it run up to 518, I waited for the pullback. I got in at 516. Ran back on up. I got out at 518. Now I should have held it because now I went up to 520. Why me? Why me? Got in on a perfect entry, and I should have just held that. Because next thing you know, that bad boy flew past 518. I mean, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, boss. I'm having fun. But I'm having fun with it. It's fun just to know that you're able to make trades at any given point in time. You're comfortable with it. You're not scared. And also, I'm just showing the fun that I'm having with other traders who have that same, that issue of wanting to press the button. Because I know a lot of them have trading plans, but they get stuck. They start to overthink. They just, I want to get in. They start to second guess themselves and then missing out on a play. Then they with the woulda, shoulda, coulda bull crap. Then they turn into FOMO chasing. All I'm doing is showing how fun I'm having. I'm just getting in on the entry, making my profit. Boom, done. That's it. On how easy it is. It's not hard if you put the work in to study. Active does the same thing. Active knows where to get in on the trade. If you notice, every time he's posting an alert. He got alert for calls and puts because what did he do? He didn't guess these areas. He did his homework and he understood where your support is, where your resistance is, where it can benefit the puts, where it can benefit the calls. And why do you think he put those alerts out? He don't put that in guessing these areas. He know exactly where to get in at. So shout out to Active for doing that because I pay attention to those areas he called, and half the time the areas he called, me and him are pretty much on the same page. But that's a good thing to let you know that our commitment towards being great traders. Once you start to get to that same wavelength, it would be me, Active, AK-47, even Deck. We start to almost think alike. That's letting you know the amount of work and the dedication and commitment that we're putting in towards, the market. For us to get on almost the same level of almost thinking alike, almost having the same price levels and stuff, man, that's great. You know, I mean, it's crazy. And again, I can get in with no problem. I get in without being scared. My heart not pounding out of my chest. I'm not second guessing myself because I've done my homework. I understood what support is, resistance is, how much I can benefit from it, and that's it. You don't have to trade. Why do you think I told y'all not to trade today? Because what did I tell y'all could possibly happen? What did I tell y'all could possibly happen today? It was active. I don't know if active still here. Ask the team. What did I told them what could possibly happen today, and what they could get themselves caught in and stuck in today? I told them active. I said beware of today. I said because you might catch yourself caught in a channel because we went through this time and time again. I said if we go back. My 30-minute time frame. Let me go back to my 30-minute time frame real quick, boss. Let me go back 30-30 to when we ran up to 518 that Monday. Yep, right here. Boom. Perfect. Same situation happened when we was in around the 514 to the 16 level when we had that nice run. We channeled, and then we caught that nice squeeze on that Friday. I told them, be careful because it almost looked like the same exact setup, but in a different price frame. Now, instead of 516, 514, we're at 522, 524, where we're going on up on a Thursday, consolidating for a possible squeeze on Friday that we could see 526. So that's what I was telling them. I told them, I say, be careful jumping in today because we might get a pop, consolidation, pop. You can see that right here. Breakout, consolidation, breakout. Breakout, consolidation, breakout. So that's why I told them, because anytime you go on a nice move, prior to, the consolidation, I'm sorry, the day you go on a nice move, you consolidate afterwards. So as you can see, we went on a nice move, now consolidation. Nice move, consolidation. So that's it. Don't you do that. Don't do that. hey, Joe, don't do that. I did not say that. I didn't say none of that nature. Don't you put me in that. Don't you put me in that. I didn't say a word. But all I did was I told them to be careful because I told them we was going to probably go into some consolidation after that big move we made yesterday. And I told them, I said, you have to think about it. I said, 9 times out of 10, we're going to consolidate. And a lot of people was asking me, well, why do you think that? I said, think about it. I said, when we was at 514, 516 that week, look how much momentum we had to easily break out of 516 and to run up to 518. But what you have to understand was, look what was above your head. So if I go and take my 180-hour chart, let me go to my 180-hour chart real quick on this one real quick. Let me bring it up. 180, 180, 12, 180, 12, 180, 12, boom, 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 right here. Okay, cool. So I know I got a lot of charts set up. I'm sorry. So let's go back. Let's go back to the 18th. So when we went on this run, that was the 18th, right? Yep, here. So look what's above your head. You had that trend line, right? You had that red trend line. Because anytime you hit that red trend line, bears move in and they moving aggressive. So that's why if you notice, we didn't break out that Thursday. We didn't go straight up to 18 because look what was above your head. So if you waited the next day over, it will move that line over slightly so you can reach that. Because think about it. Had you would have went on that, if they would have went on that spike early, right, at 516 to 518, you would have been blocked. You'd have been blocked by that trend line to get in the 18. However, if you consolidate the next day over, that trend line moves up slightly. So if you notice that, if you move the trend line over slightly, 518, right? Because again, had you would have went on an early spike the day before, you wouldn't have got to it because you would have been blocked by that trend line. So they consolidated, waited till the next day where that trend line moves up. And what did it move up to? 518. And what did they do? Go for the kill, 518, because they knew what the end game was going to be. Boom. See that? So what you think they're trying to do for tomorrow? If we try to move up too fast today, we're not going up to 526, right? So if we go over the next day, we consolidate, right? If we consolidate, going into the next day, tomorrow, we'll get a squeeze out to 525 and where? 526. Because if you get an early squeeze too early, you're getting blocked by this trend line. 526 is way up here. You're getting blocked. So the best thing to do is consolidate, let that trend line move up slightly so you can then move up to where? 526, just like they did 518. Sorry, now y'all see it? Crazy, huh? Caught on to their BS. I caught on to it. Caught on to what they doing. They little sneakiness. They so sneaky. I caught on to the sneakiness on their setups on what they trying to do. Okay, you ain't catching me. You ain't catching me. I know what y'all up to. You ain't gonna catch me slipping. Where's that now? Say short it again. Oh, be careful on that short, boss. Be careful. Be careful on that short. Cause I mean, unless you could be good as long as you hold on to 880. But definitely watch because you did get a little pullback underneath 180. I mean 880. But you have that 9 EMA that can try to hold it up and go for a squeeze. Cause look, your VMA is moving up too. So just be careful. Definitely be careful around 180, Torn. Be careful around 180, boss. Because this time is a little different because your VWAP is moving on up. And like I said, your trend line is holding on the upside. That could create like somewhat of a little squeeze where it can kind of hold up as a support level. So definitely be careful, Torn. Be careful. He say, hey traders, missed the last hour. What? Nah, not nothing. I'm still consolidating, boss. Yeah, so yeah, Torn, I definitely want you to be careful. And also, if you notice, look, I'm gonna take, okay, Torn, what else did you miss? Look at that pattern. What did you miss also that could possibly be forming? What else did you miss that went over your head? He said, this boy here. A bull flag, but also what else do you see? What else do you see? I'm looking right at it. What else do you see setting itself up to? Let me watch. Let me take off this. 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 And this. And this. Nope. Look. What do you see possibly setting up? This is SMCI. But Torn, it's a bull flag, but what else do you see? What else look like it's setting up? Not just the bull flag, boss. Look at my pattern. Look very close. What it look like it's setting itself up for. That could possibly happen if it holds. You see it? I'm gonna see if you're gonna call it before I draw it. I'm about to do it. I'm about to draw it. You give up? Now you see it? Now you see it? Went over that head real quick, huh? I saw it. I seen it. It's two different ways to go, like I said, but the main focus is 900. I mean, 900 is gonna definitely be your main focus. I mean, 900. Put it like this, Torn. 900 is gonna make the difference. As long as you stay above 900, you have the capability to move up to 1,000. You lose 900, you have the capability to move down to 800. So as long as 900 is holding, and also, no, well, you said head and shoulders, but I was showing you was that trend line. Look, the trend line. See that? Bounce, trend line holding, and almost like an ascending triangle pattern. See that? As long as you're holding, you done held up above 900, you done held up above 920, you done held up above 940. Because if you know it's moving in steps, slowly. You done moved up, trying to hold up now, 980. What's after that? Because, all right, well, if you think about it, Torn, it's moving by 20s. It's simply moving by 20s. 900, 920, 940, 960, 980. And what's after 980? 1,000. So if you notice, it's moving in baby steps. 900, 920, 940, 960, which is what I tried to get right here, and they MDF and they messed me up. Anyway, 980, you break you hold 980, then the next area you got is 1,000. So it's just moving up in steps. Higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. That's why I say just be mindful. Just be careful, watch that setup. Because I don't want you to get caught in a bear trap. 20 minutes to go, guys. 20 minutes to go. If y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, hit me up. Let me know what's going on. Damn this chair again. There we go. Ooh, no problem, boss. No problem at all. That's why I look at all different time frames because I want to make sure I'm on the right side of momentum. But the reason why I said I was going for a call as far as SMCI because after that major drop, after you got that major drop, now your bulls are moving in because now you got to think about it. You're going from red to green. You see that, Torn? You're going from red to green after you get this nice little dump on off. Now, don't get me wrong. A cup and handle can still ensue. Don't get it twisted. You can still get a cup and handle pattern. Especially, you hit up this area, you put a cup, upside down cup, you can still get a cup and handle pattern. But if you get above 1,000 and hold 1,000, do expect for SMCI to move up to a higher level to get back up towards the 11 to the 12. But yeah, we can see a cup and handle pattern too. We can see that. So that's why I said, as far as SMCI, your crucial areas is going to be to the 1,000 to the 900 mark. Because 900 it has to hold. But you have room to run up to 1,000, which is resistance. So pretty much, 900 is your bottoms and 1,000 is your tops. So pretty much you're in the channel. Pretty much in the channel. AMD, boss. Let me check you out. AMD. Type in my AM can't. AMD. I see you, Mr. Fix. I got you, boss. Oh shoot. AMD. Why am I can't type right now? Wait, weren't we talking about AMD before? Weren't we talking about a downtrend or something? That I remember? Wasn't it a downtrend situation that we was? Let me see. Let me go back. Hold up. Cause I remember we talked about this earlier. Yeah, we still on the downtrend. Oh yeah. That 180. Cause 180. Okay. Drew. 180 is gonna be your it's gonna be your pivot point, pretty much. 180 on AMD is going to be a pivot. So pretty much you have to look at that as your middle line. So above 180, you move on up. Below 180, you move on down. Okay, so look like AMD is moving by fives. So if you hold 180 and you go up, you have room to move back up to 185. However, you go below 180, you have room to move back down to 175. So as you can see, when you are underneath, you go down towards that 175 range where you bounce. When you're above it, you go up towards that 85 when you get rejected. But if you notice, it rotates around 180 regardless. From 185 to 175, if you notice, the rotation is around 180. So if you notice, up and down, it rotates around 180, rotates around 180. So that rotation keeps going. So 180 is definitely your pivot point. And again, if you stay underneath 180, you can possibly see 175. You get back above 180, you can possibly see 185. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So it just depends, but we do see it's on a downtrend pattern. I mean, regardless. I mean, I do see a downtrend pattern overall on AMD because you can see right here, we definitely been on a downtrend pattern for a while. So we haven't. I see 175 where it tried to bounce. So, but it's still kind of crucial because you still have 180 above your head so basically in this $5 movement from 175 to 180 because 180 is still resistance. So you have like a little small window as far as of now from 180 to 175, but overall movement, you are on a downtrend because you can see this when you fell from 215? No, I lied. Yeah, you came down all the way down from the 227s. And slowly started going down to 15, to 210, 205, 200, 195. Now you starting going in fives. So right now you're testing between 180 to 175. So you are in that area. So it's moving by fives. AMD. And again, above 180, you can see 185. Below 180, you can see 175. So you're going to kind of be rotating between that area until it makes a decision on whether it wants to go above 185, to 190, or whether it wants to crack 175 to 170. So you'll be kind of like in that little range right now, boss. Definitely in that little range. Jenna, close Wednesday. Oh, what Jenna said? Jenna was a good entry to swing. Oh, it's gonna be tough. Because the reason why I'm saying that, Jenna, is because your best swings was yesterday because you were already in the lows. So as safe as you're going in for a call, you was already in the low 16s for the move back on up. So yesterday was definitely a good call for a swing. I mean, a good move. Yeah, good call swing. Because again, you bought in at the lows of 516 for the moves back on up to the 520s. Now, as far as now, you're kind of getting in more of a treacherous, kind of a little dangerous area right now. Because right now you're really around 424 to 426. So that area is a little crucial. So you definitely, that's why I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled Friday, tomorrow, to see on how high. Because you got to remember, the way that the stock market works and the way that we trade is in weeks, right? Because you got Monday and you have Friday. Always remember that. Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standard. Because you always got to keep in mind, Monday already set the tone. I think the tone was, what was tone? Marty, what was Monday tone? Was it 516? I think 516 was this week's tone. And then we broke past 516 up to 518. So now that we already have the tone and we broke past the tone, now the focus is Friday standard. How is 514? That was 2 Mondays ago, right? Because wasn't the main area we was trying to break was 516 this week, if I'm not mistaken? No. The areas y'all calling, that was on the 4th and the 8th? Yeah, the 4th, because the 4th was that Monday and the 8th was that Friday. Yeah. But I'm talking about as far as today. I'm talking about now. So we already broke past 516 because you remember we had to get back into the channel for this week. So we broke past 516, got back up to 518. So the main thing to look out for tomorrow is what type of standard is Friday trying to set. Is the standard going to be right at 524 and we close out? Or will we go up to 526 and close out? So it all depends on where Friday closes out. That is going to tell you where the standard is going to be. So that means that wherever we close out Friday, that's where we have to continue the following week. So we close out at, let's say 526, right? We do go up to 526. That means that now we have to work, and once we get the pullback, we have to work our way back up to getting towards those standards. That's basically what we have to do. So let's just see on how Friday sets the standard and close out. How high did it go? And where we need to U-shape it, go back towards, right? So if we do go up to 526 and we get a drop on off, then we know that our mission, as far as calls and whatnot, your mission is to go back to beating those levels. That's it. So wait for tomorrow's standards to be set, and then we rock and roll from there. Because once you hit that standard and it sets it, then you're gonna get that nice pullback. Because once you get that nice pullback, then you have to restart to climbing back on up to that standard. So again, allow tomorrow to set a standard and then go from there. Then you'll know where your resistance is, basically what I'm saying. So if you're going in for a put, once it sets a certain standard, then you know to get in for a put, ride that bad boy down until we get into areas that can actually hold up as support, which would be around 518. I still think 518. You go all the way up to that 524 level to 526. I still think 518 would be the area for me. 520 to 518. We do get that massive pullback. Where you at now? See, still, man. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I hate SMCI, man. SMCI making me want it, just hate it. And look, we touched 522. There we go. Told you. Rotate. Look, tops, bottoms. I told you. Tops, bottoms. Rotation until tomorrow. I told y'all. I told you it was gonna be in that price. I told you it's gonna be looking like when we was at the price of 516 to 514. I told you we channeling into tomorrow. Y'all thought I was lying. Why would I make this up? I wouldn't lie to y'all. Come on now. 514, 518. Let's go back. Let me see. Where we at? Go back. I told y'all what it was gonna do today. Why you think I ain't trade? That's why I set out. I knew exactly what it was gonna do. Cause I could have been the only trade I was gonna jump into was SMCI, but I missed that one. So it is what it is. There we go. Go back this way and focus on this price point. All right. Let's set up this. Go ahead and frame this. Boom, there it is. So, as I told y'all, we're going to channel back and forth. As you seen right here when we was in the areas of 516, 514. Look, rotation to the breakout. Same thing here. Rotation. rotation until we get that squeeze for the possible breakout. So all it's doing is repeating itself over and over, but in a different price. I told you that. I told you. I told you. I told you. Same setup. Boom. Look at that. Channel, 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 channel. Channel, 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 channel. I mean, can't make this up. I told you. All right, guys, I got about 10 minutes before I roll out. I can't stand you more than I really. I'm really not trying to wish bad on you going until Friday morning, like I'm really not. But I really wish you get the BGs, the bubble guts, and your toilet don't work. And all of your underwears is in the dryer, in the washer, still washing. Ain't none of them dry. And you just running around mud butting all over the place. And I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. Oh, man. Man. Oh, hey, I'm kidding. Y'all, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. He said, where the pen? Oh, man. You know, it was a joke, man. It was a joke. Oh, man. Oh, man. Man, but now since we talking about it, hey, wouldn't that be funny if life was so different back then? Like, if that was the law, like I said, the law, but that was life, like we really had to wear the pins. So imagine you trying to holler at the girl, but then at the same time, you either doing number one or number two right in the middle of the conversation. It's like, how can I put this? Like, say, girl, you so fine. You know, I wanted your number, but, you know, maybe we should go out sometimes, you know. I'm like, ugh. Oh man. Oh man, you just sitting there crapping. Just you trying to holler at a girl and you just one and twoing right in front of her. You just I mean, you just hold a whole conversation, you all into it, and all of a sudden you just pause. And she trying to figure out why did you stop? And you just because you just relieving, you feel good. You don't even know how to respond from it. Oh man. I know, right? Oh man. But yeah, definitely before I head out, Tim, I got 7 minutes, but definitely keep on watching this price level of 524 to 522. Because we definitely channeling. I told you again, the setup that may occur that happened just like we did in 514 to 516, where we went from a channel, we rotated from $2 channel standpoint from Thursday into Friday until we bounced, broke up out of that 516 and ran up to 518. So look for the possible same situation that can happen for tomorrow, except we'll be trying to aim for 526. So do look for a possible rotation from now and after hours going into pre-market to tomorrow to going up to where? 526. Because why? We do have Jerome Powell speaking on a panel tomorrow. I do have it right here. Right here. And it's lit in red, so it got to be something important. So as you can see right here. Come on. Picture? Why? Oh, here we go. So you can see right here for March 22nd, Jerome Powell, 9 o'clock, 9 a.m. And we do have a few other speakers from that point on. So, yeah, so definitely do expect a squeeze probably going to happen tomorrow. So, just letting you know. And I know they say it differently on this chart, on this pattern. They'll say Fed Chair Powell takes part in the Fed listeners event. So, yeah. So, they're all waving it off, and it's all still green. So, it's all still saying that, you know, that's an important data. So, I think that's probably why they channeling right now. So when he does speak at 9 o'clock, that'll add that hype for that possible push tomorrow to that 526 mark. And then we'll start to see that turnaround. Kind of like we did here from 514, 516 to 518. Except this one will be 522, 523. I'm sorry, 522, 524, 526. So definitely doing that. So keep that on watch. So as I log off and I get out of here, Just keep that price point on mind. Do not force nothing, y'all. I'm telling you, do not force a trade. Wait for tomorrow. We have some more data coming out. Jerome Powell will be speaking tomorrow, 9 o'clock, which will possibly add some hype into the market that'll cause a squeeze above 524 to 526. What makes you say that?
Says,
because that has happened before.
Will we see 526 tomorrow?
Possibly. That is a possibility, boss, because look what happened when they were surrounded by that 518 mark when we was here. Think about it.
Jeremy B says, PA-itions pays.
Yeah, and the reason why I'm saying this, boss, is because, okay, remember here, we were first in this channel when we was in the 514, 516 range, right? Why didn't they not break out of 516 and run up to 518 then? Think about it. It was because you had that uptrend right above your head. That's held a strong resistance. As you can see what happened as they did hit 518. So if they would have ran and broke above 516 to 518 early in advance, they wouldn't have seen 518 because you would have been blocked by that trend line, which would have been holding you up at 517. So what did they have to do to get around that trend line? They had to consolidate, because the minute you go to the next day, your trend line moves up. So when your trend line moves up, it's easier to get to a certain price target that they want. So again, had they would have try to go on that rip here on that Thursday, they wouldn't have got to 518 because they would have been blocked by that trend line, right? So what did they have to do? They had to consolidate to go around to get to 518. So what do you think they're trying to do today? They can't get to 526 due to what? That trend line. So what's the best possible way for them to get to 526? Consolidate, and then go for a possible squeeze because you're going around to 526. You're getting around that trend line that's blocking you for today. There's no way they can get to 526 to the right now because you're getting blocked. They'll have to go around. They'll have to consolidate for a move back up to getting towards that 526, and then that push on down. Because you can see what happened once you hit 518 last time when those bears came in, and on how strong and how powerful that trend line is. So the minute you hit that trend line, look how powerful it is. Bears came in. So imagine what's going to happen. You get up to 526. Bears are going to do the same thing. So which is why they didn't do the spike today. They're doing the spike tomorrow. So yeah, definitely keep that on watch for 526. Because think about it. Ask yourself this. Why didn't they not touch 526 today? Or 525? Think about it. You on the right side of the momentum. The Bulls have control of the board. So why didn't they? I'm being serious. Think real hard on that. Why wasn't 524 broken into? Why didn't we break it out? Why didn't we break out today? We broke out yesterday. We still could have went on a run to 525, 526. Why was that? Because they know. They know what is above their heads. They know where those bears are sitting at. So they knew if they were to make a quick run too early today, they wouldn't be able to see their target of 526. Think about that. Same thing here. Why didn't they not break why didn't they not break 516 and run up to 518? Why didn't they break it out that Thursday? Because they knew that they had a huge resistance line above their head where those bears were moving in. So what was the best way for them to do it? They had to consolidate. So they had to kind of scoot themselves over under that trend line just to get to where? 518. So what you think they're trying to do for tomorrow? They could have easily broke up to 525 to 526 today. They could have. They couldn't because you have that trend line. So what they're going to have to do, scoot themselves over, make that trend line move up so they can get to where? 5. You don't see how ironic that is? Look, you don't break out here, but you go into consolidation just to get in that corner, to get that price point that they desperately want. So if that happened here at 518, what makes you think that they're not going to try to go for 526 tomorrow? Think about it. Just saying. All right, team. I'm about to be heading on out, man. Let me go ahead and give my shout outs to my team. Oh, let's go to the you know what I'm about to say, headquarters. Let's go. We back. But yeah, team, let me give a shout out to my squad. Let me give a shout out to my YouTube family. I got Trey Life in the building, Soccer King, J24, Nadia, beautiful queen, you. Who else I got? Arsal, got you. Shout out to you. Notorious G, got you. J24 is always a pleasure, boss. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to my trade caster team, like we always do. I can't tell exactly where is the yellow line around the what? Wait, what? 520. Wait, hold on. You got me going back looking at my chart right now. You. Oh, that's 522. I had 522. 522. 522, boss. But yeah, let me give a shout out since I was rudely interrupted. No, I'm just joking. Give a shout out to my boy. Shout out to Marty, man. Much love to you, boss. Mr. Fix It, Torn Trader, Nate Trades. Who else I got in the building? Soccer King, you on both of them, boy. You grinding. Appreciate you. Mr. Fix It, I think I already said that. Active Trader, shout out to you. Who else? Who else? Seismic. God, I hope I say that name right. It's gonna irk me. I already said Torn Trader. Who else? Who else is in the building? Who else I had in here? Jenna, shout out to you, you beautiful queen. You. Charm Queen, shout out to the First Lady. Drew, shout out to you, boss. Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? Trend Detector is always a pleasure, boss. Always a pleasure. Jerhoff is always a pleasure with you too as well. Let's see who else. Who else is in the building? Who else is in the building? I think that's it. Is it? Oh, Gert. Oh, can't forget Gert. Gert, that's my right hand man too. Shout out to Gert. Always a pleasure. Nuno, always a pleasure. That's my other guy there. My other partner in crime. Man Bear. Yep, Man Bear, shout out to you. I know I seen you in there somewhere. So I got you too. I got you too. I'm gonna forget about you. I got you. I got you. But yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, but your team definitely be on watch out. Don't force any trades. Definitely wait on tomorrow because we will have some economic data. We will have Jerome Powell on this panel tomorrow at 9 o'clock, which will probably add some hype into the market tomorrow. So definitely be expecting a possible squeeze on up. Just letting you know to possibly 526. Just keep it on watch. But so proud of you, team, man. Again, y'all came a long ways. I thank y'all for everything that y'all do for me, and I'm gonna continuously keep doing what I gotta do to help y'all in every which way that I can. So, you already know what I'm about to say before I roll out. Oh, before I roll out, again, if you do love the live, you enjoy the live, and you're getting a lot from it, basically educational content that help you out as a trader, do feel free, do your boy a favor. Smash them thumbs on up, like, share, comment, subscribe, do everything you can to show your boys some support and love, which is free 99. Can't get no better than that. But team, I will be back tomorrow, and you already know I'll do half a day. It's a Friday, so I will be back tomorrow at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. You already know what I'm about to say before I roll out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. And y'all know this. So till then, guys, I will see y'all tomorrow. You have a blessed night. Peace.